Let's go. It is Quixotic Flux live on YouTube. We are doing this 27th of January 2022, the first month of the year, ever closer to ending. I really hope you've gotten after it. I hope you've done something with it. Holy shit. Only 11 more of those to go, and then we're out of here. 2023 incoming. You think right now, oh, it's taking so long. When is Guild of Guardians gonna come out? When is Mirandus gonna come out? Axie Origin when? It's like, listen up, bro. You're gonna be dead one day. You're rushing towards your own demise. The sooner that stuff comes out, the sooner we're all laying on our deathbeds fucking looking back on our lives. Like, fuck that. Let's take today by the horns. Let's get it done. Let's do what we can do. We got some good headlines today. Actually got some good headlines today. I'm starting to get into this, like I'm always on Twitter looking at these stories and kind of getting a feel for what's going on in the day. I wake up early. I'm like EST time zone, so everyone else is already, Europe, Asia. You guys are already going, doing your thing. I'm sitting with my first cup of coffee, sort of taking it in, actually gathering these headlines together. It's actually a good call. Like, this is actually making a big difference. I can just kind of collect my thoughts. It's just like, we gotta keep up. There's so much going on in play to win. There's so much going on in the blockchain gaming play to earn, play and earn space. There's so much controversy. There's so much going on. Like, there's just so much that I'm trying to get my head around it the best that I can. So we got some good stuff going on today. Axie's Ronin blockchain is about to be in maintenance mode. I actually squeezed in a purchase this morning before the stream just because I was like, oh shit, I'm not going to be able to buy anything. I saw something I liked and I was like, maybe I'll wait and think about it. And then I was like, oh, if I wait, this blockchain's not going to be up. So I ended up buying some stuff. Or just buying one Axie, this chop suey plant right in front of us, which we will work on. Playing around with that a little later. Anyway, I'm just getting distracted. Kind of like this song that's playing on my speakers. Sorry, you guys can't even hear it. I'm just like bopping my head to it. So Ronin is in maintenance. What's up, Zero? What's up, a ball? Welcome in, guys. So let me pull up the tweet. Let me pull up the tweet. We got some good news today. Not like good news, like, wow, amazing things are happening, but like we have some stuff to talk about. Good news as in something to discuss. Let's see. Let's hop right into it. So if you're following the Ronin blockchain on Twitter, I mean, I guess they posted it from the Axie Infinity account anyway. Here's what they posted. We are deploying an update to the free gas service on Ronin network at 6 p.m. GMT +7 an hour from now. So 9 minutes or so, they're taking down Ronin network. So transactions will be unavailable. The question is, what happens when the network goes back up? Is Ron coming out? Like, are we going to be able to claim Ron in a couple hours? Because that would be fucking crazy. That would be wild. I don't have that much Ron, but I have farmed 5 Ron tokens. That's right. 5 fucking Ron. Get like me. And, I'll have enough to pay for a few transactions, hopefully. Like, there's a lot of questions, right? It's like, how much Ron is a transaction going to cost? How much is the Ron token going to be worth? How much, I don't know. Also, like, is there going to be big price movements? Like, is it going to be volatile? Like, okay. Questions for Ron. We'll go back to the headlines, but questions for Ron. What will initial price be once it's available? How much will transactions cost? On Ronin, I'm wondering, do we still get any free transactions? Because so far, Sky Mavis has been covering the cost of transactions. You're watching my stream daily? Well, I appreciate that, man. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Thank you for your viewership. Yeah, I've been streaming. I keep thinking I'll take a day off, and then I usually don't want to because it's just kind of fun to come online here, come hang out and talk. There's so much going on in Axie and stuff right now, you know? So I'm happy to be live, happy to be doing it, appreciating the good vibes. These are my big questions. What will the initial price be once it's available? How much will transactions cost? Do we still get free transactions? And then, like, I guess, will volatility around Ron have any impact on Axie culture or headlines in the next 1 to 2 weeks? So, like, is Ron going to go way up, way down, whatever? And is that going to cause problems for Axie? Not like long-term big problems, but is that going to cause some issues? It could. The good thing is that the crypto market already crashed significantly, which means that, you know, if Ron had come out and then crypto had crashed the next day, I swear people would have blamed Ron. Like, Axie killed the whole crypto market. You dropped Ron and you killed the whole crypto market. Like, people would have, you know, people just overreact to stuff. So I'm glad that the market already crashed. It'll have maybe more realistic expectations. And then people won't say Ron is like down 80% in the first week, you know, like because like the crypto could have crashed right after it came out. Like, it's good to start at a lower price just to avoid headlines that can be overly dramatic. Keep people chilling out. And generally just hoping for some stability. We're in for so much like volatility, controversy, cutting edge technology, and then issues with the technology, and then like there's just so much coming that it's like I really hope I just don't want a lot of drama around the Ron drop. I just don't want a lot of drama. We're also not even sure. Maybe Ron comes out today. Maybe Ron doesn't come out today. It's hard to say. Like, all we know is that the Ronin blockchain is in maintenance starting right around now for about an hour. So like literally in about an hour, if they're on schedule, we'll start to understand whatever the hell's going on. I'm so curious, dude. There's not really a lot to say other than just like kind of waiting and seeing because it's going to happen today. There's a chance it comes out of maintenance and nothing happens, right? There's a chance it comes out of maintenance and we don't have Ron yet. Like, it's not released. Like, it could just be, okay, thanks, guys. That maintenance was getting ready for next week. You know, it could be something like that. Okay, guys, we're ready for the launch later. You know, Ron soon. It might not change anything, but it could change everything. Ron could drop right now, and it could just be a new era, the post-Ron era. What if what if transaction fees are really high? That would be a disaster. Like, that's one thing. Like, oh, I'm just so curious what the transaction fees are going to be. How much is it going to cost me to like buy an Axie in terms of fees, right? Because we're so used to it being free. It's going to be like going backwards a little bit, like, you know, because Axie used to be on ETH, and then gas fees were really high, and it was affecting people's ability to just do basic stuff like breed Axies and generally play the game. I mean, you could queue up, but you couldn't like send Axies around, breed Axies. I think even claiming SLP, like everything had that gas fee. And then as gas fees went up, that was what led to the Ronin network, which was part of the time when the scholarship wave started to happen. And yield games started to pick up and just all that stuff. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with Ron. We shall see. I mean, we'll just have to keep an eye on the Twitter and see when it goes up, when it goes down. Yeah, it was 57 minutes ago. So in 3 minutes, they'll take it down. We'll just see. We'll see if anything unexpected happens. The other thing with Axie right now is pretty much Season 20 balance patch updates. So we had the big update. Morning, Jorge. Welcome in. We had the big update a few weeks ago, and then we had the smaller update a few days ago. The smaller update did a few things like toning down the stats on Shipwreck as well as on Grub Surprise, since those had both power creeped their way up to like 165 plus stat combo, which is pretty insane. They still hedge their bets by keeping the stats creeped up a little bit. Like the maximum total used to be 150. Now you can see with Shipwreck, it's a total of 155 on top of having a pretty good effect. They did make it so Shipwreck can't stack, so you can't get double attack plus by stacking 2 Shipwrecks. But this effect, kind of thing that probably seems very insignificant to beginners or people who aren't like deep in the game. This is one of those where if you play the game, you see this, you know it's meaningful, which is apply attack plus to this Axie if its shield breaks can only trigger once per round. So they added the only trigger once per round. But, you know, this is such a ridiculous Axie. It's a frontline tank Axie is my idea here. You have so much cheap shields. I don't know. This might not work. This was really cheap, though. I think I can make this work. This is kind of like when people use a leaf bug plant, except it's more just a stall plant. Kotaro for energy generation. Post-fight for early aggro. Anyway, I'm excited to try that. But that Shipwreck move is an example. And the other example is Grub Surprise Caterpillars. So this move right here adds up to 160 base stats, and its effect is abysmal. Apply fear to shielded targets. That's considered to be a really bad effect by a lot of people, especially with the bug stat line on the move. So you can't even, like, if it was a bird move, maybe you could fear them at the start of the turn, and then your other Axies are slow, and so in the middle they have fear. Like, maybe there's something. The fact that it's on a bug stat line just seems to make it so much worse. Anyway, those 2 moves got toned down. This used to be even crazier. It used to be 60 shield. And then what was the other one was Neurotoxins, a.k.a. Gila. We're just looking at these just to see the moves. A pure Rimp Beast and a Carrot Plant. If you post the photo of your Axies in the Discord, here, I think the link might be busted. Let me look. I might have to re-update it. Oh, no, that should work. Yeah, join the Discord. The link is in the description. Post a photo in there, and then I'm happy to review your team and help you find stuff specifically in the Axie Reviews channel. So just toss a photo in here maybe, and I can help you out. I can look at that in a minute. Teal Shell, Goldfish, Nemo, Lamb. Maybe. That could work. It'll be easier if I can look at it, and then we can look in the marketplace. But that, I mean, that's okay. Like a tanky fish could be interesting. But yeah, post a photo. I'll try to help you out, like, in more details. It's a little hard without the photo and just, like, looking at everything. Okay. So yeah, for example, like Grub Surprise used to have 60 shield. Gila used to have 65 shield. So they toned everything down. Now the maximum stat total for a card is 160. There's still some power creep there because it used to be 150. But nonetheless, I think the point is people seem relatively, like, I'm not hearing complaints about this second round of balance updates, which suggests to me that we're probably going to enter Season 20 very soon. I mean, today is Thursday, right? 27 January, it's a Thursday. So maybe this weekend, maybe Monday. I don't know. Do they usually start seasons at the start of the week, or does it not matter? For a video game, you actually start a season on a Friday, right? I mean, in crypto world and blockchain world, there's a lot of unusual schedules, but for your, in theory, a normal person working a full-time 9-to-5 style job, if that's even normal these days, like, they would have the weekend off to play games. So I guess you'd really launch the new season on like a Friday afternoon or something. And then, people get out of work, whatever, weekend opens up, time to play some games, hang out. Something like that. So maybe we'll see Season 20 start tomorrow. Like, it just seems like, that second update, because after the first update, there was a lot of people with small critiques. There was not like a huge deal, but like people were like, okay, this change is a little bit weird. This change is a little bit weird. They've pretty much adjusted those. Now, I think a lot of players, like high-end players, maybe fundamentally would have preferred a different direction of like, oh, it could have been this, it could have been that. But I think as far as what's actually happening, The balance patch seems reasonably well received. There's no significant drama happening around it. So I think we're going to enter Season 20 pretty soon. Probably in the next few days. What else we got here? Pegasus CEO. Okay. The Pegasus CEO did a tweet, which I'm happy to see. I actually thought he might do this. And it's good. It's good that he did it. This guy seems very nice. Hang on. This guy seems like he's paying attention to what's going on. Yeah, here it is. Will the MMR be reset again? Yes. Yes, John. It'll be reset again. So this is the guy, I think he's a CEO of Pegasus, if I'm getting that right. Or I don't know what his exact role is. He seems to be in a leadership role. I don't know if CEO is what he is or what, but seriously, guys, not kidding around. Do not get wrecked in this upward movement. For those who don't know, I mean, Pegasus has been getting a lot of hype. The value of the tokens and the NFTs has been, you know, I haven't been tracking the exact marketplace, but it's been generally trending upwards. People have been getting super hyped. There's been a sort of like Axie versus Pegasus narrative in crypto Twitter. But this is what he said. Seriously, guys, not kidding around. Do not get wrecked in this upward movement. Take profits and be careful. You might regret missing another 30% gain, but you'll regret ever more holding because you thought it would go up forever and it takes. Markets don't care about you. So you guys know I don't really get involved in like the what percent gain do you need for this or that. But I'm glad to see this tweet because it's pretty obvious to anybody who saw what happened with Axie. Pegasus is experiencing the exact same thing, right? So Pegasus has a 2-token economy, just in brief, right? Briefly explaining this. They have a 2-token economy pretty similar to Axie, based on Axie. As with most crypto games, you know, Axie kind of invented the idea and now they're building on it. Also, they've enabled 3D racing already, actually, too, because this is coming soon, or is it happening now? Oh, it's available now. I thought it was coming in a few days or weeks. It's actually entering closed beta now. Enters closed beta today. Entered. This is a past tense headline. Entered. Yeah. But yeah, like, there's 2 tokens. There's a token that's used for breeding, and there's a token that's used for governance. So they have an SLP style token called Viz, and then a PGS token, PGX, which is like AXS. Right now, the Viz burn rate is like 90% plus because people are breeding Pegas as fast as they can. This is exactly what happened during the Axie hype thing, right? People were breeding Axies as fast as they could. SLP was burning at an incredible rate. And then demand eventually, you know, was reduced. Don't send me a link, Victor, but you can say the head, like, what's the name of the article? I can just Google it. But yeah, basically, it's the same thing that happened in Axie 6 months ago, at least a similar thing. Not as big, but the same pattern. And, you know, they've got a built-in scholarship model, which is pretty rudimentary and, you know, all this stuff. So basically, there's this exact similar pattern of hype and price token pumping. So what will probably happen if it's a similar pattern to what happened with Axie is it's going to eventually go through the exact same thing Axie is going through now. There's going to be a reduction in demand. There's going to be too much of the Viz token. Burn rates are going to go down, and then they're going to go down again, and then they're going to keep going down. You know, we saw SLP go down, what, like 90% from its technical peak of like 30 cents for 2 seconds down to 1 cent. Like, V's is going to go through the same thing. It's the classic pump and dump cycle. It's pretty obvious that it's happening to the point where even the CEO is making a statement kind of telling people to be careful. So, look, if you're looking at Pegasus and you're like, wow, the Viz token is burning at 93%, they're doing way better than Axie. Like, if you think that, you literally aren't even trying to actually think. Like, it's so dumb. Anyone who thinks Pegasus solved Axie's, like, SLP burn problem with their Viz token, it's like being dumb on purpose. It's like aggressively dumb. Like, you fucking know, if you're going into Pegasus, that it's a similar thing where Viz is burning heavily now. It's going to eventually reduce in price when the burn demand goes down. There is not infinite demand for Pegas any more than there was infinite demand for Axies. So it's not that Pegasus is bad, but like anybody who's like, oh, Pegasus has solved Axie's problems, they're just putting the wool over their eyes. I can't tell what happened. My Axies aren't profitable, but Pegas sure seem profitable. Oh, like, they're all going to be in 6 months. Why are my Pegas not worth enough anymore? This sucks. The team fucked Viz. Like, it's going to happen the same way. So just don't be that guy, is all I have to say. Don't be that guy. Don't be like, SLP is dumping. This sucks. Fuck Sky Mavis. I'm all in on Pegasy. Like, if you're that guy, you're a fucking idiot. Because it's, like, so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Like, I don't like what happened to Axie, so I'm going to go recreate it on Pegasy. It's so stupid. It's not good for anyone. It's not good for Pegasy, for Axie, or for the investors, or for the scholars, or for the gamers, or for anybody. It's just so stupid. That's the only person that I kind of feel the need to, like, put some shade on, is the people who are mad about SLP going down, or, you know, they don't like that, but they're also going into Pega and building as fast as they can. Like, you're doing the same thing you did in Axie. You're building an unsustainable thing on a fucking get-rich-quick idea, and then the get-rich-quick idea is going to go away, and you're only going to have the fundamentals, and then you're not going to be happy with the fundamentals, because the fundamentals don't get you rich quick. Because you don't get to get rich quick, because that's not how life works. So, shout outs to the Pega team. They seem to be doing a pretty good job trying to, like, you know, shepherd the growth without playing into the hype. I think they're doing the best they can. It's a difficult situation, you know, because a lot of people are very happy the prices are going up, but you can see that it's not sustainable. Axie had this. Pegasy had this. It's a problem of success. I wish the best to Pegasy. I'm curious to see footage of 3D racing mode. That is going to be a big one. If 3D racing mode looks decent, then maybe we got some gameplay that's going to be compelling, and then Pegasy really gets interesting. I just Googled 3D gaming. I'm not sure. I meant to search for 3D Pega. I just searched for 3D gaming. Gaming in 3D. Yeah, everybody do me a favor. Please make sure you smashed the like button. Like the damn stream. Let's get this pumping in the algorithm so that we can start getting some new subs coming through. Channel's growing. We keep building this thing. Flux makes a little more money. We upgrade the studio. We keep building. You know what I'm saying? So just smash that like button. Looks like we got a few things. This is 3 weeks ago. 7 days ago. I want to see whatever happened today. Was closed beta already? I'm kind of catching up on Pega. What's up, Braven? This is from weeks ago. So is this like a leak? I guess we could already see it a few weeks ago, but I want to see footage from today and see if it looks similar. Apparently, this is what it looks like in the middle here. We'll full screen it for a second. Apparently, this is what Pega Racing looks like. This is a 3D. Personally, I'm just waiting for... I want to see some manual gameplay. And I'm hoping that the manual gameplay is compelling. This, I don't think, makes manual gameplay a thing, right? It's still auto racing. You posted your team on Discord? All right, man, cool. I'll look at it in a minute. We'll see. The only thing is we'll have to see if the marketplace goes down. I know Ronin is going down for an hour. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, this looks fine. It looks functional, you know? A game could look like this and be good. When it comes to the visuals, it's like, is it feasible the game could be good if it looked like this? The answer is sure. The only problem is right now it's still completely auto racing, right? So all you're doing right now is very small stats adjustments using some pretty lightweight items. So the question is, what happens when there's manual racing? What kind of tracks will they have? I know they have the concept of player-owned stadiums that Pegas can race in and stuff. It all looks good from a tokenomics perspective, but I think, you know, no tokenomics model is enough to make up for a lack of compelling gameplay. Like, if the tokenomics is covering up for no compelling gameplay, eventually it stops being sustainable. You need to have compelling gameplay experience for a large portion of your player base to support any kind of long-term economy. Of this, I am pretty confident. It's pretty much my core thesis, is that good tokenomics isn't enough. You need compelling gameplay that genuinely excites the core player base to want to play the game for... Like, the simplest way to put the thesis is, like, good tokenomics isn't enough. You also need compelling gameplay. Otherwise, it's only about money, and then it becomes unsustainable. Like, in order for the money to work, it has to be about more than the money. That's, like, my core... I've been, like, trying to figure out a better way, because I've, like... the best players will do well in the best games is sort of my thesis. Like if you're good at gameplay and you can figure out the auction house and the arena and the communities and understand the guild system, that kind of person who really goes deep will do the best in a game that's designed well. But it's not a very good thesis because it doesn't really, you have to like explain it for paragraph. Like I feel like the thesis that I've developed is pretty much good tokenomics is half the battle. There will be a lot of projects over time that can have good tokenomics, but the X factor will be genuine, compelling gameplay, which is Axie's secret weapon, is that the gameplay is compelling for a lot of people. People come for the potential earnings and the idea of NFTs and the controversy, and then they stay for compelling gameplay. Hidden danger to the Axie economy nobody's talking about? Okay. Let's take a look. Oh, I follow this guy on Twitter. I mean, this is an old article, though. This is super old. Otherwise, it's hidden farming. That's like DeFi Kingdoms. Like, DeFi Kingdoms has no gameplay. Pegasus currently has no compelling gameplay. Like, that's how my thesis interacts with Pegasus, is like, the tokenomics are good, but we're waiting to see if they can add compelling gameplay. If they can't, then the game will probably struggle massively long term. He has an old guild. I mean, this guy seems cool. I follow him on Twitter. He posts about weed. I like it. Speaking of weed, let me turn on my bug for a minute. We'll go back to the camera soon, though. I'm not going to have the bug on all day. I know some of y'all like seeing my face. Speaking of this guy and his cannabis snobbery, he was tweeting about how he's comparing a pound of weed to a single Ethereum. That's his index, is the ETH to pound of weed ratio. I like it. So yeah, hold on. Let me hit this, and then let's read this. Let's read some of this anyway. And then after this, I do want to get to Vitalik Buterin, the creator of Ethereum, has a new article specifically talking about NFTs and gaming and some of the stuff we're involved in. This is extremely interesting. Like, what Vitalik talks about is generally what matters. You know, he's one of the most influential people in the entire world for cryptocurrency. He built fucking Ethereum. I mean, there was 8 co-founders, but he was the real, GOAT. Everyone agrees. So the fact that he made a post about it, this is like something else. So we'll look at this. We'll look at this, and then we'll probably get into some games. I do want to try this janky plant. This is probably going to be a disaster, but I think it can work for a decent, like, high beginner, low intermediate team, like 15 to 1700. I'm trying to find some good deals that will still have my scholars having fun and having interesting teams to play. So we got stuff to play test while we wait for the Ron token to maybe launch. All right, let me hit this shit, and then let's read what Bill said. All right. My name is Bill Gaines. I'm an investor, breeder, manager. Whew. Got some good kush, guys. Some good shit. Mystic Axie holder, landowner, player, major Axie Maxi. Never once thought about taking profits to all the discussion about SLP, mint, burn, and price. While hoping someone else would provide everyone with an in-depth look at the economy, taking it in my own hands. The Axie economy is actually really healthy with a lack of saturation of both Axies and SLP. If something is not done about this, we'll experience economic boom and bust cycles that will negatively impact new players and is overall bad for the health of our economy. We need to be realistic with our expectations and also realistic about our future growth. As a salesperson, my responsibility in my company was not only to have an in-depth understanding of the projects that I sell, products, what the customer wants, and how much everything needs to be ordered, 3-month lead times. So this guy is smart. He knows all the stuff that I don't know. A 3-month lead time on production. That's good shit. So it's interesting. I mean, that's pretty much exactly what happened. Like, he was right. We are currently experiencing this economic boom and bust cycles that negatively affect new players and is bad for the health of the economy. That's actually pretty smart. How come all the smart shit is on these 100 follower accounts? I mean, this guy has a bigger following on Twitter. I know Medium is kind of a weird ecosystem. I've had a few posts pop on Medium. It's a weird place. This is actually a good moment. Before we keep doing this, let me briefly shill for some claps. Hold on. I have this second one coming, but wait, this one. If anyone wants to, this is completely free to do. I'm going to post the, or actually, I already posted this link. If anyone hasn't done it yet and they can help out, just go to Axie Reviews, or sorry, go to announcements and scroll up. This new Medium post right here. If you're in the Discord, just scroll up one post here. Click this. If you go here and then you click the clap button down here, it helps my posts get more attention. So anyone who wants to just go to the Discord, go to announcements, and then click on these claps, it would be just juice it up a little bit. That's a random thing. I'm trying to promote a little bit. We also got to review that Axie. 0.32 budget. Hold on, let me do this. This guy's been waiting for a while. Japoy, if you're still here, sorry, I didn't mean to make you wait so long. Plant looks good. Good stats, so this moveset works with the stats. Rimp Beast is good now. Looking at one of these two guys. Like, if you're still here, I know it took me fucking forever, bro, so he might have left. If he's still here, that's he's got patience. I don't know about Teal Shell, because, like, I mean, in your budget, this could be good. In your budget, like, it might be decent, because I like the idea of having a shielded up fish in the midline. I don't even know if this guy's still here. I feel bad. It took too long. But if he is still here, I'd tell him, I mean, you would have wanted Shipwreck, but right now it's very expensive, so probably not going to be in the 0.34 budget. I'd be looking for something that's pretty cheap, but at least, like, is worth the money, you know? Like, honestly, I'd rather buy something for, like, 0.02 that's, like, a C than for something that's, like, 0.34 or 0.034, but it's, like, a B+. I don't know. I think affordability is the key when we're at the low end of budget building. Still here? Awesome. I think affordability is key. What's up, Nas? Welcome in. Like, one thing I've learned, I used to try to build the best thing I could afford in my budget. Now I try to build the best value that I can find, which is different. Like, there's the best thing you can afford, which is usually kind of expensive and low value, but it's the best you can afford. Or there's, like, the longer term, what's the best value that I'll buy this, and I'll either get the value back when I sell it later, or I'll use it for a long time and use it in multiple teams. Like, versatility, good value. So we're trying to find a tanky fish that goes in the midline, assuming the beast goes in the back line. And this will both cover the beast from dark swoops, because the fish will be faster, and it'll be a tanky, what I call a bruiser, right? Using some, I think it's like MOBA terminology. It's a high damage, high shields, you know, a tank that can defend and attack. That's pretty much what we're looking for. So the question is, what move can we use to get tankiness at a pretty good price while still being a good fish? So let's think about a few unusual ones. Biden's on the back might be a hack to get a cheap deal on a good move set. Like, Biden's is a zero cost. It gives, not this move set, but just like looking at Biden specifically, Biden's is a zero cost that gives you 45 shields. And then if you have 3 1-cost moves that have good damage and stuff, like, we might be able to find something. Shipwreck is fucking awesome. It's just probably going to be out of our price range. Right? That'd be another one for the same spot as Biden's. Like, we want one of those. We don't want Nemo. Or we might want Nemo. Not if we use Biden's. If we use Biden's, we don't want Nemo. The thing is, I mean, only energy generation is the veggie bite on the plant, so maybe we do want Nemo. It's a little tough, because then with Nemo, we really don't want to use Biden's. Okay, is there anything affordable with Shipwreck? Let's see. Shipwreck Nemo is just probably not going to be affordable. Maybe. We won't get to have a healing part in the face, but aquaponics won't be it. But I kind of like these 3. Maybe a Shipwreck Nemo combo could work. We're not going to be able to afford a healing mouth, but it actually could still work, a more aggressive build. Like, the premium builds that are kind of the fleeting meta is, like, when you have a healing part on the mouth, so Mosquito, Swallow, whatever. I mean, this is Mosquito, but it's also Seed Bullet. It's not going to work. I was looking at this morning. Let's look a little bit. Let's look around. We're looking for just a good mouth and a horn combo at a good price. We're already getting a little more expensive than we might need to. Although, I don't know, maybe something like this could be good. It does have beast ears. I mean, something like this could be okay. if we're talking about budget, right? Like we want to get the highest damage we can, and then we want to use shipwreck. So they having a little bit less shield could even theoretically, again, we're in the budget zone. None of this is optimal. But if we're talking about good value, something like this, where you basically shipwreck for shields, they break the shield with their fish, and then you're charged up with Crimson Water and Star Shuriken. You also might be able to finish off injured birds and stuff using Crimson Water. Like if they use an egg play and their bird is at 100 health, but it's not dead yet, there's some outplay with Crimson Water. Like something like this. You need a Nemo. I feel like Nemo Shipwreck is probably one of the best combos for this midliner right now. In the budget we're talking, like really budget, you might be able to do something like this and then save a little ETH for your next upgrade, Save a little ETH for your next few syncs to come together and have more options, right? But I feel like this is the first one that jumps out at me as reasonable for the budget. There's two of them. Risky Fish could be okay with Clamshell, right? This is a similar idea. This one only been bred twice, so, maybe there's something there. So maybe a little bit of a better moveset, or rather the Reptile Ear is better for the stats, gives it more HP. This one doesn't have as much damage, though. You see 110 and 105 as opposed to 120 and 115. That's why I like this one a lot more. Like, when I was newer to the game, I think one of these two is the sweet spot, honestly. Like, just, like, at least, we could keep looking for a long time, but this is, like, for really good price. I think that might work pretty well with what you got. Because look at this, 110, 105, as opposed to 120, 115. I just think we want to get that big damage. I mean, this guy would have more HP. It's 47 HP stat, as opposed to 44. It's not perfect, but I think this is pretty good. I think it's at a good price. And furthermore, I think with the meta where it is, there's some potential for a flip or for a... And it's on auction, so you could even wait a little bit. But, it's not being flipped to you. Like, these cheap shipwreck fish, I think, might at least be desirable. Like, I'm not trying to teach anyone how to flip, but I am starting to learn, like I said, it's better to buy the best value you can as opposed to the strongest thing you can barely afford, right? So this is like, while it's not perfect, it's interesting. It'll work as a midliner for a variety of budget teams, double aqua or bird, or this like beast aqua thing. Like a double aqua could use this, and then the backline beast would have Arco and speed ups and beast, like Arco plus Scarab or something, like some like big damage, or Revenge Arrow. So I think this will be a really good way to start. If you have to sell it, you can probably get good value back. And if you don't sell it, you hold on to it, you can probably use it in a variety of teams. Also, you got outplay potential to some extent. This is my favorite one. So, hope that helps. That's what I recommend for you. I mean, it's pretty good for the price. Okay. I mean, and just so you know that I'm not bullshitting you, I literally bought this plant today. So I'm in a similar place right now with the Cuckoo. I mean, this is a weird build. I got this for 0.02. So I'm telling you what I'm doing. I mean, I hit top 10,000 season 19. We've been as high as the top 2,000 in the off season so far, early on, before I started experimenting. So I've been able to consistently reach pretty damn good ranks. And this is the approach I'm taking, is I'm like letting myself tank down for a little bit below my peak, experimenting, exploring, and I'm playing with some shipwreck stuff. Shipwreck is, you got to be careful because some of it's already been scooped and they're trying to flip it already. So people should be a little bit careful with shipwreck. It is kind of fleeting, but there's still some good ones out there, I think. Ronin, Toothless Bite, Oranda, and Koi. I wouldn't recommend... The thing is, then you have no zero costs raw. That's the only thing. I think that Axie could work if you had a beast with a cottontail. Or a plant that has, like, leaf bugs serious. Like, you need a zero cost that helps you get energy, I think, for that kind of build. I'm not saying that the Axie couldn't work, but I do think it might be... a little bit depends on the team. Oh, I exited that article. Shit. Here we go. So let's see what this guy said. Running a scholarship program with 170 active scholars currently, investing in SLP in 3.2 cents. Lol. Figured the value of SLP should be somewhere along the line of value of human labor times time taken to farm times hype. Very abstract. my interest in having scholars is not about earning. It's about trying to create opportunities for people. It's not supposed to be a full-time job for them. It's a 90-minute gaming session that they get to earn money from. Dude, that's dope. I really like that. It's a chance to earn a little bit of money, not to create a job that is better than the average wages. The value of SLP earned daily should be left to the people investing in SLP. Someone with a background in commodities trading. I view SLP as a tokenized form of human labor to play a video game. He's just making very loose, approximate, like, these are not like technical analysis or whatever, but he says tangible value 1 cent to 3 cents, and maybe with hype it can go a little higher. See, that's what I've been saying recently is, what if 1 cent is a good price for SLP? I feel like it's not popular, but like, what if 1 or 2 cents is the right price for SLP? What if it doesn't need to go back up? What if this is actually what makes sense? Given that we're making money playing video games and not like doing construction, you know what I mean? Not like working in a hospital, not like working in a school, not like being a lawyer, not like running a fucking business. You know, I mean, some of us in the game are running businesses, but you know, earning SLP, we're making money from playing games. Maybe 2 cents of a token is a fair price for that. I think that one of the big problems is people got comfortable with the idea of easy money. That's something that definitely happened a little bit by mistake in Axie culture during the pump. People got comfortable about the idea of easy money, and that plays into scams, that plays into bad vibes for a lot of reasons. There are 43 countries in the world where average earnings are less than 1,000 a year. That's the thing. This is honestly 1,000%. If these countries started entering Axie, do you think the true value SLP would remain at even $10 for 90 minutes a day? They'd be earning a 10th to 100th of their annual salary for playing a game 90 minutes a day. It's not that people shouldn't or that they don't deserve it. It's not about who deserves what. It's about what will happen in the economic system when it actually plays out. What will really happen. And what he's saying is, like, if it's that much, that's so unbalanced and unsustainable that eventually the SLP price would go down because the demand for playing the game to earn SLP would go up. Like the supply of SLP, there'd be so many people willing to play for it and not as relatively less people trying to buy it. So people will be minting it more, you know, then the mint, this makes the mint burn ratio go down basically. Anyway, I agree with all that stuff. I mean, he wrote this article a long time ago and he's pretty much correct. Have you ever wondered what SLP was like before Ronin? Had to pay ETH, gas fees, the claim. Yeah. Pardon me. Excerpts from a conversation. There's a lot of economic discussion. What's the punchline? What happens in the next hype cycle? Whether it be in 1 month or when Battles version 2 comes out, we need the surplus of SLP we are creating in order to deal with large population growth. Even a player's growth of 100% from 1.4 million to 2.8 million players would require 2.5 billion SLP burned. There isn't enough to sustain short-term cycles. Well, there's plenty enough now. Well, this is what happened. I mean, he was right. He was right. Heaven forbid we see another hype cycle of 200+% player growth in a month. Lol. We will have skyrocketing Axie prices and SLP prices as well as a dump on both. That's what happened. Yeah. Like, burn rates got really high during a hype cycle. Or burn rates were low during hyper growth. And then burn rates became way too high when all that growth cooled off because the SLP minting was rising up to match the demand, and then demand crashed and the mint rate stayed consistent for a while. And it wasn't until SLP price dramatically reduced that people started to get less interested. You know, I have a lot of people, there's people in Flux Corp who don't even play Axie now, but they play other play-to-earn games. They play other blockchain games. You know, I was talking to core community members, Trina and Joel. They're just playing Land Rush right now. Honestly, Land Rush, low-key, is really the one having the best retaining of users that I'm seeing. Everyone keeps playing Land Rush. And for those who don't know, I do own a founder's token and some stuff in here, so there's your disclosure. But I think this game is retaining users the most of anything I know. Maybe just because it's a simple game that also has an interesting aesthetic. Like, you know, I think everyone has this Mars habitation, you know, meme in their head from Elon Musk and all the cultural stuff around that. And then this is like an idle game. So this has been, I've had people who don't play Axie as much right now. They're not even mad. They're just taking a break, but then they play Land Rush. Also, I would say this is absolutely fucking true. The average Axies per holder declines. Most players are stuck playing the same 3 Axies day in and day out. That is so boring. That's one thing I worry about with my scholars. And it's something I'm trying to figure out is like, for adventure, it makes the most sense to not switch your team. But then you have to play the same team forever. It's so fucking boring. I would get bored. Everyone gets bored. I was a scholar for 5 months. I mostly played the same team. It just gets so old. What's up, Kim? You're 100% right about the easy money. People these days are lazy. Wake up, stop being bitter about SLP not supporting their lives. Yeah, there's a lot of different directions to take it. Like, why do people react that way and what happened? Who's responsible? The person who makes a YouTube video pumping the idea or the person who falls for it? Like if someone has a video, how to make $200 a day easily in Axie Infinity, you know, like some bullshit clickbait. Who's responsible, you know? I don't know. But everyone needs to wake up for sure. And I think that concept that he said in the article that Bill Gaines here said, he's not related to Cody Gaines, is he? I have a friend named Cody Gaines who's also in crypto. There's no way these guys are related. I have to actually do a quick double check. Like, they both smoke weed. They're both crypto. These guys are related? There's no way. Oh, yeah, Bill follows me, actually, too. Shout-outs to this guy. Shout-outs to this guy. I don't think they're related. I guess I have no way to know. Yeah, he has a bigger following on Twitter, though, you can see. Look at his image. He's even more he's more degenerate than me. I'm out here trying to be Axie's biggest degen. I'm not even close. Anyway, oh, also I forgot to mention this, but this is the energy that I love to see. Let us all be friends. Put Pegasus official in Ron. I'm ready from the CEO guy. This is what I'm talking about. This is that energy that I like. This is where it's at. I'm retweeting this. I should have retweeted it when I saw it the first time. But yeah, 90-minute-a-day gaming session to earn money. Scholarships got weird for a while. Like, my scholars, I think, is pretty reasonable, right? I give them good teams. I think it's my responsibility to take care of what they're doing and make sure they have what they need, like support them. And I make sure everyone knows that not only do I allow them to take a day off, I want them to take 1 or 2 days off every week. Some scholarships expect you to play 7 days a week. Because all it is video games. It's not that hard. I'm like, no, listen, I understand as much as anybody how taxing it is to try to play well in Axie. Please take at least 1 day off per week. Like, I measure the average not on 7 days a week. Anyway. There's a lot of info here. The thing is, like, the proposed solution, I'm honestly a little bit, like, he wrote this a long time ago. But in general, I'm kind of oversaturated on, like, Axie. Like, people write a lot of posts more recently about how the Axie economy should be fixed. I'm kind of fatigued on, like, this is how to fix the Axie economy. Like, to me, it's like, obviously, it's just resource sinks and Battles version 3, land play, Project K, and then the development of the SDK, the builders program, along with the continued development of the esports scene. I mean, it takes like 2 paragraphs just to say all the good stuff that's coming in months. So, like, that's kind of the answer. The truth is, the answer to Axie's economy is to give him a few weeks. Literally give him a few more weeks. But this guy seems smart as fuck. Like, I mean, he has a little bit of a wall of text problem. He should use more paragraphs, like break this up into extra paragraphs. But his way of thinking is extremely smart. What is the amount of time a player should play the game to be able to breed a new Axie? How do we make sure the choices we make instill trust in new people getting into the economy? What's the ideal price point for the entry to Axie? Yeah. That's a good article. Shout outs to Victor for encouraging me to read that. I actually like that. I didn't know he was on Medium, so now I'm following him. He only posted once ever. I guess that makes sense why he doesn't have a lot of followers. All right, one more blog to look at, and then it's time to start playing Axie. So the last headline of the day. We're waiting to see the Ronin thing. We'll see if Ron comes out today. We talked about all this stuff. Some more Axie discussion as well, and then we got one more. So Vitalik Buterin, creator of Ethereum, writes a new blog post about soulbound items relating to NFT/gaming. You guys probably know who Vitalik is. If not, then you haven't done your blockchain research, and that's okay. Maybe you're just here for the games. I'd actually love that. But if you do care about the blockchain technology, you got to know who Vitalik is. And today, he writes blog posts, and they're taken very seriously considering he's one of the lead developers of crypto in general. He writes about stuff, people listen. And he's talking about, not explicitly, like, specifically focusing on the games, but it is the theme of this post is starting with World of Warcraft and NFTs and Soulbound. Whoo! So let's take a look and see what's going on after I hit the bowl again. All right. One feature of World of Warcraft. Let's just read this shit front to back. And then it's time to play. One feature of World of Warcraft that is second nature to its players, but goes mostly undiscussed outside of... What's up, Wreckin' Boy? Outside of gaming circles, is the concept of soulbound items. A soulbound item, once picked up, cannot be transferred or sold to another player. Most very powerful items in the game are soulbound, and typically require completing a complicated quest or killing a very powerful monster, usually with the help of anywhere from 4 to 39 other players. Hence, in order to get your character anywhere close to having the best weapons and armor, you have no choice but to participate in killing some of these extremely difficult monsters yourself. The purpose of the mechanic is fairly clear. It keeps the game challenging and interesting. And now, guys, I know this is obvious for us, but let's just read it, and he's going to... There's a lot of normies who read this stuff. That's the thing about blockchain, by the way. Gamers intuitively understand DAOs and guilds and all this stuff. It's us, it's just normal life. To a lot of these, like, super square fuckers out there who, like, never played games, they're, like, thought it, like whatever. Like, I'm not a nerd. Like, they have no idea how the fuck this shit works. So, like, these explanations are so, like... When you beat a boss in a raid, you might get a powerful item. Like, he's just explaining it for the normies. It keeps the game challenging and interesting by making sure that to get the best items, you have to actually go and do the hard thing and figure out how to kill the dragon. You can't just go kill boars 10 hours a day for a year, get thousands of gold, and buy the epic magic armor from other players who killed the dragon for you. It's actually very profound. The game Temtem that I played, the Pokemon-style, non-blockchain, regular MMO, that had an issue with that. People would just farm gold in the most boring way possible and then buy the most valuable items in the game that way. And it's like, what kind of accomplishment is that? That always bugged me. Or there's some shiny hunters who are just chilling, having a good time. I support that. Shout outs to them. But like competitive shiny hunting where it's like, all you're doing is committing more time to run in circles, waiting for shinies to show up. Like, what? Like, doing it for the experience of chilling is one thing, but doing it for the competition of your shiny count, it's just so weird. You know? So this, like the idea you have to actually slay the dragon, not just kill boars 10 hours a day. There's actually a profound concept there that applies to life and gaming as well. The system is very imperfect. You could just play a team of professionals to kill the dragon with you and let you collect the loot or outright buy a character on a secondary market and do this with out-of-game US dollars to not even kill boars. But even so, it makes for a better game than every item always having a price. And of course, I don't know, not all of you know about it, but the game Lost Relics. I really should do a Lost Relics stream again soon, just to show people who haven't seen it yet. Like, that's, Diablo RuneScape style NFT game. So this stuff really plays into that. For sure. NFTs in their current form have many of the same properties as rare and epic items in a massively multiplayer online game. They have social signaling value. People who have them can show them off, and there's more and more tools precisely to help users do that. Very recently, Twitter started rolling out an integration that allows users to show off their NFTs on their picture profile. I paid for Twitter Blue, but it's only for the NFT thing is only for iOS. What the fuck? Give me my NFT profile. I want to feature my my head. I want to feature my hold on. My NFT head. Oh, thanks for that Hive follow, by the way, Nas. Hell yeah, we got to get more people on Hive. I might start a Hive channel in the Discord to start the conversation in more detail. I want to get as many Flux Corp people as possible on Hive, but that's a different story. Very recently, yeah. What exactly are these NFTs signaling? Certainly, one part of the answer is some kind of skill in acquiring NFTs and knowing which NFTs to acquire. That's true, and that's the part that I think is kind of dumb. Like the status of being good at flipping NFTs. It's like, sheesh, no, not for me. I mean, I respect it, but like bragging about it, people whose Twitter is just them talking about what they're trading all day. Hey, it's fine. I can just unfollow, but it's so. Ugh. Anyway, because NFTs are tradable items, another big part of the answer inevitably becomes that NFTs are about signaling wealth. This is something I've had a weird relationship with, right? Because I do live in America and I understand being in America gives me substantial advantages, even as far as just like the baseline of income of like a minimum wage job in America, even a shitty one is still really good. But like people see my collection of Axies and they're like, oh, wow, this guy is a rich American investor. And, you know, people who've been here for a while know it couldn't be further from the truth, right? They know that I've been working up from the bottom after having a pretty bad disruption in my life with the pandemic, you know, and like working at a restaurant and a music venue before that, and basically losing all my work to the pandemic, moving to a different state, sitting here in my room grinding, you know, these fucking games all day, you know. So I've had a weird experience with the wealth signaling aspect because that's the last thing I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to signal wealth. I'm trying to signal like, hey, I want to work on shit. If someone shows you that they have an NFT that is obtainable by doing X, you can't tell whether they did it themselves or whether they just paid someone else to do it. This is definitely a criticism people have of Axie itself. One of the interesting questions I got like a week ago during a business call, talking to an esports org, some people from an org, they asked me, I was telling them about how Indez won season 19 of Axie and how that, to me, that seemed like a good sign because, you know, it was such a large number of players that having the winner of 3 previous seasons win again is a clear sign of skill being very important and not just luck, because that's so unlikely that it would be a luck-based thing out of 3 million people. Morning, Ryan. Welcome in. Basically, the question of, like, are you good because you have the biggest budget, or are you good because you're best at the game, and, like, how much of one, how much of the other, pay to win versus skill to win. You know, how viable is it to, like, you know, bootstrap from the bottom? Can free-to-play players climb or whatever? Yeah, there's all these questions. I'm not saying there's any right or wrong answer. You know, there's that the whole discussions to be had. But this is a core issue for sure. Some of the time, this is not a problem for an NFT supporting a charity. Someone buying it off the secondary market, sacrificing their own funds to the cause. They're helping the charity by contributing to others' incentive to buy the NFT. Yeah, for sure. NFTs for charity are pretty bulletproof. A lot of good can come from NFT charity alone. But what if we want to create NFTs that are not just about who has the most money and actually try to signal something else? Perhaps the best example of a project trying to do this is Pope, Proof of Attendance Protocol. Pope is a standard by which projects can send NFTs that represent the idea the recipient personally participated in some event. I'll be honest, I haven't really been doing the POAP thing yet, but I really should. It seems like it's here to stay. I need to claim a POAP for my for a recent meeting that I had. I mean, we could do POAPs for fucking Flux streams, you know? I don't know. I should learn more about this stuff, honestly. It looks pretty nice. Honestly, looks kind of cool. Excellent example of an NFT that works better if it could be soulbound. If someone is looking at your POAP, they're not interested in whether or not you paid someone who attended the event. They're interested in whether or not you personally attended the event. It's very true. If I bought an NFT from someone that was like their, you know, what's a good example? I don't really know. you know, FluxCon 1 POAP, if they just paid for it, it's like, wait, so you weren't actually there, but what's the point? Then I was going to talk to you about it because that was interesting. Now I realize you weren't actually there. Yeah, they're interested in whether or not you personally attended the event. So true. Certificates on chain are a very similar problem. Yeah, you can't put your fucking university degree on the blockchain if you can just sell it to someone else. What the fuck? I'm almost done smoking. Then I'll turn the camera back on. Anyway, this is an interesting article. This is interesting to me. Look, if everyone's like, this is boring, checking the stream every 10 minutes, waiting to see when he starts playing, I get it. But to me, this is fascinating stuff. And this is the core of what matters. This is the stuff that is why I'm so interested in Axies, because Axie to me is downstream of this kind of stuff that happens. To me, this is the future of what humanity is trying to do, like progression of the human experience, you know? If this isn't interesting, I don't know what is. This is a topic I have written about ad nauseum, but it continues to be worth repeating. There are very bad things that can easily happen to governance mechanisms if governance power is easily transferable. This is true for two primary reasons. If the goal is for governance power to be widely distributed, then transferability is counterproductive as concentrated interests are more likely to buy the governance rights up from everyone else. Yeah. So, for example, if you airdrop a governance token and then it gains a high market valuation because there's a big, you know, amount of attention on the airdrop, then the people who get the airdrop are highly incentivized to sell those tokens if they don't already have, you know, a certain amount of money put aside for the things they're trying to do. Or even if they just want more money and they have plenty of money. You know, some people just, you know, want more money. That's all there is to it. So it's like really easy for the governance to get concentrated quickly. If the goal is for governance power to go to the competent, then transferability is counterproductive because nothing stops the governance right by being bought up by the determined but incompetent. I like that. Bought up by the determined but incompetent. This is like Twitch streamers in a nutshell. Every Twitch streamer with less than 10 viewers. Determined but incompetent. If you take the proverb that those who most want to rule people are those least suited to do it seriously, that's a mouthful, but you guys know, like the people who become politicians and like run society, like the people who want to do that are the ones that shouldn't do it, is the idea. Like the people who just want to keep to themselves and live a simple life, like they're the ones you probably want to get to like be in charge of the world, but they don't live that life, you know? If you take that seriously, then you should be suspicious of transferability precisely because transferability makes governance power, I think that's supposed to be takes governance power away from the meek who are most likely to provide valuable input to governance and towards the power hungry who are most likely to cause problems. It's just incentivizing the wrong participants. So what if we try to make governance rights non-transferable? What if we try to make a city DAO where more voting power goes to the people who actually live in the city, or at least is reliably democratic and avoids undue influence by whales hoarding a large number of citizen NFTs? That's so dystopian if everyone gets a vote NFT and everyone sells them to like the whales, and then there's like 5 people running the city because they have all the NFTs, and it's like, well, you sold it. It was a contract. That's so dystopian. What if DAO governance of blockchain protocols could somehow make governance power conditional on participation? Once again, a large and fruitful design space opens up that today is difficult to access. So basically, soulbound NFTs should exist. That's the point of this post. POAP has made implementing non-transferability in practice. POAP has made the technical decision to not block transferability of the POAPs themselves. There are good reasons for this. Users might have a good reason to want to migrate all their assets from one wallet to another, for example, security reasons. And the security of non-transferability implemented naively is not very strong anyway, because users could create a wrapper account that holds the NFT and then sell the ownership of that. Oh, interesting. There have been a few cases, quite a few, where POAPs have been bought and sold when an economic rationale was there to do so. Adidas released a POAP for free to the fans that give users priority access at a merchandise sale, and then they were quickly transferred to the highest bidder. That sounds kind of nice. So Pop says the devs should solve it. Proof of humanity attestation. Theoretically, anyone can create a proof of humanity profile with a smart contract account that has transferable ownership and then sell that account. But the proof of humanity protocol has a revocation feature that allows the original owner to make a video asking for the profile to be removed. And a Claros court, okay, this is getting a little bit complicated, decides whether or not the video was from the same person as the original creator. Once the profile is successfully removed, they can reapply to make a new profile. If you buy someone else's proof of humanity profile, your possession can be very quickly taken away from you, making transfers of ownership non-viable. What if they die, though? Once you're dead, you can't make a video about it anymore, but then the proof of humanity would still exist. De facto soulbound and infrastructure built on top of them could allow for on-chain items in general to be soulbound to particular humans. I think the point here is it's just hard to have soulbound items. Is that the point? This is getting complicated now. We're almost done. It started out being about video games, bro. We've come a long way from World of Warcraft. Can we limit transferability without going all the way and basing everything on proof of humanity? We have to. It becomes harder because there are medium strength approaches that are probably good enough for some use cases. Making an NFT bound to an ENS name is one simple option. If we assume users care enough about their ENS names, they are not willing to transfer them. Yeah, that does make sense. I would not transfer my ENS name just to like sell a different NFT. If we assume users care enough, yeah, for now, there'll be a bunch of approaches, trading off between security and convenience. Okay, we're almost there. Do I do team reviews? Yeah, join the Discord and then post it in the in here. I'll review this. Oh, will this work? This looks pretty good. Yeah. I definitely like this. I mean, especially, it depends what it costs. I'm not saying it's perfect, but because the thing is, if it's expensive, like even better is a swallow mouth. If you have swallow on the mouth, that's amazing. If you can heal yourself back up after you get the shipwreck attack boost. Anyway, all right. This article, honestly, it's gotten we're getting a little far away from the stream. I think the first part was mostly like the idea of soulbound items in video games. I think is good for these NFT games potentially to have some items be non-transferable. But yeah, let's go ahead and just bail out of that. Honestly, that's a good article. I'll probably look at it again off stream, but that was getting a little bit fancy. Oh man. Yeah, I think it's time to play. It's actually been an hour and we haven't played yet. Holy shit. Will do. Awesome. 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 All right, let me hit this one more time. Okay. Let's get things fixed up. Good to go. Let's do this, guys. I'm going to go make myself a cup of coffee. And then as soon as I get back, we are going to start playing Axie. We're going to start maybe with this build. I just want to try this this plant here. And then after that, we will go from there. This is going to be a fun Axie to try. It might be fucking terrible, but I'm going to put it in the front and see what's good. Yeah, Raiden, I'll review your team after, right after I get back. Right after I get back. So I'll BRB. You guys chill. Smash the like button if you don't mind. Let's juice up this stream in the YouTube algorithm. And I'll be back in like 2 minutes. BRB. All right, I'm back. Let me review this team, and then we'll go ahead and start playing some Axie Infinity. Oh, yeah. So we got 3 Axies. The Scaly Spoon Reflectile. I'm jealous of this. I wish I had one of these in my collection. I mean, I don't know. Is Chomp with no 0 cost pretty common? I guess it is because you still get the shields. The shields are just insane. So much shields, card draw, reflecting range. It's so much. Pretty solid plant. And then a Goda Cottontail Beast for energy. I was going to say we just need some energy. I mean, I don't know if we want both of these on the same team. That's the only thing. I mean, it'll work. It'll work. If you're at 1200, you can definitely climb, I think. I feel like these are both optimized for energy. Like the plant... Well, okay, they definitely are both optimized for energy. The plant is Sirius, Leaf Bug, Carrot. So 3 moves that are, you know, a lot of the value, especially these front 2. Most of the value is energy like manipulating energy. Then on the Beast, you have Cottontail Goda. And Ivory Stab. Like, it's so many energy moves. So that's the big problem with this team. It's going to hold it back. I think it'd be better if it was a pure Rimp Beast as opposed to the Goda Cottontail. If it's going to have this plant in front. Or you keep the Beast, but then maybe put a more aggressive plant in front. Like, I don't know. That's the one thing. But you can try it and see. Maybe it works just fine. At 1200, you still might do pretty well. This backliner is so strong. I think 1500 is doable. You know, I mean, you try this for a while and see. That's the biggest thing. I think it's just too much energy manip. So you could afford to have more aggressive moves on one of these 2. But I love the Reptile. And you will get a ton of value. I think the Reptile goes back, by the way. Beast mid, Reptile back for sure. Because you want to end the game with the Reptile every time. I think your goal is to get like a full hand of cards with the Reptile in the end game. And have like 5 or 6 energy. And then you just 1v2 or even 1v3 them, you know? Like, they're going to kill your plant first before you probably kill any of theirs. So you just save up those Reptile cards. And I think that is half the battle. Just having lots of Reptile cards and a decent amount of energy at the end of the game is half the battle. So that's what I would recommend. And then maybe consider a Beast change to like a Rimp. Or a plant change. I don't know. I'm not sure which one I would change. Cool. All right, yeah, let's just get into it. Do I want to start with the weird shit? Maybe I'll play a few games with something that's not weird. Let's start with a few games of what I know how to play, then we'll start trying some weird shit. A few games what I know how to play, then we'll start getting into weird shit. Yeah, this should be a fine matchup. Hopefully they don't get backdoors too early. Yeah, I got to get my notebooks. Oof. Start keeping track of energy and stuff. Yeah, let me know how it goes, Raiden. I mean, I'm curious. Let me know once you play some games, you know? Because that's always helpful to hear the actual results. Okay, so we got them with the Goda. They passed. They have 4 energy. Here, let's write down energy. They're probably just going to rest a lot. That's what Anemones do against this kind of team, I think. Unless they have a turn 2 backdoor kind of vibe, which could happen. Get myself set up here. So 4 energy for them. Okay. I can also just play it very slow. With these cards, I can just rest one more turn. I don't know that I need to defend yet. Okay, yeah, they're, I think, doing this more because they were afraid I was going to attack. They wanted the shields. So they just used 2 of their heals, which is pretty much a waste for them. My bird outspeeds them, so that's very nice. I think I'm pretty much tanking up in front, going for card value, and trying to shut down the fish. I hope I win the coin flip. Because I pretty much have to. Just to get any value from my plant. It's so much damage from my bird. Such a good aggressive bird. Especially after Insectivore got more damage added to its stat line. Insectivore stat line is so much better now. This bird is even better than it used to be. Oh, we lost the flip. I did get a Sinister crit, so it's kind of like, okay. I got a Sinister crit, but I can't. Oh, man, if I had won the flip, we would have killed one. I like saving up cards on the midliner, but now I do think I want to push more damage. They've used 2 of their heals. They might have more, they might not. I'll save the catapults, but I'll use the zigzags. I mean, we're still not even exposed yet. I guess they kill the frontliner this turn. Do this and save the last energy. I'm just trying to kill this guy. Come on. I'm just trying to kill this guy. So we'll end up dead here. And they get a heal on this guy. Okay, but I kill this one. So this is all right. They left my frontliner alive. I could rest, or I can go for value. I mean, they'll probably attack with 2 cards. They know I could shield up just with Biden's, for example. I don't really think using the 3 energy that way is going to be a good idea. I could stun this guy to make it harder for him to get heals, since he only can play the horn at that point. Also stop him from... I mean, their hand's not going to be that big next turn, but it could just help me set up a kill with... I could alternately just rest. I should probably just rest and save up. Nah, I want to, like, secure the win, but it just is one of these end games. Indeed, there's the egg. I could have stopped him from healing, to be fair, but... Now I have the full hand with 5 energy. Pretty huge. They have 5, so they're going to rest. We know it. Or they're going to heal the fish. One of the two. I'm just going to go single heal and stun the fish. I could have also double Biden zigzagged or something if I wanted to, like, actually add more energy. Okay, they're pushing big damage. I thought they would rest. They went 3 attacks and full heal. They were just rushing the heal for sure. Well, this turn, I really think they're going to rest. I want to get my zigzags in and get my heals up. It doesn't really matter the card order, but technically I should put these first. Just get a full heal going. They're actually attacking. It's because they don't want me to stun the fish again, I guess. It's just like I could have gotten Scaly Spoon value, but I didn't really expect it. I guess they're just attacking to get eggs in. Usually I would expect them to rest, save up a ton of cards, and then go full clip to try to kill me. That is not what they're doing. I mean, just getting these drain bites in every turn seems pretty good. Well, their bird's probably going to rest this turn. I keep saying it, and it keeps not happening. What's up, X? I'm just trying to not use Scalies till their bird's going to attack again, which IDK. My plant's healing up, though. My plant is healing back up. I should win this with the way they're playing it, because they're not really setting up to kill me. What I could start doing is double Scaly Gravel, like the next 3 turns in a row, and eventually they're going to break, I think. They're going to go for it and get punished. I don't need zigzags now. Yeah, it's very unusual for someone just to play all their cards into me as a healing plant. They just use both their ranged heals, so they're not going to be able to heal next turn. So I can set up a kill, because they can't use the back heal. That's a melee card. I can absolutely kill them. They're stun locked with the other 3 cards. Actually, is Crimson a ranged attack? I guess they could use Crimson. That's a ranged attack. But then they just die to Scaly. I mean, I think in a spot like this, I could just do both if they're birds. They usually would never do it. I don't know. I think this is enough. They can't heal. They could use those attacks, though. I kind of want to use all my energy here, not going to lie. I shouldn't do that, though. I think a single Scaly heal here will suffice. Good shields and knock back some damage. All right. Yeah, they just have been playing aggressive every turn. I keep thinking they have to start resting at some point. But it's good that I still get my double heal. And then they can't kill my plant here. I have 3... I guess they might not use... Like, I could save the Scalies. I'm not even going to use Gravel Ant. What I'm going to do is just do this. I'll stay alive. I'll heal back up. And then next turn I can double Scaly. I guess I'll use the Gravel. And then next turn I can double Scaly. The Biden's position doesn't matter. It's fine. All they did is use their melee heals. They've learned their lesson, but I'm going to have double Scaly next turn just to finish them. And I got a crit, which is very, very lucky there, but I think I win anyway. Thing is, that's really nice for me, but either way, I think what we do at this point is double Scaly, double Biden's, and they're just going to end up dead. All their ranged attacks are going to hit them back, and then I'll kill them. Their shield won't be enough to make it work. Yeah, GG. All right, so the first match of the day is a win. You gotta love it. Oh yeah, let's get that SLP. I'm not sure if I have actually 40 energy or not. Like, it says 40, but with the system where you can only use Axies you've had for more than 24 hours as part of the account of energy, like, sometimes the SLP stops at 20. Like, I might have been at 9 Axies yesterday. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we actually get 40 energy of SLP. Hopefully we do, though. Sync is coming up. Sync is coming up. So they got Plant, Reptile, Termi. We'll beat the Termi with the stun lock in the end after sacking the bird in the mid game. We cannot get jebaited by the Tri-Spikes. We can't let them get us. Do not let the Tri-Spikes kill the bird prematurely. They yam up, but that's okay. Getting my frontline value. They got Godud in there, and they don't get a steal, so they're down to 2. 2 energy for them. Now my bird might be able to just kill on the spot. They did just play their plant cards. 2 of them, but they might have pumpkins. They might have a lot. It's a pretty good Sinister Strike opportunity because they're not going to kill my plant. Too bad there's no Bidens yet. I want to get rid of this poison. But I think just throw the damage twice and hope it's enough, to be honest. What is that, Leaf Bug Yam? 1 poison on the bird is fine. It's going to go before that's a big deal. We're going to sack it. Okay, they get the Leaf Bug off. So they do have 4 energy next turn. But their frontline plant is gone. We have the same cards. They have more energy. I have more Axies. Here I do have to rest. I don't even have anything to play on the front. And I don't have enough damage to be meaningful. I don't want to try to use any of my midline cards. So this is their chance to come back a bit. Big allergic spread attacks. Yeah, okay, plant is dead. But I lose no cards, which is very nice. Full energy saving and no cards lost. So I could egg here, but I think I'm just going to go max damage and save it. I'll Biden's up front for a little shield, and all we got to do is kill this Tri-Spikes. Next turn, finish it off, and I should be able to stun lock the Termi for the win. I could not even Leaf. I mean, they only have 3 energy. This guy has no 0 costs. This guy doesn't have a lot of damage, unless they have, like, I mean, they already used 3 of their allergics, so I guess they could have 1 Chomp allergic left, but we should be able to just do this and not even Biden's. The other option could have been to rest 1 more turn, maybe, in case I wanted to try to get around shields. But nah, that would have been super overkill. I know this guy's going down. He's trying to get the bird. He's not succeeding. Now they have 2 energy. With zigzags, I start healing back up. I egg as well. How do I do this? Double egg and then zigzag starting next turn. Start healing now. I don't need to Biden's because there's no... If I just double egg and that thing dies, their Termi might kill the bird, might not. Okay, I think I actually single egg, drain bite. I mean, catapult would be more damage. I just want to make sure I absolutely kill this thing. I gotta be careful, though. This can get weird. I think I just need to use zigzag and get some heals, because they can start setting up chomp kills on the plant. This is good. I'll kill their Dusk with my plant. I was worried they might shield up more. They actually don't kill the bird quite yet. I'm glad we have this poison, because the bird does need to go. The bird does need to go. I don't want to waste energy on it, really, but I can use it to push an egg again right here with 2 health left. They have 4 cards in hand. 5 cards in hand, excuse me. I mean, all I need... I wish I could just egg and that's it, right? We're slower anyway. All I need to do is get this, and I win. Yeah, I picked up the zigzag finally. As long as they don't have the winning wombo combo, then I'm good. And indeed, they don't. That's a GG. Now they're stun locked, and I can heal. Now they're stun locked, and I can heal. Yeah, I finally have a more optimized version of the scaly spoon plant. So now they're fully stunned. GG. It's so much better with the zigzag. Mosquito's going to be even better. One day I'll get that, but this was extremely good value. And I'm officially on the value train. I'm trying to get as much value as possible with all of my Axie purchases. No more fleeting meta, expensive new premium teams. Nope. Buying and building value teams so that I have more options, the scholarship crew has more options, and maybe one day in the future some kind of core community Flux Corp lending library would be super sick. I'm starting to actually think about some ideas. All right, they can't win, but they're just not going to concede out of spite, I suppose. That's okay. I don't mind slowly torturing a Terminator to death. Yeah, they concede on round 10. Okay. We got some weirder shit to try, but it feels kind of good to play this team right now, especially because it's working at the start of the stream. Sometimes just playing, you know, the basic thing that I'm already working on, that, you know, feels good. So they do have the backline mech here. We can win against it. We usually want to keep the bird alive and have it kill the mech at the end. They can't speed up, so we have a pretty good chance here. My turn 1's kind of awkward. These kind of teams, sometimes they save those mech cards. Let's try just resting. I mean, I'm really not getting value in the front with 4 cards, so maybe stupid, but... All right, what was that? Bite and Leaf Bug, so they have 6. How much did this team cost? This team cost around 0.12. 0.12. Which honestly is right around where, like, solid intermediate teams tend to start. You can always find creative builds and snipe Axies and do crazy shit, but as far as, like, what anyone can do, just kind of, like, with someone showing them the marketplace and putting something together, that's, like, relatively liquid and standard, like, 0.12. That's right around where this team is. I have some weirder, jankier, cheaper shit I'm going to try later in the stream. But we are starting with, like, what I would consider kind of the... Yeah. Which is usually around the highest that my teams go for now. Since I'm really trying to be frugal and, like, make intelligent purchasing decisions. Let's go! I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just rambling. Shit. It's okay. I know they have 6 energy. Just maintain the energy count. Pumpkin with no yam, which is another serious. Will you stop stealing my energy? So what, they have 7 energy now? They only have 8 cards. They're approaching having more energy than cards. Which is something. They have a Terminator in the middle. What is this team? I mean, they've played 1 Pumpkin, 2 Seriouses, and a Leaf Bug. They can safely save energy now. They can go for a Chomp if they want or something, but they might save those up until the plant is dead. I guess all Biden's in front. I mean, the thing is their mech might just kill me. Their mech definitely might just go in with the kill. I could just rest. Oh, it's so bad, but just rest and then have the bird kill the plant. Get through the dusk really quick and somehow have the bird kill the mech. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I clicked the wrong Bidens. Shit. I was trying to click the front Bidens. All they did was yam, which is good for me. For the most part, although they have 8 energy and I used that Bidens by mistake. Yeesh. Okay, I don't want to egg. Do not want to egg. I do want to get maximum shields and push damage and hope their mech doesn't kill my plant this turn. All right, let's see what happens here. Pretty good damage on the plant. Not enough to kill it with the bird, though. This looks okay. Aw. Rip. I tried. Pretty hard to do this now. We just got to kill the plant this turn. They can't have the pumpkin. Yeah, I mean, they have like 8 to 10 energy. This is ridiculous. My draws were so awkward. We just got to stun this thing. I used that Biden's by mistake. Otherwise, I could just Biden's. Oh my god. I mean, that's my fault. Look, they're probably going to kill my fucking plant this turn anyway. Yeah, I mean, that's a GG. That's a GG anyway. The Bidens wouldn't have made the difference. My draws were really weird that match, I feel like. This is also where my team is weak to this kind of backdoor setup, since I just don't have the backdoors. But yeah, that was pretty rough for me. That was pretty unfortunate. That one was pretty rough. All right, a few more games with this build, then we'll start trying some shit. Plant, dusk, jumping, poison, double barb, double grass snake, yam in front, full poison. Full poison. Definitely want to use a turn 1 Goda against a team like this. Other than that, let's hold. They're starting at 3 energy. Hold, hold, hold. Yep, we got them. They rested. Oh, Ron is live. Holy shit. Okay, after this match, Ron is live. We gotta look at this after the match. Here, let's win this one, then we'll update everything. Shit, Ron just went live. All right, we'll play more games, like a lot more games today. But we do need to do some Ron is live coverage. I just saw the announcement pop up. Here, let's rest one more time. I don't really have anything. Can I change the title here? I can totally change the title. Ron token is live. Also weird budget team building. Also budget team building. I don't have to call it weird. All right. Title updated. Yep. All right. Right after this game, we will look at Ron. What is this draw? Look at this. I have the full midline. All right. I don't really know what to do with these cards. So weird. I have no fucking idea what to do. I mean, they might go smart shot. What if I just try to make a god play and double Scaly with the read? Damn it. I tried. They went for the bird. $4 now on FTX. All right. That's pretty good. That means I have $20 of Ron. I just hope I have enough to cover my gas fees. That's actually all I'm trying to get to. All I'm hoping I have is enough for gas fees. We got to look at the paper. We got to take a minute. I'm getting the dumbest draws this match. I just want to go look at Ron. Just want to go look at Ron. I just want to go look at Ron. Hold on. I mean, this match is completely fucking ridiculous. That was one of the worst draws I can ever get. Let's try to stun the mid. It would have been fun if they had smart shotted when I did the Scalies, but it was a bad play. I just really wanted to try. Just for the fun of it. Oops. Where'd Ron go? Ron. Ron. Okay. Please do something, opponent. Holy shit. Gas expensive in US? No, I mean like blockchain gas. Like blockchain, like fees to use the blockchain, like paying for Ronin transactions, not like gas in the car. Like on Ethereum they call that gas. For example. Let's save the midline cards, keep him stunned one more turn, and just finish bopping him next turn. I can get one Drain Bite in here as well. Just to get some heals going. Yeah, they're stunning me. I put my cards in the wrong order. I'm too busy. I'm literally just waiting to look at Ron, but I fucked this up pretty bad. Definitely should have used Sinister second. Definitely should have used Sinister second. I'm just distracted by Ron. Here, stun him, kill him next turn. Bop him. Empty my hand right before the end game. I think I can win in the dead draw, honestly. I think I can do it. Oh, fuck yeah. They get scalied. This time it works. A tiny bit of scaly, not much. I missed my zigzag. That's okay, though. I really want the damage here. We also take poison off the front. Normally, I want to save up cards, but this match has had the worst draw. So I'm just trying to kill this thing. Sometimes we need real gas. I don't own a car, bro. Once I get a car, then I'll need some real gas. Hope for a miracle. Ooh, it's a miracle. They actually just passed. Okay. They had a bunch of cards in front, and they just didn't play them. It's wild. They'll probably kill me in front. Or they're going to only smart shot. People do that sometimes. I don't give a fuck, dude. They take me to 2 energy. They take me to 2 energy. Yeah, see, people do this shit all the time. I'm punishing. I know the pattern. They think that if they don't attack the front, I won't attack with it because I'll be afraid of it getting killed. I'm just being completely greedy and getting a fucking Sinister Strike crit. Oh, the turnaround, bro. Like, they always think I'm just going to be afraid and not attack in the front. And then I do that shit. Holy shit. They might kill the front here, but they also might smart shot. They did it again. Like, yeah, they literally always do this. I think against a lot of teams, you want to keep it split. But against my team, you really want to kill the front because it can just do so much damage. I pull the poison off in the midline. And the thing is, I have Scalies, you know? He's dead. Yeah, like, GG to the fucking max. That thing where they attack the middle is it's one of those things I've realized people do all the fucking time. So that's actually big, because I could have easily lost that end game. You think Ron will be $100 in 3 years? I don't know. I have no idea what it should be worth. What's up, Diego? How much do I think the Ron token will be worth? I'm curious how you guys think that is predicted. Like, how do you predict that, you know? I just don't even know how I would start trying to guess. I can claim my Ron tokens. Let me claim some Ron. Let me claim some Ron first. Hold on. Gas is blue stuff. For cars, you call it benzene. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. We, fuel, gas, whatever. I haven't had a car in a while, so I'd like to get one again, though. I've just been trying to be frugal. Ever since a global pandemic descended upon the earth, I've been like, all right, you know, time for some frugality. It'd be good to have a car, though. It really would be. Here, let me claim some Ron. I just don't want to put it on screen because I'm trying not to dox myself somehow. Hold on. Ron claiming time. Why can't I claim? Hold on. Refresh. My claim button is blued out. Wait. I can't click it. Maybe I'm not in a Scholar account. I'm in my main account. What? Well, I can't claim it right now. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. How does it affect SLP price? Dude, SLP isn't going to go back up anytime soon, probably. So it's probably not going to affect it. I don't really know. It's best to not worry about the SLP price, to be honest. You just got to live your life and accept it. It's probably going to, I mean, I am assuming SLP is 1 cent from now on. Like, what if it is, you know? I'm going to keep playing the game if SLP is 1 cent. Like, you know, like 1 cent SLP for playing a game and chilling makes a lot more sense to me. I know it's not easy. I can't claim right now. I don't know why. I know it's not the easiest game to compete in, but like, I don't know. I don't think SLP is going back to the moon anytime soon. What's up, Trina? Welcome in. Good evening. Okay, well, claiming Ron failed for me, but that's okay. Maybe, I don't know. My buttons are just grayed out. I don't want to troubleshoot right now. Let's look at the Ronin light paper, I guess. So this is brand new. It's a little more of an economic thing than I would usually focus on, but this is very important for the future of Axie. So we got to look at this. We got to react to it. Like, the answer to the SLP thing... Oh, I'm sorry, Raiden. Can I still play Axie without land next update? The answer is yes. You do not need land. There's a very limited amount of land, so you definitely don't need it. Yeah, smash that thumbs up button. Smash the like button. Let's go. So Ronin, as we know, is the blockchain that Axie Infinity uses. Built on Ethereum. It's a layer 2 on Ethereum. Crafted for developers who want to build games with player-owned economies. These ecosystems, due to their combination of community, leisure, and economics, are becoming known as digital nations. For several years, the growth of Axie Infinity was stunted because of limited scalability on Ethereum mainnet. Yeah, you know, crazy gas fees on Ethereum. Most of y'all probably use Binance to avoid having gas fees. In the first month of operating on Ronin, Axie experienced plus 300% monthly NFT trading volume, plus 180% monthly unique NFT traders, and plus 131% daily active battlers. So in the first month, growth was very good. That's insane. That's really good. 9 months after release, prior to token launch, Ronin has already seen significant adoption. 250,000 unique daily active addresses. That's a lot. That's almost as much as ETH, isn't it? It's like half as much as ETH or something. It's a lot. Katana, Ronin's DEX, is the number 2 DEX by weekly active users. That's huge. I guess just compared to all DEXs in the world. $5 billion in deposited value. $5 billion. 15% of all NFT transactions in 2021 happened on Ronin. That's fucking insane. That's a lot. And then 2 million plus. Like, other games are like, our game is better than Axie. And then Axie's like, 15% of all NFT transactions happened on our blockchain. It's just a different level, you know? 2 million plus Ronin wallet downloads. These data points demonstrate the amazing growth that can be unlocked through Ronin. Ronin's main benefits are cheap and fast transactions with quick confirmation time. What is Ron? Ron is the token of Ronin, which is the blockchain that Axie is on. So up until now, we haven't had it yet, and all transactions have been free. But now we have to use Ron token to do some transactions as a fee. Something like that. We'll see. We're learning right now what it is, so let's keep reading and we'll keep learning. So Ronin's main benefits, as we know, we've used Ronin, so we know how it works, right? It's cheap, it's fast, it's quick transaction. Sometimes a transaction fails, sometimes there's maintenance, but it's usually cheap and fast. You can withdraw Axie back onto the ETH mainnet, although you don't want to because the gas fees are so damn high on the ETH side. And then simplified onboarding for new users with fiat on-ramp and a native wallet. I will say people seem to have a pretty easy time using Ronin in my experience, compared to, for example, Wax. The Wax blockchain is kind of a nightmare to onboard people. Not nightmare, but it's tough to onboard people. I've onboarded a lot of people to Wax. Or at least like a dozen, not like the most, but you know. What team would I recommend, right, for the new people? Oh man, it's just there's so many options. It depends what your budget is. How much money are you trying to spend on it? That's the main thing, you know? Then there's a lot of options. Game developers... Oh, wait, sorry. So here we are. While we built Ronin to solve major issues we experienced while building Axie, its future success lies in the hands of the next generation of NFT game developers who will leverage Ronin to offer the same benefits to their players while inheriting the existing user base, community-owned protocols, applications, third-party ecosystem, and deep liquidity. So basically, Ronin is a competition. It's in competition with IMX. The best way to think about what Ronin is, the blockchain that Axie's on, people think of it as the Axie blockchain. It's more like Immutable X. It's an ecosystem for any games that want to be on it that can, you know, do so correct, like, you know, can build the right you know, as long as they are able to competently build a project on it, they're welcome to do so. So you look at Immutable X, you have all kinds of stuff, all your classics, right? You have Knockoff, Apes, you have Games, you have Gods Unchained, which is the big one. Ron going down, SLP going up. Yeah, let me know if Ron hits, like, I don't know, way above $5. I don't know. I heard it was at $4 last time I asked. So yeah, like the idea that Ronin is in competition to IMX, it's not really like in competition with other games. Like other games are like, we're better than Axie. Axie's like, okay, but we're building a platform. Axie's proof of concept. $300 budget. Yeah, you could build something with that. Maybe you want to look at like Bird Beast Plant, maybe Double Plant Bird. Maybe a cheap Double Aqua Plant could be possible. You might be able to get an Anemone team if you wanted to build like Anemone fish with a bird in the back. I don't know. I wouldn't really recommend that right now though. And there's a bunch of archetypes, man. Honestly, there's a bunch. If you pick which one you want to build, then I can kind of explain more how to do it, you know? But as far as what kind of team to build, lots of options. Now people can buy Ron without risk of impermanent loss. For sure. Good point as well. That makes it a lot safer, I think, right? I'm not an expert in DeFi, but as far as I know. Game developers need a battle-tested NFT scaling solution to reach the hearts of a new audience. Ronin has a unique opportunity to capitalize. So, okay, this is actually a really important thing. What is this notification? Support updates. What's going on? Let's see. Everyone will get 20 free transactions that will not renew. They should be used to claim Ron if you've been farming in Katana, or to use to buy some Ron. In the meantime, after that, you won't get more free transactions until a little bit later. So that it's all backed up right now. So basically, just don't do it. Just wait an hour. Just chill. Don't do anything. Relax for a minute, because everyone is trying to do it all at once. Everyone is trying to do everything all at once. So don't do anything right now if you can just chill. We're chilling. We're reading the white paper. Disable soar bird and plant. It could work. I don't know about the bird. Maybe disable soar plant, you'd want to have a reptile or a beast in the middle. Like a second reptile or a beast. I wouldn't want a bird, probably. That sounds... Like, bird usually would go with some builds, but I don't think with that build. Disable soar is more likely to be a bug, honestly. You could do a bug in the middle. Something like that. Maybe a mosquito bug, you know? Lightstone, good morning, bro. We're working on getting your team figured out. I've been adding a little bit. Look at this freakish Frankenstein Axie. I'm going to test this later and see if maybe I can do something fun with this for you. I don't know. We're playing around. First, we got to learn what Ron is, though. I mean, I know what Ron is. We got to learn what Ron is. If I can keep the window up. Let's go. Anyway, I was trying to say shit and then I got distracted. So, we had questions for Ron. The price started at $4, Wilder. Right now, it's listed around $4 as far as I know. So the questions, what will the initial price be once it's available? We have the answer to this. Let's actually answer our questions from earlier in the stream. So answer, $4. How much will transactions cost on Ronin? That I'm not sure yet. Do we still get any? 20 free transactions to start, and these do not refill. There will be more ownership-based rolling out as soon as tomorrow, 28th Jan. Yeah, you're welcome for the research. No, this is good. Like, this is what is so cool about Axie and stuff like this, is the full picture, you know? We play games, we learn about some futuristic decentralized finance. We research the marketplace, we play some games, we, do some community stuff in the Discord. It goes all over the place. It kind of fits my personality because I'm all over the place. That's good. I was worried, like, will Ron be super volatile and will that fuck things up? This question was, I don't know, this is kind of fancy. Let's get rid of that one. So $4 is the initial price. We get 20 free transactions to start, and then there will be more quote-unquote ownership-based. If you have Axies, you'll probably get more free transactions. But my claim button is grayed out right now. I think it might be just because it's all happening at once. So I'm waiting to claim my Ron. I'm not doing any transactions for a minute. Yeah, you could use a standard discard bug or a mech. I think you could... So there's a bug. I don't know if the marketplace is loading properly right now. A little bit unconventional, but in my opinion, possibly the best budget option. Ever since I heard Alazel mention it, Alazel's one of the top team builders in the game. He said he likes this build in the midline. You need to have zero costs elsewhere. This might not work. You might want the Sunderclaw, actually. It depends. If you have enough zero costs elsewhere, like the Mosquito Mouth is pretty sick. I mean, low-key, this is extremely cheap. This is kind of sick. Aggro Bug. I mean, probably not, though. You want Fish Snack, I think. But yeah, if you have like a Mosquito Fish Snack combo, it's at $11 right now? Oh, shit. We're going to the moon, boys. I only have 5 Ron tokens, so I'm chilling. But yeah, these can be cool. Mosquito Mouth might be worth looking into. With that said, if your team doesn't have a lot of zero cost, if your team has less than 2 zero costs combined on the other axes, like, I don't know. If a team is really low on zero costs, then they're probably going to want something like this. With the Sunderclaw, if they can. Something along the lines of this. Axie vids? Yeah, if you guys make Axie content, you should share it. We did open another channel that hasn't been used yet, but I know it's good. We'll start getting it going, which is the community content channel. 14. Is it just skyrocketing right now? So you guys are welcome to share your videos and stuff in this public content channel. It's the other thing that I added the other day, along with the Axie Reviews channel. Yo, Ron to the moon right now. All right, well, we'll check in on Ron's price. We'll see where it's at in like a half hour or 15 minutes. I don't know. Apparently, it's changing very quickly. Let's keep reading this if we can. So anyway, oh, what I keep trying to say, I keep getting distracted. It's not Axie. People, what people think. Okay, this is a very important point. This is actually a very important. Yo, I'm actually putting on my smart person hat right now. This is my, like, this is the kind of shit where people are reaching out to me in private and they're literally, like, offering to pay me to consult on this stuff. This is, like, where I actually have expertise. So listen up, okay? I have wisdom on what's happening. This is the one thing I actually know. I don't know how Binance works that well, to be honest. I never really use Binance. Apparently, Ron is 14 bucks. Where do you find the price? You could probably look it up on CoinMarketCap. This is what I would use. CoinGecko is another option. That's not it. I don't know if it's going to be up yet, but this is what I would usually use. Hello? I'm trying to type the word Ron. I don't know if it's actually in here yet. Okay, I don't know. Where are you guys looking up the Ron price? I don't actually know. Is it on Katana? Are you just looking on Katana directly? So what I'm trying to say is this. People think it's Axie versus Pegasus versus, you know, Gods Unchained versus Splinterlands versus DeFi Kingdoms versus etc., etc., etc. What it actually is, Ronin versus WeMix. Ronin versus WeMix. Ronin versus Immutable X versus WeMix versus Engine versus Polygon. Like, it's platform level. People who try to compare Axie to other crypto games are missing the point that Axie is really the proof of concept for Ronin. And the fact that the team has successfully launched Ronin and then Katana, and hopefully the Ron token is a good launch. Like, it's these big picture launches that really fucking matter. Yeah, let's look at Katana. Let's look for the price. Let's see. Let's look at Katana and see if I can get this price up. Like, where are you looking on Katana? Analytics? It must be analytics. I'll put it on screen in a second. I'm just being very cautious. This is huge, though. I know it's just, like, written in a text doc. It's like, whatever. Who knows? But trust me. Trust me. This is huge. All right. Well, I think analytics is probably running pretty slow because everyone's trying to visit it. Is it available on many exchange platforms? Probably not yet. How much is it? I'm being told it's at 14 bucks. Honestly, it's not loading right now for me. I don't really want to, like, refresh it because I don't want to, like, I don't want to make it worse. You know, I'm just going to chill. You guys can tell me. Last I heard, it's 14 bucks. Carlo, welcome in. Good morning. If you're excited about the Ron launch and you're appreciating this walkthrough, make sure you smash the like button and we'll juice up this stream. We'll get a little attention on Ron in the YouTube ecosystem and we'll spread some good, reasonable vibes, an authentic take on, you know, a authentic take on what's going on. We're going to avoid get-rich-quick bullshit and we're going to really learn what's happening, educate ourselves, and build stability in the community around this new Ron topic. All right, let's do it. Let's keep reading. But that's a key point. That's a key point. People think it's Axie versus Pegasus versus Gods Unchained versus Splinterlands. All these dots are bugging me. It's actually Ronin versus Immutable X versus WeMix versus Engine. I don't have a price prediction, to be honest. 3.9. So it's fluctuating quickly. Yeah, let's just give it some time. You guys tell me, because I don't want to like hit the server over and over. It's not loading. Shout out? Are you shouting me out? Who's shouting out who? So let's keep reading. So game developers need a battle-tested NFT scaling solution to reach the hearts of a new audience. This is the white paper. Ronin has a unique opportunity to capitalize on this need because Axie Infinity network effects are strong and growing stronger by the week. This strengthens the case for Ronin as the default NFT scaling solution for gaming. Almost 1900 with a confident plant? Maybe you found the new meta. Maybe you found the new meta. I don't even know. I don't even know. Hold on, I'm just getting so distracted. Now the cat wants to leave. Hang on. I got you, Felix. I got you. Let's go. All right, no more delay. Axie Infinity strong network effects, which makes Ronin a good case for the default NFT scaling solution for gaming. In other words, Ronin is the biggest gaming blockchain potentially in the future because they're already so well positioned, moving so fast, and pretty much leading the space heavily. Ronin is operational and quickly becoming battle-tested. Today, Ronin handles more NFT volume than all other NFT scaling solutions combined. Again, Ronin handles more NFT volume than all other NFT solutions on Ethereum combined. Scaling solutions. The Ronin bridge is currently the third largest bridge by total volume transferred, right behind Polygon and Avalanche. Over $3 billion in value deposited on the Ronin bridge, making it a top 5 Ethereum bridge by TVL, total value locked. We ultimately plan to have Ronin serve as the premier location to launch both Axie-related games as well as new NFT gaming experiences from both experienced and up-and-coming game developers. These digital economies, if you don't understand how exciting this is, you really got to try to understand what they're saying, because this is why it's so exciting. The future of Axie is because it's really the future of Ronin. Like, you have to really try to understand what's going on here. This is so important. This is the future of blockchain gaming. This is huge. Sky Mavis is proven. They've delivered again and again, and they're continuing to deliver these big picture projects. There's no reason why they can't pull this off. The foundation is there. The foundation is there. Confident is a move, Boz. It's a move. There's a move called Confident. Where can you see the Ron chart? It's in the Katana analytics, but it wasn't loading for me, so I'm waiting before I try to load it. We ultimately plan to have Ronin serve as the premier location. I already read that. These digital economies will be served by best-in-class infrastructure to support their dreams, such as Katana, which is the #1 decentralized exchange for in-game resources, and our in-house NFT marketplace, which has already processed over 3.5 billion USD in NFT volume as of November 2021. Wow. That's huge, guys. That's huge. This document will serve as a resource for information regarding Ronin and the RON token. It will be short and to the point. It's being written for everyday people, the people that will spur Ronin to greatness. Let's go. There's also a data-centric one, which we've looked at that a little bit in the past. Let's just stay on this light paper. I love it. It's the light paper. It's so good, dude. This is where Sky Mavis fucking excels. This is such good... Like, it launches with a full light paper and a more data-driven analytics as well. Like, it's got everything for different levels of understanding and different levels of deep dive. This is what a good launch looks like. This is what a good launch looks like. You guys know me. It's not about gains. It's just about, like, I want him to do it good. Do things well. Shocking expectation for me. Do good things. Don't pump token. Just do good things. This is good. All right. RON is the ecosystem token of the Ronin blockchain. Its main purpose is to secure and decentralize the network. So people are asking, what is RON? It's the token of the Ronin blockchain. Ethereum has ETH. Bitcoin is Bitcoin. I use the Hive blockchain. Hive has the Hive token. For Ronin, it's the RON token. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Sorry, I'll just call you Christian. Christian asks, is it better to buy an FTX or buy AXS and convert it to RON? I don't know the best way to buy RON right now. It's very, very volatile right now. It's just launched, so it's a risky time to try to buy Ron. I'd be careful. Maybe just give it a few hours. If you're trying to do some kind of financial trading, then you're way ahead of me, and I have no idea. But as far as just like getting it, I would wait. If honestly, just wait a few hours. If someone's trying to like get into the volatility, I don't know. But if the goal is just to get some Ron and not get fucked, I would just wait a few hours, let it settle before we. I haven't even claimed my Ron. I tried to, and it was being weird, so I'm just waiting. Ron is the ecosystem of the token of the Ronin blockchain. Its main purpose is to secure and decentralize the network. Ronin will thrive if Ron is in the hands of the builders and users of the network. That's us. Ronin validators will need to hold and stake Ron to participate in validating blocks. They are rewarded with newly issued Ron. This Ron is divided up among a validator and its delegates pro rata based on the Ron they have staked with the validator. The validator may also elect to take a fee from its delegates. Please note this structure is not finalized and might be altered with research and trends. Yeah, validators and stuff is pretty complicated. Probably not something we need to talk about too much in this context. Very important for the network, but maybe not something we need to worry about right now. Let's keep reading. Holders of Ron will be able to stake their Ron tokens. Hello. With a validator to earn Ron rewards. Yeah, that's the big thing. You're going to stake with a validator if you want to earn staking rewards. Staking rewards are fucking awesome. So the only thing I understand in DeFi is stake token, get reward. You know, I learned that from Hive and Hive Power. So Ron issuance. So issuance means giving the token out. Issuance, like, who gets it? Issuance has been designed with these principles in mind. Issuance should be high in the beginning to allow for broad distribution of tokens to a wide variety of community archetypes, players, content creators, developers, and partners. So this is very important. I know it seems a little dry, but bear with me. This is important stuff. And this is the answer to a lot of your questions about, like, what is this token going to do? What are these prices going to be? What should I do? Like, this is the knowledge that you need to make more informed decisions. Just on, like, how to approach all this shit. Issuance should be high in the beginning to allow for broad distribution of tokens to a wide variety. We just read that. Ron tokens will not be sold in a public sale or IEO. Instead, Ron will launch fairly through a pool on Ronin's native DEX, Katana, and through an incentivized liquidity program. This already happened. That was the last 90 days. Issuance is reduced each quarter. This allows for almost perpetual issuance while having a supply cap. As issuance slows over time, DApp fees and transaction fees will make up a higher portion of staking rewards. Pretty standard stuff. Max cap supply is a billion Ron tokens, which will be reached 294 months after issuance begins, about 15 years. About 15 years. Allocations. Allocations were designed with these principles in mind. Sky Mavis should be properly incentivized to work on and maintain Ronin after the considerable investment and development effort that has been made to create the network. So Sky Mavis should be incentivized. Sky Mavis needs that money, which, they really should be. They really should be. There should be a formidable... Of course, the question is how much incentive is the question. There should be a formidable source of funding for third-party and community developers. This is the Builders Fund. The Ecosystem Fund will be used for grants, investments, and hackathons that bring game-changing content, applications, and tooling to Ronin. The Ronin community, largely consisting of Axie players at the moment, should have ample opportunity to lay claim to their own tokens through various opportunities such as liquidity mining, content creations, reward programs, grants, and hackathons. Everyone should keep an eye out for opportunities to get some Ron through your contributions. That's basically what they're saying. They're trying to make sure, that everybody who contributes in a variety of ways will be able to get rewarded for that. And then the staking rewards should be sufficient to encourage staking without overly relying on transaction fees in the early days of the network. Okay. So they want people to stake. So here's the breakdown. 30% Sky Mavis, community 30%. This is like content creation and stuff like that. Staking rewards 25%, and then Ecosystem Fund. Oh, Ecosystem Fund is like content creators and stuff. Oh no, community. So ecosystem fund is for game development. Community is for liquidity mining, content creation, rewards, grants, and also hackathons. Okay. So, pretty even splits. Sky Mavis gets 30%. What do you guys think about that? It seems reasonable to me, I think. It's a pretty big percent, but they have a pretty big job. So, they should be well funded, I suppose. It's also a pretty big company now. They need money. Ronin is currently structured as a POA sidechain, proof of something. It's an EVM compatible Ethereum fork. Blocks require approval from 2/3 of all validators to be approved. Validators are responsible for authoring and validating blocks, updating price oracles, and approving deposits and transfers of assets to and from Ronin. Validators also control the addition and removal of other validators. Ronin is developed based on an Ethereum code base, so you can use a Web3 client to connect to Ronin. Future consensus, TBD. It's too early to commit to a long-term scaling strategy. Can it scale to support billions of users? What degree of trust is required to use and rely on the infrastructure? And how safe is the infrastructure for use by the Ronin community? So in other words, are they going to keep using the Ethereum-based consensus model they use so far forever? To be determined, Maybe they'll move on from Ethereum in some way in the future. Staking. This is hypothetical and will be finalized closer to the launch, so we cannot stake Ron yet. Ron staking when? That's another question. Add to the list. Ron staking when? We don't have an answer. I need to bold the questions or something. I can't even make them bold. Ron stakers. Okay, well, we can't even stake yet, so we don't have to worry about that. Right now, we have some validators. There's the Axie Chat validator. A few of these guys. DAP Radar has one, which is pretty cool. Spark Labs. I don't know who that is. I don't know who these two are. And then 4 validators from Sky Mavis. We definitely need more validators. This is part of the decentralization process. Most of these projects start out fairly centralized and decentralize over time. Honestly, running a Ronin node is beyond the scope of what I'm going to talk about today. They will need 50,000 RON to stake to become a validator, so that's pretty decent. I mean, if RON is $4, that would be $200,000 of RON, for example. If RON is $10, it's $500,000, so you need to stake a significant amount of RON. Allow listed applications. In the past, we've seen several blockchain networks struggle with applications that deploy poorly optimized smart contracts. Some applications might not be hostile in nature, but their existence is oftentimes a threat to the stability of the network. Incompetence, in other words, rather than hostility. To ensure the stability of Ronin network, the validators and Sky Mavis will work together to allow list, it's a weird phrase, critical infrastructure and value add applications. The governance group, Sky Mavis, and Ronin validators will take action towards actors that find ways to deploy smart contracts outside the allow list. Interesting. Ronin network will eventually evolve into an open network. Eventually, open network win, where anyone can deploy smart contracts, but it will take time. We believe that fully decentralized applications will win in the long run. There are battles, however, that need to be won today with the solutions that work right now. I agree. This is a huge topic that could be debated for hours, days, weeks, months, years, lifetimes. So we won't do it now, but the big thing. And then, we have Katana. Scatter allows users to easily send tokens to many addresses. I don't use that very often. I don't know what that is. Gnosis safe. All right, some advanced shit. Fireblocks, empty page. How to get allow listed. TBD, it looks like. This stuff's pretty deep. It's very important, but I don't know if we need to focus on it too much right now. Okay, there's actually a climate impact section. That's pretty good. I think I need to pee, though, before I keep reading. I actually need to pee really bad. Hang on, quick bathroom break. Be right back. All right. How much is it worth? You can't find it. Let me see if I can load it up, because it wasn't loading before. I've been hearing a variety of stuff. Let me see if I can load up the analytics where I think I could find out. Or I could just check the swap pool, I guess, and see. Here's the problem. Whenever I try to load analytics, it's just down. It's just down. I've heard anywhere from $4 to $14 right now. So we got to give it a couple hours to really see. It's not listed on CoinMarketCap or anything like that. I mean, if you try to swap RON for SLP, what is 1 RON in SLP? 1 RON is worth about $4 on Katana right now, if you swap. Yeah, you can check on Katana. That makes sense. 1 RON is 3.8. Do I think it's a good idea to swap your SLP and AXS to RON? I have absolutely no fucking clue. That is a huge financial decision that you have to make for yourself, and which I cannot be responsible for. I am not giving financial advice, and I have no idea what tokens you want to hold on to. So that's something you got to decide for yourself, to be honest. What I am doing is giving you a pretty beginner-friendly, relatively concise walkthrough of the entire light paper, which gives you all the information that I have. Like, you're literally, we have the same information here, right? All right, let's see. Climate impact. The factors that make Ronin fast and cheap are also what make it energy efficient. Ronin has been built to be environmentally friendly and has a very low carbon footprint. Ronin's speed and efficiency come from a reduction in the number of machines required to secure the network. This means that less hardware is required to secure the Ronin chain, which creates drastic reductions in energy usage. So Ronin transactions are fucking tiny compared to ETH, Doge, and Bitcoin, which is good. Ronin's future success hinges on a commitment to environmental sustainability. Various initiatives are being explored that can help Ronin become carbon neutral or carbon positive in the future, funding carbon reduction research and technology. It's understood that climate impact is a huge priority for gamers, and Ronin has a chance to set the NFT gaming industry's proactive approach. I like it. I like it. Have some people working on it, commit resources towards it, improve the climate impact over time, try to get to a net positive where we're actually improving the climate. Let's do it. Block Explorer, documentation. I think that's it, guys. That's the light paper. That's actually it. That's actually it. I mean, it's pretty much what we thought. You know, now we have the details. We are kind of keeping an eye on the price. Right now, 1 RON is a little bit below $4. That seems pretty good. There's another notification in let's see. They sent out a mass email about RON. Here's what the notification says. We wanted to let everyone know we sent out a mass email about RON. The email will come from no reply at axieinfinity.com. Please remember, we will never ask for your secret recovery phrase. If anyone or any site asks for that, it is a scam 100%. During this release, please be very careful. Scammers love to use these times. They are not airdropping or gifting any RON. They are not airdropping or gifting any RON. So be very careful, guys. Don't click links in Discord. In general, just be extremely careful. People are going to impersonate, influencers. I'm not that big yet, but, it's going to start happening. People are going to impersonate me. You're going to get messages from an account and it looks like it's me and it's not going to be me. Always triple check it. And if you're not sure, for me, literally wait till I go live and ask me. And until you see me fucking say it in real time, assume it might be fake. If you think you might be talking to a fake account, literally ask me during a live stream. One of the biggest things about streaming so often is I'm extremely transparent. I'm literally live answering questions almost daily for the last 3 years. Right? And that's the source of my strength. I've always been an honest guy, but with the stream, I can... some people, they're trying to keep up a certain image. I just stream all the fucking time. There's no illusions, So if you're not sure, you can literally ask me to my face. Don't get scammed. Glad you got 1 RON just in case of gas fees. I'm glad you did as well, man. That's good to hear. That's really good. Yeah, we got to see what the gas fees are going to be. I have 5, which is hopefully enough to hold me over for a little while. I mean, we can also use our SLP from syncing, from playing Axie. You can use SLP to buy more RON, I guess. So as long as it's not too expensive, transaction-wise, maybe for me personally, maybe whenever I sync my SLP, it's super low this time. For me, I've only had 20 energy, but when I sync, I can put some of it into RON just to have it. One thing I will say is people should have RON enough to do their transactions. Y'all should try to have enough RON to transact. Make sure you have enough to do your stuff. That's what it's for. It's a token to let you do things on the network. Make sure you have enough for that purpose. Do I think RON value will go up? I really don't know. I honestly really just have no idea. Analytics are on. All right, I'm about ready to play some more games, but let's look at the analytics first. I am curious. Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. Let's see if there's anything juicy in there. Let's see. X says the analytics are on now. Let's see. Let's see. The biggest thing is really this. People think it's Axie versus Pegasus versus Gods Unchained, whatever. What it actually is. I feel like this would make a good tweet. I can't get analytics to load. If I do a tweet, will you guys all like it at the same time real quick so we can get some Twitter algorithm juice? Will you guys put some sauce on this tweet? People, what people think? It's Axie versus Axie, Pegasus versus Splinterlands versus DeFi Kingdoms versus what it is. Ronin versus IMX versus WeMix versus Engine. And it's not actually versus. It's actually the big protocols working together to bring fair asset ownership to gamers worldwide. It's actually and. I should just put it here, make it simpler. This is a story about the big Web3 protocols working together to bring fair asset ownership to gamers worldwide. Let's tag these. Yeah, I can't get the analytics to load for Katana, which is fine. So it's the story of layer 2s working together. That's what it is. Hang on, let's actually pull Splinterlands out. Let's use Gods Unchained. It's about the big layer 2 protocols working together. This is about the big L2, the big ETH layer 2 protocols working together. This is about ETH's best layer 2 protocols working together to bring fair asset ownership to gamers worldwide. This is the tweet. This is the tweet. Yo, this is the tweet. What people think, it's Axie versus Pegasus versus Gods Unchained versus DeFi Kingdoms versus etc. etc. What it is, Ronin and Immutable and WeMix and Engine and this is about ETH's best layer 2 protocols working together to bring fair asset ownership to gamers worldwide. That's absolutely what it is. Yeah, anybody who's watching, the Twitter's in the description. Just click on the like button and or retweet it if you don't mind. Let's get some love on that tweet if we can. That's the fucking tweet. And then I think it's time to start. There we go. I think that's probably, is X first? Who's first? I knew X would be first. Give me some love on this if you guys can. Some of y'all must be on Twitter. Some of y'all must be. And then let's play some games. Let's play some games. There we go. 2 likes. Hold on. You know what? Give me a few more likes and then we'll start playing. I'm going to hold it hostage. I want to see like 5 likes, all right? Give me a couple more likes. Once we get 5 likes, I'll start playing games again. I'm going to be petty. I'm going to be petty. This is what like the bigger streamers always do. Like the Super Whale crew and all these guys, they're super good at social media. I saw Spam and Rice does this. He makes sure he gets likes right when he tweets it. Yo, you guys are killing it. Let's go. Let's go. We're at 4 now. One more and I'll start playing again. That was a great Ron deep dive. There we go. 5. Thank you, Boz. Thank you. I see it's still going up too. Thank you guys. That really helps. I'm like actually starting to put these pieces together. You guys understand my secret weapon is the Flux community. It's you guys. It doesn't mean like everyone is my best friend who just showed up or whatever, right? Like people sometimes misinterpret it. Like obviously depends how long you've been around and everyone has their own relationship with the stream and whatever. But like generally speaking, you guys are my fucking secret weapon. It's Flux Corp community makes everything possible. I appreciate the fuck out of the community. Already 5. Yeah. We're gonna go. I'm taking a note. Hold on. I'm not trying to stall. I just wanted to make a note that I can highlight the white paper walkthrough. So 1-ish equals start of Ron light paper. I just want to take a note of a highlight for later. Sorry. Read. I did say I was gonna start. Give me 1 second. And then it ended around 2:20. Ends around here. Okay. Best friends. I thought we were best friends. It opens after a while. All right, I'll figure it out a little later. The Confident plant. Confident is the name of a move. If you look up Confident on the marketplace, you'll see it. Yo, thank you guys for all the likes and the retweets and stuff. You fucking rule. Let's get some good games in, yeah? Let's get some good games in. Like, you guys killed it. Look at that. 8 likes, 5 retweets. Seriously, you guys fucking killed it. This could go viral. We could get a retweet from one of the chains and it could go viral. We'll see if we can do it. You guys fucking rule. Okay. Plant, reptile, dusk. Oh, Metapod. I realized you were here when I saw that message get deleted. Okay, so for this matchup, they have jumping poison. Nothing is super safe. Let's rest a turn and then go big damage probably on round 2. Hope to see a yam. Here, let's get my energy counting. All right, back to plant. Let's grind. Let's grind for hours. We got a couple different teams to play around with. I'm looking for the next build I want to give to Lightstone, as well as deciding what I want to keep for my tournament lineup, trying to figure out 2 things at once. We have a new close to floor plant that might be secretly cracked, so we'll try that. Probably going to lose a lot of games later, try to stash some wins now. We've had a pretty good start. Oh, it's my turn, sorry. They passed. We're going to go in even though they might yam here. They don't have a ton of backdoors yet. I could wait one more turn. I want to see a goddamn yam. Let's go with the early damage. I shouldn't split my damage. I'm going to rest one more time. Is it great to invest in Ron? So I am going to give no investment advice and no financial advice. The only advice I'm giving is how to play the games and have fun and avoid getting scammed. Because we all know in blockchain gaming, there's some scams. Ron is legit. It looks good. It's a good token. We read the light paper. It seems good, but I'm giving no financial advice about it. I am advising people just to chill for a few hours if your goal is to get some Ron, because you'll need it to cover your transactions, right? Just make sure after the stuff stabilizes, try to make sure you have 1 or 2 Ron. You use some SLP from your next sync. You don't have to buy it with any cash from your wallet. Just next time you get SLP from playing the game, buy a little bit of Ron. You get 20 free transactions. So just take advantage of that. But don't get FOMO'd. Don't have any of that. All right, let me let the cat in and let's kill this plant. I mean, you guys can debate among yourselves if you want to predict the price. You're welcome to debate, but like, let it be known you're not going to get good advice on money in a YouTube chat. Like, just be careful. Don't get scammed. You guys can talk. I just genuinely, I don't know. I got you, Felix. Come on in, bro. Let's go. Let's go. I got you. Good boy. The cat wanted to come in, but I had the door propped closed. Oof. He almost gave up and walked away. Then I let him in. Okay, we killed the plant. They haven't done much. A little poison on the bird. What I can say, John, if you're still listening, is if you go look at the last hour of stream, we just went through the entire light paper, which is basically like an explanation of what the Ronin blockchain is and what it will be in the future. So if you want some extra info, ooh, look at those shields. If you want some extra info, you could rewind the stream. We just finished a deep dive on it. So that's there. And I'll cut that and I'll upload it as a separate video like tomorrow-ish. It takes a little bit longer than I'd like before YouTube lets me download the stream. So I can't put it up today like I'd like to, but I should be able to upload it tomorrow. Like I'll edit out the breaks and the pauses and the bathroom breaks and whatever. You run a chat to educate people on crypto and NFTs? Oh, cool. Where do you do that? Um, Here, I want to kill this thing. They did so many shields. We both rest. They literally have 15 cards. They have every card they want. They have to discard 3 cards before they can even start the turn. I think what I do here is Gravel Ant just to stun them. And then next turn, go for the kill. If they kill the frontliner, I'll be in a position, I think, to win the end game from here with a bunch of energy and a full hand of cards. And if they don't kill the front, then we stun that reptile. I think we can do work next turn either way. No, but just to be clear, no one knows what the price of Ron's going to be. I don't think anyone can actually predict it, you know? Discord? Cool. I was just curious. I appreciate you not advertising. All right, front plant survives the first round of attacks. But they use so much here. They use so many cards here. It's wild. I'm just going to stun this guy and then start killing him. Stun this guy and then start killing him. Simple as that. Let's see. He's already stunned, so just keep him stunned. I have 5 energy. I have full health right now, and they only have 7 cards. They just did all that shit. I might do this. On what other lineups can my mid plant work? This is pretty specific. It's usually run in the middle of a double plant build. It's pretty much what I'm running. Although most people run a backdoor bird. So if you're going to try to build a good version of the team that's like as good as possible and you have the budget, the bird is probably the most expensive, but if you can get a toothless bird so you can snipe backline beasts, cheesy backline beast and mech teams where they lose to toothless, but I don't have toothless, that's like you know, it's huge. Very insightful, great commentary. I appreciate that, Boz. I'm glad to have you in the community. Feel free to call me Flux. I appreciate the respect calling me sir, but you're welcome to call me Flux. Really appreciate that, man. Very nice of you. All right, let's see. They're gonna go for the big damage. I'm just gonna kill this frontliner here. I don't need to use Gravel Ant. They poison up a little bit. I get that off with the Bidens. Plant looking good. The thing is, they don't have an opening. I still have 4 energy. Like, they can use Chomp for sure, but I'll miss the first hit. I'll stun them this turn. I wonder if I want to do Zigzag this turn. Maybe I'll extend to a 4-card play. Double Zigzag here for after they hit. They probably go in this turn. If they don't, they're fucked anyway. So let's play against if they do. But yeah, is it Ryan? Is it Ryan, like Rye, or is it Rin? Like, how should I pronounce your name? I don't know if you can type it out in a way that explains it. I feel like I'm mispronouncing your name. But yeah, as far as like the lineups, it really is mostly double plant bird. You might be able to try some other backdoor stuff in the back, but this is really good though, because the value, this is such a strong Axie, and they're down below 0.04. So like, the value of this, it'll probably still keep getting cheaper even if people want to wait. Because it's just, the reason I say that, I don't predict token prices, but it's easy to tell if an Axie is getting cheaper over the last week and there's tons of eggs that are waiting to hatch, then there's going to keep being more of them probably. Like, that's the one prediction that I can make, pretty much. All right, we might not draw both Scalies, would be a disaster. Rin? So Rin, is that like the way I'm saying it now? Rin. Just give me a yeah if that's what's up. Yeah, so I keep them stunned. I keep the Scalies. I do only have 1 Scaly. It was bound to happen. Only 1 Scaly. I could go Drain Bite here, but I'm just going to keep them stunned so they can't use Chomp ever. Get my single Reflect, double Bidens. And I think we'll win. I'm draining my hand here at the end. Maybe I shouldn't have ever played more than 3 cards, but I did. So, oops. Like, double Scaly is just totally unstoppable. I probably should just always play 3 cards. Once you're down to 2 energy, though, you know. Well, anyway, it's all good. I win here. Actually, I win next turn. No, I win this turn because they die from Blood Moon. I'm good. That's it? Awesome. Got it. I think I was saying it that way yesterday, and then today I started saying it wrong, and then I started to second guess myself. Whoo! Big wins. I mean, we're kind of climbing right now. Let's just keep using this build. It's actually working. We're getting way better matchups. I'm quite good against poison builds with my Bidens. Although they do have the juggling and the scarab, so their build is a little more optimized against me. Double early bird. We'll save it for one turn. We'll unload the clip next turn. 84 watchers. Bro, you guys always tell me. I had no idea we were popping that hard. I'm just like in the flow state. I'm glad. I mean, it's very exciting. Hell yeah. Don't even tell me, bro. Don't even tell me. Don't let them know that it's high. Let them think it's low. Oh, only 84? Only 84? It's too bad it's a slow day. Weird. I thought with the Ron launch we'd have a big day. You know, we're usually getting 1,000 viewers all the time. Oh, well. Nice game. Thank you. Yeah, everybody who's watching, the door is open for Axie reviews, by the way. If anyone wants more reviews, just toss them in the channel. I'll do any more if you guys want. We had a bunch of them yesterday, so I think a lot of people got covered. I could wait one more turn. If they yeet my bird, it's just yeet. Nah, you're okay, Arrow. It's not really banned. I just make fun of people every time they mention it. Oh my god, I lose. That's such a good hand. That's such a good hand. I mean, I got greedy. And I got punished, but oh my god. That's such a good hand, dude. That's actually such a good hand. I wonder how many people who are watching are playing this build right now. This is one of the best value builds in the game. I'll do an updated video maybe, because I have that video about double plant builds from like a month ago, and it doesn't talk about Scaly Spoon. I might do a new video. I'll make a note about that. This match is fucked. This match is in bad shape. But what do I even do? I'm just going to try to keep my plant chilling a little bit and then set up for next turn. I need to draw some more cards. Updated. Yeah, I mean, look at this shit. I'm just going to take a note here. Updated / new guide on BPP. Bird double plant. I should do an updated one. I should make a guide explaining the Scaly Spoon plant. Those of y'all who are struggling and want to build a team for like 0.1 or less, like really budget, this Scaly Spoon is like looking good. Honestly. The cool thing is that it's got such a detailed play style that you get to play it like you feel like a real pro playing this team because it's really interesting to play. It's like the opposite of Bug Team, which is Bug Team is kind of overpriced. It's getting cheaper pretty quickly. It doesn't teach you that much. It's really easy to play lazily with the Bug Team and get away with it. Like Bug Team encourages like a lot of mistakes in gameplay and stuff. This kind of team forces you to play very carefully and learn how to play better. I probably shouldn't have gravel anted here. This gravel ant was honestly just reflexive. It makes no sense. I'm not really protecting myself or setting up the kill. I'm just wasting a gravel ant. That's something I learned from Zero is like when you gravel ant, you need to have a pretty clear purpose. Like turn 1 gravel ant, like what the fuck, you know? I mean, that was not turn 1, but anyway, see if I get lucky because they're probably going to let the plant die from poison. See if I can get away with a Goda. Nah, they're going for the kill. They didn't want it to live. Last stand. Yeah, there's so much going on with this. With the egg, with the Scaly Spoon, and then a Goda plant up front. It doesn't have to be exactly what I'm running, but I think Goda specifically is really nice. Managing your opponent's energy in the early game. Building up resources towards the end game. Making outplays with egg. Understanding the pros and cons of different bird builds. 61 speed bird, 59 speed bird. You got a new plant? Yo, post it in the channel. I want to take a look. Look, it's not looking good, but we can just start doing this and see what happens. Okay. Just start doing this and see what happens. Why not? They might chomp me, but I'll do this anyway. They should win this a million times over. I pretty much want to concede, but At this MMR, they could still fuck it up. It's not out of the question. They just mess it up. It's not out of the question. They could mess it up. Can double plant work with an aqua backline? It's not very common. It probably wouldn't work at high ranks unless you discovered a new build that's super off meta. Maybe there's something to discover. I see no reason why like a shrimp aqua might not work at lower ranks, but I think once you get close to like 2000, it's going to be harder and harder to pull off an aqua. Or even once you get close to like 17, 1800. Maybe there's a build. Maybe. It's certainly not very common. Should you hold Ron? I don't give any financial advice because I just don't know. Like, I don't know. Is Ron going to go up? Is Ron going to go down? I don't fucking know. That's the kind of thing you really have to decide for yourself, honestly. But we did do a thorough review of the Ron white paper or light paper that just dropped. If you scroll back in the stream, it starts like a little bit after the first hour. Like about 1 hour in until about 2 hours. Like you find it. Like we went through the whole white paper. Actually, the whole thing. So the best advice I can give is educate yourself. Know everything. Make sure you know everything before you make any decisions. And just don't lose all your money trying to get rich off of video games, you know? Keep it in perspective. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. We can't heal because the Scarab is fixed, so they just win here like 10,000%. 10,000% they win. GG. Let's make a desperation play. Yeah, GG. Well played. That's a tough one. You got a Wonka, Whipple, Scrumptious, Fudgy, Caramel, Mocha? That's got so many words in it that I can't even comprehend it in my mind. Yeah, Ron. Let's check. Is Ron still at $4? Is Ron still at $4? Let's see. Let me refresh my katana. Price check. It's down to $3.78. Ron is crashing, everybody. Abandon ship. Abandon ship. All right. Nah, Ron looking good. Can analytics load? Can we see some analytics? Man, let's just keep playing. Serious Cactus, Scarab, Carrot. I do like me a Scarab plant. It's a little bit weird, but as long as you got a good price on it. It's not as good as Revenge Arrow or one of the higher damage beast cards, but Scarab has good utility. Only thing is, like, if you have Scarab on the front, you're probably not going to get value because most people don't run heals up front. I'm just looking for my water bottle. Is it worth it to stake Ron? I don't know. You got to make your own financial decisions. I don't want to give any financial advice, but earlier in the stream, we reviewed the white paper, so you could watch that. I mean, in general, personally, I do like staking tokens and getting rewards because it means that I won't spend the tokens. Like, for me personally, staking is usually cool because I just leave it staked. I get value from it, and I don't sell it. I don't, you know, because the worst thing is selling it, and then it's gone, you know. So I like staking tokens in general. I just don't know, like, should you stake Ron versus literally hundreds of other options and what's safe and what's smart? That's where, again, I cannot give advice. I can give professional consulting to people who pay me, like, you know, substantial hourly wage, you know, a substantial hourly rate. Like 50 plus. Approaching $100 an hour, like, sure, we can talk. But as far as, like, hanging out, chilling, I can't be giving casual financial advice. Because then you're going to make a bad decision. You're going to blame me. You're going to get wrecked. I'm going to feel bad. My reputation takes a hit. It's bad for everybody. It's better if I educate you on the tokens and the blockchain stuff, on the fundamentals, and give absolutely no advice. Better than a confident plant? I don't know. You were making that confident plant work. I'm curious. You got to let me know. For all we know, I mean, hey, we'll see. I thought that confident plant sucked, but if you played with it to that level, who knows? Maybe you found the next meta. So I can attack heavy on the plant, or I can chill. The dark swoop threat means I really need to go in for the attack now. Stop doing that. No. Do I survive? Oh, do I get last stand? It's still so bad, though. I waste 2 energy. And I don't kill the plant, or I don't kill the bird. What an unfortunate turn of events. Those card draws set me up for failure. I had all my cards in the bird. And then they had the epic turn 2 dark swoop. Sheesh. Hope they don't steal my energy. Hope they don't kill my plant. I want to get value in the front before the beast kills it if I can. I can't even kill this plant. Oh no, that turn 2 is so bad. Ron price is around $3.80 right now. According to the Katana decks, like if you swap SLP for it, for example. It costs about a little bit less than $4 of SLP to get 1 Ron on Katana at this moment. So we'll see if that changes. That's the current price watch. Alright, well, their beast's going to kill my plant. There's really no chance of winning. This is concedable. They might kill me right here. Some beasts we might have play against, but not this. Some beasts have a lot of ranged cards, but the classic Rimp just shuts down my plant, unfortunately. Dude, that draw was complete ass. Like, I got set up for fucking absolute failure. Alright, let's start moving down the ladder of increasingly strange teams, you know? Let's actually try the alternative build to this first. We were using this yesterday. I kind of liked it. Let's run it some more. So, more aggressive second Goda with a Kestrel post-fight blackmail bird here in the middle of the Goda mouth. Shocked with the buff. 1 confident gives you 3 bars in last stand. Then 2 gives you 4. That's pretty awesome. I mean, you really might have found something there. I'm not quite on your level with confident, but I did get a Cuckoo plant. We're going to try this later today. I'm just building up the confidence. If I've learned that if I try the weird shit right at the start of the stream, it's, I don't know. You just get frustrated, you lose a bunch, then you go to something safe, and then you're trying to climb back up. It's not the right move. So I save the weird shit for later in the stream. We're working up the confidence to try this ridiculous. It's got so much shield. It's got a 0 cost, double attack plus options with a healing move. I don't know. League shutting down birds and some of the expensive mechs with range cards. I mean, am I crazy? It's not going to work with Scaly Spoon. It's not going to work with Scaly Spoon. Not enough damage on the team. So I'm going to have to try to run it something else. My first idea is the, what the fuck is this build? Plant in front, mech in the middle, bird in the back. I don't know. Or the egg bird. I don't know. I'm not sure, Potato. Is Ron still being given as a liquidity reward? I think it is. I think that is slowly reduced over time. Yeah, this plant's dripping, right? It looks fucking sick. I can't find it. This guy. Yeah, I'm already on it. This guy looks sick as hell. And he's never been bred before, so I can make, you know, some Axie babies using this guy. He's actually got good parts. It's plant ears. It's beast eyes. The beast eyes aren't that good. The plant ears are kind of sick, though. Plant ear is kind of sick. Morale is also decent. Morale is actually decent. Because if we crit with Drain Bite, it's even better. It just doesn't have good DPS. Like, Shipwreck and Cuckoo aren't for DPS. It's for high shields and increased healing. This could be a midliner. It just doesn't have damage. It's like a weird immortal plant. Maybe I try that in the middle, and I keep running the Goda Sinister in the like, I don't know. Maybe it shouldn't even be a frontliner. There's different ways. I'm excited to try it. Confident 40 shield, kind of OP. Anyway, let's play some more games. Yeah, Confident seems cool. I would love to run some plants with Confident if I can find the right ones to buy or borrow or figure out. It seems fun. It's a good plant, isn't it? It's interesting. It's weird as hell. I got it for 0.02. So it's like, you know, worst case, I lost a little bit of WETH. If I have to, like, floor sell it. I kind of doubt it, though. I think I got a good deal. Speaking of Confident Bug. Now, that's a budget find right there. A nice Scarab up front. So this has high speed. 34. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. How do I want to play this? Spam my cards, since it's a bug match. That's all there is to it. No stuns, so I don't have to lead the Biden. They passed turn 1. Okay. I think I killed their frontline plant then. It's big bird damage. Reduce their energy a little bit, so they have 4 energy next turn. I mean, that's a pretty strong opener. They don't have Fishtail on this. They don't have Fish Snack. They only have 1 discard card left. I could rest. I want to get this Goda value, though. My bird is fastest, and there's no threat to it this turn. So I can rest till next turn. I mean, I guess they could yeet the plant with their fish and then also attack the bird in theory. We know they're putting up shields, though. Let's assume it's not the absolute worst case. 1 discard. Nice, they discarded Zigzag. And they used 2 energy. I got the crit. So they have 3 energy now with that second Goda. I got the crit after they used Confident. Lol. Okay, this match is making my bird look real good. This match makes my bird look real good. I don't know if I want to play the Sinister. My plant's not that likely to survive. I don't know. If they don't have Pockeys, they have a hard time killing the plant. I'm just going to go full aggro. Alright, my plant's going to die. What to do with Ron token? Read the white paper. Oh, my plant lives. Educate yourself. Maybe we live. No, we'll probably die. Learn as much as you can. We went over the whole white paper earlier in the stream. You can rewind if you want to watch it. Yeah, I'll still be streaming for a while, Carlo. But yeah, I mean, just be careful. It's very volatile when a token launches. Don't get scammed. Don't fall for any fake giveaways. There's no airdrops. There's no giveaways from Sky Mavis. Don't click any weird links. Don't get scammed. Probably just chill out for a few hours until things stabilize a little bit. We're going to save this. I'd love to stun. Love to stun the fish. Oh, their bug had enough shield. They jebaited me. Oh, now I might lose this. They actually pulled the shield play. I should have known better. I had to play both bird cards to set up a win. I had to play both bird cards just to kill their bug clean. Now I'm going to completely lose. I don't have a chance to stun their fish. Oh, no. So close. The opening of this match was so good. That round 4, I completely threw it. Ah, damn, dude. So close. So close. I totally threw there. I totally threw. Oh. Oh, I don't like the animation where the Axie falls on its back. It happens way too much, and it's kind of just, I don't know, confusing when you first see it. I don't like it very much. Dark Swoop. Want to get bird value early. All I have is a post fight right now, though. I might just solo Goda and then wait 1 turn here, try to get some more value. Whew, what is this? No steals. 3 energy used, so they're down to 2. They used 4 cards. Okay. Wants your social security number. Seems legit. Yeah. So legit. No eggs. We can't protect the plant here. I don't know. They're probably going to kill my plant, man. They have so much damage. I can't afford to wait any longer. This is just bad. This is just bad. I can't protect my plant against the mech. Yeah, Metapod. I'll be honest. I've literally never noticed the spitting blood in my entire life. It's kind of funny because I know it bugs you, but I have actually never noticed it. I notice it if I look really closely and try to force myself. I never even notice it. Never even notice it. They're going to kill my bird. We're going to lose. Yikes. This is the worst matchup for this team, I think. Although, if we can just get through the plant faster. Ah, that fucking sucked. That one just kind of sucked, honestly. Yeah. I don't even know. Like, what? Hope I can kill the plant with 1 card and survive? Well, okay. We got that one. Maybe they don't have Sinister Strike in their hand? Like, it's such a bad draw, dude. Maybe they just don't have Sinister Strike in their hand. This match, it just hasn't worked at all. Can I win this from here? I need to get lucky. I need to get lucky this turn. That's what we got to do. This is a reasonable turn for me. That's actually okay. I wish I'd used Drain Bites if I had perfect knowledge, but still, this is pretty good. Some damage, but not that much. We stun them. If I do this and they don't attack, they will live. I could do a Gravelant instead of one of these Drains or Scalies. I doubt they attack into me here. with the bird. Like, a full clip from the bird feels pretty unlikely to me. They rested. I made the right play. I just need to redraw this one Scaly Spoon. Please don't have the Scaly Spoon be the only thing that I don't draw. Please. We got it first card, just so I don't have to stress. Okay. See, now I think I might win. Doing it this way. Because I don't know if their bird can wait till next turn and then kill me. I have so much energy. They have Dark Swoop and post-fight. So they have to attack this turn, but they die by attacking this turn. I think this is the actual win. I think I might get them. Unless their bird does enough damage and the mech finishes me. They don't get the post-fight. They're dead on the second egg. They do have Axie Kiss, but they use 2 in a row, and they die on the crit, don't they? They got a bar. We got to draw because they got one last stand bar there. That's okay. I'll take it. Considering how badly that went. It actually went okay there. We actually had the comeback. They were really low on cards. Okay, maybe it's coming together. I have a weird feeling about this build being, like, better than the other build, maybe. This double Goda build. The hell is this? Chemical warfare fish. Look at how much shields this thing has, but no zero costs, though. They have a shrimp. They have no zero costs except for leaf bug. We want to kill the plant fast. I have no aggression in my hand, though. I have no aggression in my hand. All I can do is solo Goda. Take him to 4 energy. Take him to 4 energy. Still no aggression in my hand. I want to be aggro, please. I want to aggro. Let's assume they don't have a god draw yet, and let's just try to punish the plant. I mean, they could go bites. I just have no way to use my energy properly. Why am I using Bidens here? I don't really need to use Bidens. Let's just do this. Okay, here comes the Yam. No Yam. Double serious? No, single serious. Leaf bug serious. They had 4. I destroyed 1, and then they got... They use... Okay, so they have 5 energy. Yeah, they have 5 energy. They haven't done much damage. Mech saving cards, trying to set up a kill in the back. I could start, like, playing a little bit here and trying to avoid it in advance, you know? Like, just start leaking little bits of shields out of the back instead of keeping it alive. My bird will ultimately trump the shrimp anyway. If they actually... I mean, I could just let them... I just have so many cards here. You can't find the white paper? It's linked in their tweet. If you go to the Axie Infinity Twitter official page, it's linked right there. Just defending a little bit on both sides, and they just passed. Okay. That was probably not the play. But yeah, if you just go to the Axie Infinity Twitter. They have it linked a few tweets down. It's a little ways down now. Shit, they've been tweeting all morning. Ron is live. It's on Substack. That's where it is. I would put it in chat, but it's my chat in Streamlabs is kind of messed up. Okay, let's kill this plant if I can. I mean, they should just kill the frontliner at this point. I could just wait and see what they do. They haven't yammed yet. I'm actually going to rest here. Huge. Avoid the shields. Avoid the yam. They're not really doing anything, though. They're being so slow about it. The thing is that their beast should be able to yeet my frontline plant now. It's just really hard to get value there. I don't think they're going to shrimp it. I have a feeling they're not going to shrimp it. Okay, this is the shrimp turn, or it's the turn they go for the kill in the front. They might just be going for the kill. Yeah, they're just killing the frontliner. This is fine. I went... Oh, no, they're killing the bird. They're a genius. It's a stink play. I didn't even think about it. I mean, I don't know if they have enough damage to win, though. Like, I'm like, wow, good job. But I'm also kind of like, okay. But do you even win after that? Like, probably not. I mean, that's pretty epic. I'm not going to lie. Do I just rest this turn? This is stupid. I guess I got to learn how to play against the poo meta. I just didn't know what was going on. They waited so long. They're waiting again. Look, if they're gonna wait forever, they're gonna get punished for it. That's all there is to it. They can attack here, they can rest. If they go for a second poo fling, I'm at least gonna put up a little shields. I can stun them so they can't heal up next turn after I do damage here, or I can, because they do go first, I can block one of their heals. I mean, they've saved their heals. They will have both. I can block one of them. Just Biden's. They put poo, but that's it. They're just going for the kill there. Finally getting some value from these plant cards. They're going to heal next turn, I guess. I don't know. This is so weird. I have no idea what this match is. This match is so whack. They're going to heal up. They have a full hand. They're going to go for the kill back here. It's going to happen. They're going to do it. They're going to go for it. Oh, no. They went for the kill on the front. And they do just heal up. Oh, no. They did go for the shrimp. Okay. They went for both. They went for the heal up front and then... yeah. So my plant lives. And it would have died without shields. So I successfully blocked the second shrimper. But now we need to heal back up immediately. Like, I think this is just the turn to go in on max shields, max heals. See if we can kill this thing. And if we kill the fish and we heal back up, I'm good. Let's try this. Yeah, they're going to keep healing. But their tricks haven't worked. Let's just start healing up in the back and getting value in the front. Big heals back to 242 going into Blood Moon. So they want my plant to just die from Blood Moon, I'm pretty sure. I can go for it up front. They might have the shrimp play again. I don't know. I'm going to try this. They have shrimp and they have poo fling on the same team. This team is so weird. This has been a weird match. Hopefully the next time I play against it, I'll do a little better. This has been weird. Rip. Okay. I don't know. I probably shouldn't have done that on that turn. I don't know. This whole match has been fucking weird. They're just going to kill my plant here. I want to save cards, but I basically just can't. Okay. No beast attacks yet. They're going to kill me with their beast. I misplayed this whole thing. This has been such a weird match. Maybe I'll queue up against this guy again. I want to play against this again. It was so weird. I kind of forgot that tail part. Like, I don't know. I'm so used to seeing the horn move, Unko, for poofling, you know? All right, GG. Well played. I could just surrender at that point. Oh, no. I lost to the weirdest shit. I'd never played against that kind of thing before. Okay. Hopefully I can learn my lesson from that one. That was weird. We're getting weird games today. And the weird games continue. Swallow, Turnip, Reptile. Look at the shields on this thing. Shields and heals. Mech in the back. Speed is probably balanced. 41, 49. Oh, how come I never get this when I'm using my little swoop? My dark swoop, my little owl. They have Goda. I have Goda. I think we'll just single Goda in the front and chill with that here. They did the same thing. So we're both going to have 3 energy. A very even opening turn. Just Goda again. They're going to turn at me as soon as they can, so maybe just get this bird value. I mean, it's unlikely I can kill the reptile before they turnip. So we could just push it now. I could probably get at least one more turn, especially because they have Swallow. They have, like, weird shit critical. They need, like, a 4-card combo, or they need the Surprise Invasion specifically. Let's just wait one more turn. Their mech probably saves up cards. Let's wait one more turn to get too crazy here. It's almost a mirror match. They have 2 energy. I have 3. Yeah. Yeah. Just go in with the bird. I want to protect my frontline plant, but the turnip gets more likely as turns go on. We can do this, you know? It just sucks if they have turnip this turn. I'll miss out on some value, but I really need to get frontline value as well. We want to push some damage. Let's try this. Pretty good. Pretty good turn for me. They just rested. They have 4 energy now. They have not used pumpkins yet, though. And this does set them up for some pumpkin value. Building up a good hand in the back. They have the mech where I have no reflecting, pretty much. Only the tail nut is the one that I can reflect. So, Scaly not getting any value there. We really want to get bird value, but that's why they run the turnip reptile. Just 1 card. I mean, they're probably going to pumpkin. They haven't pumpkined yet. They have 12 cards. I should just double right here. They didn't do it. I really thought they would pumpkin. Okay, so they do that, and now they have 5 energy. The big double Ronin Imp. But that does use up a lot of their beast damage. I can get bird value. That's not going to add up to much. Oh, it's not looking good. I gotta rest and save energy. There's no point in attacking here. Yeah, I don't know. It's just these backline mechs. And then I pull out the little swoop owl, and then they stop being, you know, then I stop queuing up against them. That's why this build is, like, it just doesn't work against this shit. I don't know. This build probably isn't it. I don't know what the fuck to do against this team. There's no good plays here. Okay. They have 7 energy. They're saving up the full clip, and then they easily kill my plant. I can just concede pretty much. I hate backline mechs. I don't understand why they're so common. Well, they're common because of this. But they, like, have never been common before, you know? I just need... man, I just wish I had a Toothless Bird. It would be so easy to deal with. I just don't. And they're kind of expensive. I'm trying not to waste money on it. God, I just wish I had a Toothless Bird. I really do. I don't know, man. Yeah, GG. Whatever. Who cares? Great job. Oh, man. I need a Toothless Bird. I don't have a Toothless Bird. Fucking backline mechs. I don't know, man. That build's not it. Let's ease into the what the fuck is this. Let's do the more standard one first. The more standard bird beast plant. And then we'll try this this weird plant. The problem is it's like the worst possible meta for this. I should put the little owl back on. I mean, in this case, the fish should block it anyway. I'm just getting fucked by these backline beasts that all die easily to Toothless Birds. I just literally don't have the... Like, if I had it, it would be easy to beat. And without it, I just lose over and over. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. I need that Toothless so fucking bad. Implies birds with teeth. Birds with teeth, and that's scary. Yeah, it is scary. A beak full of teeth. Gross. Gross. I don't know, man. I'm trying not to just fixate on Toothless, because it really feels like that's all I need. But it's just too expensive. Like, we can look after this match. It's just so expensive right now. Trying really hard to not overspend on the fleeting meta. So I just gotta wait till there's something affordable that I can use to counter this stuff. But until then, like, this archetype is getting really fucking annoying because I just don't have that thing that I kind of need. I mean, maybe I just gotta try to figure out some kind of toothless build that I can sneak past beasts with. It's not like 0.08 and above, but it probably is just not going to happen in the short term. Okay. They have 4 energy. Since I used that Goda and they rested. Huge value on my midline mech. Let's get that before their fish can attack it. We can actually win this match, no problem. We can win this match, no problem. I even have Kotaro Bite next turn if my plant survives. Yeah, just push this. Huge, huge turn. Huge turn. All right, we can win this one. We can win this one. Back to bugs. We could, I mean, I could run the bugs with a different backliner. I sold the Pocky Fish. I might do some bug farming. What I do kind of want to do is buy a different bug build that's a little more interesting. So I can at least bug farm in a more interesting fashion. All right, it depends what cards they have. I might be able to get away with double Kotaro Bite. If I just rest, then my bird can probably get through them 2 turns in a row. Let's just try resting. It just depends what cards they have next turn. I think I win from this. I think I win from this. It's cool. I'm learning a lot, and my collection's improving. And I'm getting closer to figuring out what I'm going to send to Lightstone. Get him playing again within the next couple days. I know he's waiting. Bigger shields this way, but the egg does more damage. I really need to kill. And then kill again. Let's just do this. Oh, I win. I win. I totally win. I just kill their beast next time because I have enough energy. Maybe I'm overreacting. Max damage. GG. This is the good ending against the beast team for sure. There we go. Every SLP gets me closer to buying whatever the hell I need. Without falling into the fleeting meta. That's the thing. Like, the fleeting build that's so good right now is stuff along the lines of this. You know? I mean, I could just buy a speed scuffed one, but that's really bad. Like, you need the 59 speed, and that's where it gets expensive. Maybe they're going to get cheaper pretty soon, though, honestly, because, you know, there's probably a lot of them still getting bred. It's not that bad. It's getting in range. I don't know if you want post-fight necessarily, right? But it's getting into range. I mean, to just deal with the cheese meta, even something bad like this could work. But I'd just hold out. I'm going to keep an eye on it. These are actually starting to get a little more affordable. And it doesn't have to be egg blackmail. I mean, it probably wants to, though. I mean, you really probably do want the eggshell blackmail combo. The good ending was when the beast kisses you at the magical church. Depends on which story we're looking at the endings of. I'm not trying to get kissed by these beasts. This is like it's like a little tadpole. I think we're in different timelines. We're thinking about beasts in different ways. They're talking about Beauty and the Beast style beast. That's one thing. You talk about Axie Beast. That's something else. Risky fish or risky feather for huge damage. What is Ron token? It's been around $4 like all morning, pretty much. I can check again. Let me just look off screen. Oh shit, it's Thursday. It's garbage day. I hear the garbage truck outside. I forgot to put my 1 bag of garbage out. Shit. 1 Ron in SLP on Katana right now. $3.50. So Ron is drifting down from $4 down to about $3.50. Still keeping an eye on it. Honestly, not that much news. I'll check Twitter. Not that much news right now, to be honest. You know. It's a good launch. It is what we thought it was, and it's good. You know, here's Jiho, what he had to say. If we believe that Web3 will change the world and that NFTs will change gaming, there's a massive opportunity to seize the moment and birth an explosion of open digital economies. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So, you know, the Ron launch has been good. We're still kind of waiting to see where's the price going to be soon, you know? This is pretty good. I mean, it's no breeds for under 0.05 with the perfect fucking parts. That's pretty damn good. I think these will start getting cheaper pretty soon, and I can have a backdoor bird, and then I'll probably climb a lot higher with my bird beast plant and double plant bird. The toothless is going to be good. I'm going to be able to afford one. I could rush and sell stuff and buy stuff and have one, but I would waste WETH, so I'm just going to wait. WETH over MMR. This is the new mindset, spam and rice mindset. WETH over MMR. MMR is good, but WETH is even better. You use WETH, you build new teams, you get more MMR. Managing your in-game resources is just part of the gig. Just part of the gig. Play some more with this build, why don't we? Play some more with this build, why don't we? Still bullish on Axie and some already exiting the game. I'm super excited about Axie. I think people should play whatever games make them happiest. So if people don't want to play Axie, they shouldn't. You know, they really shouldn't. But, you know, the fundamentals of what Axie is so bright. And I think the Ronin blockchain is one of the most important blockchains in the world, you know? People are trying to compare Axie to other crypto games. That's the wrong comparison. It's Ronin compared to Immutable X, compared to Engine, compared to, you know? Even compared to things like Ethereum itself. Like, not that it needs to be better than Ethereum, but just like Ronin is the real story. Axie is the first use case, Axie Infinity. Ronin is the real story. We'll do this and we can rest next turn. Weed over MMR. I might agree, but don't tell any of my potential sponsors, unless they're weed sponsors. Speaking of, let's put the bug on the screen for a minute so I can juice up. And let's chill. I want to actually play more attacks. I have such value in the front. I don't even want to rest. I was going to rest this turn because I turned off their serious mouth, but I want to go in again. You subscribed? Thank you, Marl. I appreciate it. Welcome to the community. You'll probably like it here. We building. We building. Axie's building. Quixotic Flux. The Flux champion. Leader of Flux Corp. Just a little digital guild in the wild world of crypto gaming, blockchain gaming. We get it done. When is the best time to buy Axies? Well, it depends what you're doing. If you're buying for investment purposes, I don't know, and I can't help with that since I don't give financial advice. They must kill my plant here. Let's just rest. And Biden's. They just use Sticky Goo. If you're talking about it as a gamer because you're interested in trying the game, or you're interested in like experiencing it and seeing what's up, and you just want to sort of get a feel for it, now is a great time to buy. Now is a great time. Because it is relatively very affordable to build a variety of cool teams. The champ! They might have Sticky Goo again. I'll just double early. If I get gooed, I have to unstun myself anyway. But yeah, you just got to ask yourself what your motivations are. People can definitely take from the knowledge they get here, and they might be able to apply that to, like, decisions around investing in some way. I don't know. I mean, you could read a poem, and a poem could inspire your fucking investment strategy. I don't know. Inspiration comes in weird places. Got him. Got him with the kill. But I'm not giving any financial advice. It's not my focus. Like, what I'm really trying to do is, like, you know, figure out what's good with these blockchain games. Because I love blockchain and I love gaming. And the fact that those two things have this weird moment where gaming is like one of the biggest stories of the next year or two in blockchain, and it's all coming together, and I get to be a part of it. It's fucking awesome. It's adventure, excitement. It's the digital equivalent of, like, you know, a much easier digital equivalent of, like, we're going to go on a trek to a new land that's never been explored before. Like, if you had the chance to, you know, go discover a new continent. Like, some people want to take big risks and explore, and that's kind of what blockchain is like. It's the frontier. It's the digital frontier. Oh, I'm sorry, Metapod. I didn't mean to ghost you on the Shrek anecdote, by the way. I just kind of got distracted. You call your husband Shrek and he hates it, makes a grumpy face. He looks like Shrek. You try telling him Shrek is cute. Yeah, that's going to be a tough one to convince him of. You look like Shrek, but hey, Shrek is cute. Yeah, that's a tough one to pull off. The new Bravely Default mobile game is out today, and How to Build a Harem comes out. Huge hype, huge hype. Where's the harem building crypto games? What's up, VIPI9? Pegasus is hype, but super boring. Yeah, I'm not involved in Pegasus. I think the team is good. I think that the people leading the project are doing a good job to try to avoid too much hype and try to keep things under control. The truth is, though, it's pumping hard. A lot of the people involved in pumping Pegasus are the same ones who were so excited about Axie, and then the token dumped back down, and everyone got upset. Like, it's the same people going to Pegasus sometimes. So I think Pegasus is cool, but there's also a little bit too much of that hype, and, you know, I think the team's doing the best they can. Like we all know, there's no gameplay in Pegasus yet. So once gameplay comes out, I'm excited to see what that is. Until then, I'm not that interested, though. Did I miss something? Yeah, Ron got launched, bro. We went through the whole light paper for like an hour. It's currently valued at around $3.50. Hang on, guys. I'm just packing a bowl. Can you please recommend a beast mech plant comp with a soothing songbird? I mean, you can see the team that I'm running. If you run this exact kind of thing with the soothing song, I mean, this is pretty much, you know, my plant has Sinister Strike, which is a little bit uncommon. We can do this, though, Majid. If you post in the Discord, the link is in the description. There's a channel called Axie Review. Post the picture of your soothing songbird if you have one or something, and I could give you some more advice. Do you already have a soothing songbird? I can try to show you some stuff in the marketplace, you know? I'm down. Anybody who needs any Axie reviews, team reviews, post them in the Discord channel. We'll do some reviews soon. Watching with your son, he likes Axie and Adventure, and he knows me. Well, I'm glad you and your son are enjoying the stream. I try to keep it entertaining. Try to keep things fresh, entertaining, earning $75 a day on Pegasus, even though it's a boring game. Look, I hope you guys make as much money as you can in your life. It's not what I focus on. I'm not gonna even, like, if someone tells me they're making a ton of money doing something, like, I support it. I hope it's cool, but I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know. I don't even know. What's up, Phoenix? Welcome in. Like, I'm glad you guys are getting that bag, getting that money, but I'm not really in it for the short term. I don't know. I'm trying to build like a long-term community here and stuff. What are your thoughts on a plant with Yam, Shroom's Grace, Leaf Bug, and Goda? Not enough shield. Not enough shield. That's the problem. Like, instead of Shroom's Grace, I think Biden's would be a lot better. Or Pumpkin might be even better than Biden's, because you don't want the Biden's and Leaf Bug necessarily. So maybe Pumpkin. You also don't want Leaf Bug with Goda, actually. If you're going to do a Leaf Bug plant zaps, you really want to use Veggie Bite. Like, a Leaf Bug build. How much is Ron? It's like $3.50. $3.50. Everyone smash the thumbs up button. Like the stream if you're enjoying it. Subscribe to the channel. Lots of content coming almost every single day. We're ramping up, not down. We are building. Bear market builders, all right? Everyone in this community, this is a bear market builder community. I'm glad it's a fucking bear market, because now we get to really see who's cool and who wants to build. And if y'all can get that bag in other games short term, good for you. But, you know, I'm just excited for the long-term building. Let's fucking go. The thing is, I agree, Metapod. Pegasus' game looks pretty cool. 3D racing looks really good. The team is good. The idea of some kind of manually raced game, like manual horse racing game with, like, betting on the races and stuff. It could be fun. Player-owned stadiums, stuff like that. Axie right now is more of a game than an investment. I actually love that you said that. That's why I like Axie so much. It's more of a game than an investment. I'm here for the fucking games. I understand there's investment opportunities, and I wish you all the best of luck. Those are the things I talk about with my friends kind of off the record. But as far as my stream and content goes, I'm here for the games, baby. You know? I'm here for the games. So, I mean, a lot of people run the carrot. This is a pretty standard, like, budget build. Dude, if you understand, like, I tweeted about it, and literally, this is all you need to think about. You guys need to understand. Some of y'all know this. Some of y'all don't. But this is all you need to think about. Okay? People, it's $3.50 for Ron right now, per token. What people think is that it's Axie versus Pegasus versus Gods Unchained versus whatever, DeFi Kingdoms. What it actually is Ronin building with Immutable, Wemix, Engine, Hive, and whatever else is out there, but especially the layer 2s on ETH, in particular, working together to let us own our assets. All these opportunities, whether it's short-term unsustainable opportunities where you make a bunch of quick money, or whether it's long-term opportunities to build a foundation, to experience the community, the gameplay, and the, ability to own your goddamn assets that you deserve to own. Like, that stuff together is what's happening. And that's the story that I'm focused on for the next years to come. And Axie is a huge part of it because Axie is the beginning of the Ronin network. You guys will understand in the years to come, all this stuff I seem so focused on is going to make a lot of sense. I'm just going to keep beating the drum in between matches now and then. So this is a pretty simple like budget build. You want to make sure your speed is 31. You absolutely need 31 speed for this build. Do not go higher. As you can see, they're still pretty affordable. Something like this. Are we going to have gas fees for every transaction? Yes, but you get 20 free transactions. Not per day, but just 20 free in general. So you have a chance to like get set up first. You could use your SLP from your next sync to buy a little RON to cover your fees. Something like that. That's what I encourage everyone to do. Beast or mech? Depends on the team, to be honest. Depends on the team. The thing is, it's fun to play games, and it's fun to own your own assets. Like, it's not like making money makes the fun worse. People act like because you might make money sometimes, that somehow makes it less fun. You're a weird motherfucker if you think making money is less fun than not getting money for the same goddamn thing. There's this weird perspective that comes from people who've spent too much of their life in the fucking suburbs with, like, I'm very happy for you, lots of savings and security, so you have used to a certain thing. The truth is, the idea that making money from a game reduces the beauty and purity of the game is a fucking over-entitled, spoiled American or like rich European attitude. The real fucking people out there who are living real-ass life, those of us who don't have a ton of money, and I know I live in America, I have a lot of advantages even though I am on the poor side of American economy. I know that still gives me advantages. But, I relate to you guys in a lot of ways with a lot of this stuff. I don't own a car. I have no car. I got into play to earn by being a scholar for fucking 5 or 6 months. I didn't get in here as an investor. I got in here as a scholar. I'm right there with you guys. You know it. Everyone who's been here for a minute knows it. It's just like the idea that, oh, I made money, this means it might be a scam or I might not enjoy it as much. You shouldn't turn your hobbies into a job because then they're not hobbies, It's professional surfers don't surf waves. They teach how to surf. Professionals, you want to be a professional surfer, you're going to give first surfing lessons to boring business people all day. A pro drummer is only going to play cover bands. A fucking programmer is just going to have to grind a boring game. It's like, listen up, dude. We need to make some money. The game's already fun. If I happen to make money, no, it's not a bad thing. What if it's a bad thing that you're making money? What, am I too much of a pleb to make money? Rich people make money off of fucking passive investments, but I make $1 playing a video game, and that's somehow bad? Oh, it's bad for you to have that money. You don't know what you're going to get scammed. You can't take care of yourself. I'll take the $1. I'll take the $1 from the game. Okay? And if you think that's bad for me, you can play the games where you don't get any dollars. All right? But we all acknowledge the game is fun. Some people are like, oh, but what if you also make money? That could ruin the purity. That's such an over-entitled, spoiled mindset. Like, real people are just happy to get a few bucks if it's part of their fucking thing. The game that you play gives you a few bucks a day to sort of compensate you for some of the work or even just to pay for the in-game assets so you don't have to pay out of pocket. That's fucking nice, So, what? I mean, I don't know how I started on that, but, like, I think y'all agree with me. And I'm tired of this, like, investor slash, like, brooding artist in his mom's basement who's like, the games are better when money doesn't taint the purity of the experience. Like, fuck off, dude. Like, go play fucking Terraria for another 10,000 hours and let the rest of us get to, like, living our lives. Holy shit. That's how I feel about it. That's why I'm excited about Ron. You know what I mean? Because Ron facilitates this new class of player-owned assets in games, along with other layer 2s on Ethereum, things like Immutable X, Engine. This is what's important, and I'm going to try to educate you guys on layer 2s and on everything so you can have the real knowledge of why this is good. And then once the short-term bags fade away, you'll also have long-term knowledge. I love that you guys are making money playing some of the short-term stuff, too. Like the Pegasus Scholar thing, what a fucking awesome opportunity to get easy money. Do it while you can, right? Just don't get scammed and don't spend money you can't afford to lose. If some random dude who's an investor is like, click this button and I'll pay you for it, I mean, okay, just don't get scammed. Don't give them $1. Don't get taken advantage of. But, I mean, yeah, I'm just not focused on it because it's so easy to get scammed. Anyway. This is the build that you want. You have someone you wish could have heard it. Hey, the VOD stays up It's 3.5 hours into the stream. You guys, I'll make a note of it. Maybe I'll clip it as a rant. I'm not even on screen right now. I got the smoking bug on screen. That's when the good rants happen. Here, I'll make a note. Epic rant about, you know, play to earn in games. End of rant. I don't know if I'll clip it, but I'll make a note. All right. Let's see. So yeah, buy something like this. This is on the cheap end, but this is going to be a lot better than a Goda, because Goda means that you have less combos with Disguise. You should only use Leaf Bug with 3 plant parts. You should never have a non-plant part along with Leaf Bug. Leaf Bug should be the only thing. I mean, this has Bug Eyes, which is a little different, but just on that note of that Leaf Bug. Just here for fun. People misunderstand the investments. Tournaments give money for traditional games, so why are NFT games any different? For real, for real, for real, for real. It's just like tournaments paying money for gamers to play, but just the long tail. More people at a variety of levels. Right now, you have Ultra Pros. You have Tyler 1 and you have Shroud. And then you have all of us who are plebs. In crypto gaming, there's much more of a spectrum, all the way from Tyler 1 all the way down to big Axie players like Indez, Spam and Rice, Elijah, etc., all the way down to up-and-comers like Flux or whoever else, you guys with your content, right? All the way down to people playing their first game, the whole spectrum of earnings instead of just the top dogs. I agree, Hot Bud is better than Carrot. I agree. Carrot's like the ultra budget. Add Ron to Farm and Adventure instead of SLP. That's actually an interesting idea. I don't think they'll do it quite that way, but I like the way you're thinking. Okay, was there anything else I had to do, or do I just keep playing? That was an epic rant. Did we have some reviews? Let's see. Let's see. We got 2 to do. Hang on, let me hit this. .34 speed is not good on a serious plant. Normally, I'm very open to budget options, but I'll let you know. If your serious plant has above 31 speed, you're going to have a bad time. Like, you're much better off having a worse move set with 31 speed than a better move set with worse speed. Like, you need 31 speed. Okay, True V. Rael asks, yesterday I posted my team. How far do you think I can go with it realistically if I'm not bad, but I'm also not great? Is it good to climb with? Which one do I like better? I mean, we did talk about it. It's worth it if you can keep your plant alive against beasts. No, it's not. I'm letting you know. You'll probably... I mean, no, if it works for you, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure you're wrong. Like, I just really think 31 speed is essential for serious. I think having above 31... The same way I think birds that are below 57 speed are completely unplayable. There's, like, certain hard limits. Birds can't go below 57. I've never seen one that worked. I just don't think serious above 31 is good. With that said, Ayob, let me know. If you figure it out and it turns out I'm wrong, please. I mean, I'm open to it. I suspect it won't get very far past 2,000 or, you know, it might struggle. Yeah, you use it to pay for Ronin transactions. That's all you use the Ron token. There's going to be staking and other stuff in the future. Yo, this team on the right is bad. It's not going to work. Oh, wait. No. Sorry. Hold on. This team on the left is kind of bad. Excuse me. This team on the left isn't that good. This one is actually pretty good. This will work. The reason I say this is bad... The reason this is bad is because there's no zero costs. And I don't think Ronin plus Imp is enough. What genre do I play? In what context? Are you talking about music? Are you talking about Axie? Or like what genre and what sense? Based on the wording of the question, I'm actually not sure. But yeah, this one, just no zero costs. I don't think the Serious Carrot, Rimp, Ivory Chop is quite enough. I think this is a lot better because Cattail, Watering Can, Cactus, Serious is a much better frontline plant build for this type of team, I think. So I think this is going to be pretty damn good. You have backdoors, a decent mech, a solid plant. Cattail in front is fantastic, especially this meta. Lots of mechs, lots of beasts. I think the right side is pretty good. Left side would be a little bit tough, I think. You said you like the left side better. I mean, I could be wrong, you know? But I think I like the right side better. Hey, if it works for you, use what works. I would generally think this team has a little bit of a better comp. I don't know. I like this plant. I mean, if you have both, you can switch between them, you know? If you see a lot of bugs and beasts, use this. And then if you see a lot of aquas and a lot of birds and stuff, use this. Music, I make mostly electronic music now. It's like drum and bass with some live instruments and stuff. You don't see Sirius that much in the meta. Sirius is good if you have it with Leaf Bug. But I think Sirius needs to be paired with Leaf Bug. Yo, welcome in, everybody, by the way. I appreciate having you guys in the Discord. You'll see the Flux Squad, which is people who have the Flux Corp membership token, basically like my founder's token. I don't sell them. I give them away, and I will invite some of y'all into our private channels. I'm going to work on some expanded Discord stuff. So this channel, just the beginning. I also invite you guys to share your streams in the community content channel. So, but yeah, the bird is 61. That's good. I think these teams are pretty good. I think you can definitely climb with these. You can probably get close to 2,000. You can probably get at least 1,600, 1,700. 2,000 might be tough. What's up, Christensen? Welcome in. Good evening. So we got plant, bird, and beast, and Dade is asking for mech and plant replacements. So building something with this bird. This bird is the bane of my existence. Soothing song, aggro bird. Super annoying to deal with. I think with this kind of bird, I mean, you could put this on a double plant build. It could work in a double plant build. You could Harvest Moon channel win. Once they launch the Harvest Moon style game within the Axie universe, I'll send you a bunch of Axies Metapod, and you can tend to the Flux Corp farm and all that stuff if you want to. We'll see. Maybe if I do well enough in life, fast enough, like in the years to come, I can get some Axie land. If my income increases relative to the cost of Axie land and I can scoop up a plot of land, who knows what's possible? Flux Corp land plot? I mean, sheesh, dude. So, I mean, the big thing with this team, honestly, the beast is okay. I would focus on replacing the plant first. I think a plant with a good zero cost move, so you have a little bit more efficiency with energy, and then this beast not having a zero cost could be okay. Bird in the back with egg for outplay, beast in the middle with 41 speed. You know, it's a little slow, but you roll with it anyway. That is what it is. At least it's got strong ass moves. You just need a different plant, I think. I think you keep the beast and just get a different plant. You love the old Harvest Moon. You and Metapod would get along. You will get along even better. Rosebud, Pumpkin, Serious Carrot is more of a back line than a front line. Only at beginner ranks. You'll see that kind of plant in the back in the beginner ranks. You'll never see it at higher ranks. I've never ever seen that above 1,600 in my life. You just claimed Ron. How's it feel? Oh my god, so gassy. Sorry. Just trying to sit here, smoke a little bit. Yeah, Metapod and I met because of Harvest Moon. That's like where the joke comes from. Yeah, I agree with Joel. You can get 2,000 if you play that really well. I agree with Joel. I agree with Joel a lot. I didn't like Harvest Moon too much. I like it if it's blockchain and we can have a guild and I can hang out in between arena sessions. Then I like it. I don't like it in the old standardized form of like retro gaming. It was good back then, but you guys know. Oh, there's a raw and ETH pool. That's pretty tasty. Wait, what am I just doing though? What am I doing right now? I'm gonna look up another plant. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Little scatterbrained. We're having a great stream today. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. We're 3.5 hours in, and I don't even feel remotely tired, you know? Usually around now, I'm starting to think, like, okay, how long has it been? Whatever. Like, honestly, I'm feeling great. We'll just keep going. We'll keep chilling. I have no plan for how long the stream is, but I'm having a good time. Let's go at least a few more hours. We got to play more games. We still haven't even tried the centerpiece of the stream, which is the fucking super, super janky plant that I bought on the floor. We still haven't even tried seeing if this will work, and I can maybe make a fun team with it for Lightstone. We haven't even gotten there yet. Oh, I need to pee again already. I'm so hydrated. Oh, I'm too hydrated. Let's build this plant first, and I'll go pee again. Plant, aqua, bug, reptile. What am I doing here? We're looking up a good plant. Okay, so the team we're building for is I'll do this one next. I'll try it soon, Gabriel. Let's finish team building, then maybe we'll try it. So let's get a plant that has at least 1 0 cost. Let's get a plant that has Goda, maybe go a little more aggressive. Alternately, we could do a leaf bug plant and then have the big aggro in the back. I mean, honestly, I think a leaf bug plant might be the move. Actually, I think what we looked at before, but I mean, okay, you can do carrot if you're on a super duper budget, but ideally, let's do a serious leaf bug, 31 speed. And then pumpkin can be cool with this kind of build. Because Hermit's not a plant. Bro, you can't use Hermit with Leaf Bug. It's not even a plant card. You can't use... That guy was saying to use Hermit. Dude, you can't use that with Leaf Bug. Doesn't make sense. Pumpkin. And for the tail... Let's see what's... Oh, dude. Looking hella affordable with the hat soon. So that's one option. Hot butt works. We want tanky tails. Honestly, left field, fish snack could work. Oh, no, fish snack doesn't work. Sorry, we need leaf bug compatibility. So it's got to be a plant tail. Hot butt or hat soon is pretty much it, right? I mean, there's not really anything else to consider. You can include carrot. You don't want to use aqua deflect, then your beast gets yeeted. You could do a yam as the one other option. But yam is more expensive, which honestly means it's probably stronger. But it depends, you know? Yam is cool, but it's a lot more expensive. I think if we're on a budget, this is tasty. For 0.02, this is one hell of a plant, you know? This is a really good value, and it's long-term meta. This has been strong for seasons and seasons. Hatsoon is good if you have Why So Serious. I love Hatsoon. It's just such a good card. Insane stat line. 140 total stats, mostly in shields for a plant tail that disables range cards when it's hit. Like, huge. Carrot's okay, but I still don't prefer it. I think you get enough energy with Leaf Bug Serious. You don't need the carrot. I think having higher shields is much more valuable than having higher attack. In this context, this is a really good value. I actually want to pick one of these up. If I had enough ETH, I'd be tempted to buy this, or even this one, which hasn't been bred yet. Like, these are actually looking fantastic. Fantastic value. Look at this. 59 health, no breeds. If you have a little more money, this is even better because it's not bred and it's got perfect stats with the plant parts. This is actually looking very, very underpriced relative to how it's such a strong long-term Axie. This shit got purchased for 0.038 and they're flipping it for 0.024, like negative flip. Like they're selling it on discount. Dude, this is an insane sweep. I don't have the money to buy it in my account. If anyone's looking for a good deal, this looks fucking amazing. I would buy that shit instantly if I had the funds. God damn, dude. That's one hell of a deal. This is not financial advice. Be careful. Don't lose your money. Don't get scammed, etc. But god damn, that looks like a great deal. I need to pee so bad. Yeah, this is a blockchain game, Zaz. Hang on, I need to pee really bad. 1 second. Dude, the cat looks so comfortable on the bed right now. It's insane. I mean, you can't see, but like he is chilling. Maybe you can see. Nah, it's kind of shadowy. He's like so cozy. You forgot the name, but you remembered the girl in the grocery store? Oh, you guys are talking about Harvest Moon. I got it. Anyway, that's some good deals. So I'd buy one of those and I'd keep the beast. I'd keep the beast. That's my answer for this inquiry. And then if you're at 1K, that means you have plenty of room to climb, you know? Take it one day at a time and start learning. You have a lot of gains ahead of you. Don't play too many games, you know? Play like 10 to 20 games a day and study and review your matches a little bit. And, you know, I mean, that's the path. Yo, this is a very small photo. It's kind of hard to see. I can see it, but it's pretty hard to see. Honestly, yeah, go ahead and just post this again, but make the photo a little bigger, please, if you can. I mean, is it from a phone? Is that why? Oh, it's just so hard to see. I can't really, like, what is that mouth? It looks okay. I think you need to get a zero-cost card. You don't have any zero-cost cards. Get a fish with Nemo. If you're going to run this kind of team, get a fish with Nemo. Like, for that kind of team, you're going to want something like if you want a midliner fish with that, it doesn't even make a lot of sense. I just wouldn't get that fish. Maybe get a cottontail beast, honestly. Don't get an aqua there. Get a beast. If you're going to run that team, do a cottontail Goda beast. And, you know, depends what your budget is. Yeah, I could click it, Metapod. I'm trying to not click any links right now. I'm so paranoid. Even though I know that one's safe. I mean, this is going to get expensive at this point. I mean, you know, you try to find something like this or some other similar build. You want energy manip and you want beast damage or something. You don't really want a fish in the middle there. I think this is a really good build, for example. This is going to have bad stats, but like the stats will vary based on the price. It's not loading right now, but yeah, that beast looks pretty good. The marketplace is struggling a little bit with the Ron launch. Yeah, we just lost everything. MMR does reset when the next season is out, and that's going to happen pretty soon, I think. It's going to happen pretty soon. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I just feel like it's not a bad fish. The fish is good. I just don't really think it fits the team very well, you know? Like, if this plant's in front and this reptile is in the back, maybe? The reptile's a little bit weird. You could also consider replacing the reptile. I think the fish might be better than the reptile. You could run this in the back line and get a second fish instead of the reptile. That's actually maybe a better one now that I can see it better. The reptile looks a little bit odd because of the ill-omened back part. It's not that good. I also don't think the poison tail fits the rest of your team with synergy. So actually, you should get a tanky fish in the middle and replace the reptile, ideally. Aqua Animal in backline is good. It can be good. I haven't really run it that way, but it can be. I recommend, honestly, keeping that Arco fish in the back for speed ups and end game damage. And in the middle, you want to try to find a tanky fish that can just tank up. And ideally, it's going to have Nemo. Now, this combo is getting very expensive pretty quickly. But honestly, like, I don't know. Something... I mean, there's actually some pretty cheap options out there. I'm sure these stats are pretty scuffed, right? But something along the lines of... Like, you want a tanky, energy-generating fish in the middle. So, forget about single anemone, but you want, like, maybe something like this. I'm just looking at really budget options. You can filter for better stats. Like, 57 speed would be better. But something like this where you have Nemo plus Shipwreck plus damage moves. These are not perfect by any means, but in terms of very, very affordable budget stuff, I think one of these 2 fish would be a big upgrade compared to that reptile for the kind of team you're running. Like, huge shield fish. This isn't as good, honestly. Deep sea gore, you're not going to have enough damage necessarily. This could work in a pinch, but I like this one a lot more. This is probably not very good. You probably want to avoid teal shell, to be honest. It never gets played, I think, just because it's not enough damage. I mean, this is kind of interesting with Kotaro Bite for 0.022. This is kind of interesting. Yeah, 53 speed, but then you have tank and Kotaro Bite. It just doesn't have a lot of damage on it. Shell Jab's not very good, but this is pretty interesting. You get a ton of energy manip. This could be a really good one specifically for the kind of team that we just looked at. Something like this. Just whatever it is, replace the reptile with a shipwreck fish. I think you're looking pretty good. So, that's advice for you either way. If you want to replace the aqua, get a beast and put it in the middle. If you want to replace the reptile, which I'd recommend, I'd put a second aqua in the middle. Welcome in, everybody. Hell yeah. So many new people in the community. Might have to give away some Flux Corp membership tokens for the private channels pretty soon. Oh, baby. Good back part for reptile, bulwark or slippery shield. Bulwark seems to be a lot better. Can I show the cheap plant again? Sure. So that cheap plant that was looking really fucking valuable, what I did, and it's important to really understand the filters I'm using. In the future, you'll learn how to search for stuff even better, right? So the filters for this, like the real skill is learning how to use the filter, because that's how all the good Axie sniping and searching happens. So this moveset is Sirius, Leaf Bug, Pumpkin. These 3 we just lock in. And then with Leaf Bug, we need to only look at plant tails. And the only 2 that will make sense for a frontline plant are Hot Butt and Hatsoon. Some people might like the carrot. I would personally recommend strongly in favor of Hatsoon. I think you already have enough energy manip with the Sirius and the Leaf Bug. The last thing that you must do so you don't fuck yourself over, you'll really mess this up, is you gotta put 31 speed maximum. You can't be above. I know there's been some different opinions in chat. That's fine. Trust me, you don't want to go below. You don't want to go above 31. So all of these are looking really, really tasty. That one that I was looking at that was 0 breeds has been purchased. So that's there you go. This is great value. I do really prefer Hatsoon, but you know, is there a developer Q&A right now? Should we watch it? Is it on Twitch? Am I allowed to watch it? We could try. I could fuck up my YouTube VOD if it's like not allowed, but I guess I should start learning what is and isn't allowed. Where are they doing the Q&A? The thing is, honestly, the Q&As are usually, with all due respect, a little bit awkward and a little bit boring. I don't know if I want to watch the whole thing live. You know, I don't know if I want to be honest. They're going to be explaining stuff we already know. We read the whole paper. We don't need to look at that. If you guys want to go hear about the basics, it's a good idea to do a Q&A, but we already looked at the whole light paper. We don't need to. People are going to be asking questions, the answers of which will be in the light paper, and then they're also going to ask a lot of financial speculation questions. I don't think we have to really worry about it. 31 speed, 5 of 6 purity, same thing. Good call, Caesar. Yeah. Good call. Yeah, so that plant is great. All right, maybe we can play again now. I think that's everybody. Let's play. Sorry, let's get over here. You bought that team for $780? Yeesh, dude. I mean, it must have been back when Axies are more expensive, right? I bought some really expensive teams that are worth way less now. All right, let's play a few more games with this build. We'll do more team reviews later in about an hour, let's say, if people want to get more reviews. Let's play a few more rounds of this, and then let's try the weird plant. A few more games of this, and then I'm ready to try the super weird plant. Smash the like button if you're excited. Oh, baby. Another annoying mention of the like button. God damn it, Flux is so annoying. He won't stop saying to smash the like button. All I can say is that I'm also annoyed by it. I'm annoyed, but I can't stop. They have a lot of aggression. They have a Tri-Spikes post-fight mech in the back. That's wild. What's up, rookie? What's up, Irish Lim? How's it going? I'm barely even a manager, more of a professional degenerate, to be honest, but I'll try to help you the best I can. There's no poison here. I kind of just want to go in. All right, nice. Double Bug Koi Aqua still work? Oh, yeah, it still works. It's losing value pretty quickly in the market because so many of them are being bred. So I'd be careful, like really, really be careful. If you're tight on money, that's probably going to be something the resale value will go down, not because it's not strong, but just because it's getting bred a lot. And it's a very specific build. But as far as climbing, I mean, I climbed 500 points. I've done it before. This is why I used it. I knew it would work. I knew it was going to work. I pulled out the bug build after I was experimenting for days, and I climbed 500 points in 4 hours, or like less, like 500 points in like 3 hours. Of course, you have to play good. Don't get me wrong. I do know a thing or two about playing Axie. But still, that's fucking bananas. I want to save my bird cards. They don't have much targeting. They could go tri-spikes, honestly. Let's just chill. I don't need to get hot butt value. I don't need to. As far as AXS staking, the thing is, Lim, I actually haven't really staked AXS before. I just have never really used AXS. I've always had SLP. Oh, my phone's about to die. Holy shit. I gotta plug my phone in. So I don't really know how to answer questions about SLP staking, unfortunately. Like, I want to help, but I don't really know how. I mean, they're going to go for a kill, or they're going to go for a tri-spikes combo. I'm okay with them killing the plant. I really do want to save mech cards and have a big stack of attacks next turn. I could double Twin Needle, maintain 5 energy next turn, and then really fucking go after this plant. But let's just do single early bird. Yeah, that's okay. We avoid the tri-spike. The tri-spikes kills the plant. They were hoping to kill my mech or my bird. So they do protect their plant, though. They do protect their plant. I really want to do this. You enjoy my videos? You're sticking? Hell yeah. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Okay, if their plant defends again, I waste all of this. I could play one more bird card to make sure we do it, but I'm actually kind of close to losing, and we have to go for a thin edge. This is good, unless they killed my mech, which it looks like they... Oh, I go first, though. I go first. Stay calm. Oh, Keratin Shield undoes all my damage. I'm ruined. They're blocking more than half of my damage with Keratin Overgrowth. That wasn't it, Chief. That wasn't it, Chief. I still survive with 8 health. That's incredible. That's actually huge. Who wants to bet that they get jebaited by the egg? Who wants to bet, dude? I am stunned, though. I used my 0 costs. I guess that might have been rash. If I had thought through this Keratin, I might not have played that last turn that way. That was probably a pretty bad play, honestly. I'm not going to get Kotaro value. I am going to do this. Give me a crit on the Sinister Strike. Give me a crit on the Sinister Strike. My bird's going to die. We're done. Yeah. Rip. Rip. Oh, I thought that one could be good, but I didn't really take notice of Keratin. The Keratin there was huge. My videos are brilliant. Damn. High praise. Yeah, I got to do more reviews soon. I know I haven't posted any, like, non-stream videos in, like, 3 or 4 days. I've just been, like, no one is giving me shit for it, so I know no one's... It's all good. I'm not worried about it, but just so you guys know, there's going to be a lot of videos soon, probably. I've been taking a few days just to, like, figure out some shit. I've got some games on my radar to review soon. Been learning a lot. Holy crap. Been saying a little bit less and learning a little bit more for a few days. Stocking up on knowledge. Hey, Marky, welcome in. So, Beast in the back. No tri-spikes. Just some speed manip. Big speed manips. And then they got the classic carrot, leaf bug, serious pumpkin. You know, they're all in on the energy manip. Do I even go to here, or do I just save all my cards? Let's just save up for full damage, honestly. Pumpkin bite, so they have 4 energy. The cat's like sleeping on the notebook. I'm just like, give me that, please. All right, they have 4 energy. We can go in this turn. They use 2 cards, one of which is the pumpkin. There's no yam to have me afraid. They do have stuns, so maybe I'll save the twin needle. Last time I didn't save it, and I kind of regretted it. Don't want to egg here. I do want to get value from my frontliner. With only 4 energy, 8 cards, they're probably not going to kill the plant. So let's do this, and let's see what happens. Give me a crit, please. 1 crit, please. Okay. No crits this time. We'll keep that on watch. Yeah, they're going in for the kill, and they do it. That sucks. We got to kill this plant now. They used all 4 energy. That's the only silver lining. They have 2 energy. I also have 2 energy. This could just kill if they don't defend. And then I could throw a huge 3 energy play next turn. Who wants to bet they rest with 2 energy? Oh, please kill. It's a carrot. Please kill. Easy. Easy kill. Of course it kills. This is the mech. A mech using Twin Tail is still strong. They do disarm me. They fucked up. They fucked up. I can juice back up to 4 energy and then win 2 turns in a row. Or I can use 4 bird cards and then just win as the fastest Axie next turn with 2 energy per turn. Like, if they kill the Axie, right, like I can just do this, they kill the bird. And then next turn I have a full mech hand, -1 card. I have at least 1 Twin Tail. Enough to kill the reptile with 1 energy. If I draw both Twin Tails, even better. And as long as I survive that turn, I win the last one. Maybe? Yeah, if they don't kill the bird, it's even better. And that's the thing, is this is the best case scenario. Do I kill the reptile? Oh, easy mode. Easy mode. Easy mode. I kill the reptile. They don't kill the bird. They have 4 energy next turn or more, but they're doomed. They only have 4 cards in their hand. I could just rest, and then it's a free kill next turn. That's actually the play. No need to egg. I win either way, probably, but this is safer. As opposed to trying to, like, egg and then use the mech. GG. And well played. That's called outplay potential, baby. Every day, get a little better at this archetype. I'm still getting better, like, very slowly. At Beast Bird Plant and at, you know. All right, I'm not feeling too afraid. Let's just go ahead and let's throw some more MMR now. Let's not even, like, try to catch a rebound. Let's just immediately go to the janky one. Let's just go ahead and queue up with it before I can even be afraid, all right? So we're trying this. I got it around the floor, 0.02. I've been showing everyone some shipwreck builds. I've been showing you guys safe, long-term value-oriented builds. Myself, I bought something extra janky and extra bizarre because, hey, it's content. It's an excuse to buy dumb shit that I think has a tiny % chance, like a 1% chance of working, is, hey, free content. Let's go. I should probably switch to the egg bird, though. Actually, I kind of want to do a different build. We'll try something else, but we'll do this one because I already queued up. I want to put the egg bird in the back, though. This bird here isn't really it. This could work, though, first match. Let's chill. Up against a Termy team. Up against a Termy team. I can rest turn 1 unless I think their beast's going after me. Only 4 cards in hand. Let's get that rest. Okay. Killing my plant on turn 1. Well, that was a fun experiment with my new plant. Jeez, I'm so glad I got to try my new plant. How much fun. Wow. All right, cool. We killed the plant. I might win this, but this is immediately dumb. This is immediately dumb. They had the turn 1 plant kill. I could have played a card, but I was just like, all right, we'll wait a little bit. Yeesh. All right, kill the plant. I gonna win? Am I gonna win? I don't even know what to think right now. Can I play my first team at 2 times plant? I mean, we already played it earlier. You can rewind into earlier in the stream if you want to see some gameplay. Or if you just hang out for a while, I might play it again later. But we're kind of just about to try some fun new stuff, so I'm going to stick to the plan for now. I'm going to stick to the plan. If I can survive this turn, maybe I can win next turn. I don't know. They probably just slow me down and kill me next turn, I guess. Maybe double Goda can get some work done. I think we should just lose this, though. I wasn't really planning on 1v1s with Termies here. I need to switch out for the egg. We need the egg bird. I'm still faster, actually. I mean, if they don't have the second sticky goo, then I win. Otherwise, I lose. If they don't have the second sticky goo, I think I actually win. We'll see. Good morning, Joel. Good morning, good evening. Good times, regardless of the time of day. All right, well, they had it, but they didn't slow me down. So again, and I was so fast, I outspeed them if they slow me down once. They need to double lagging anyway. Now I'm not stunned, so now I can actually win. This is the most damage I can do. It's more than Goda. Let's go. It just depends what they have and what they do. They probably win here. They also, I don't know, they could not have sticky goo. They probably do, huh? Oh, they don't have it. I win. Okay, I win. Well, the plant didn't get to do anything, but we won the game, so that counts for something. Okay, that didn't really count, but it kind of counts. Let's try again, but let's switch the bird. I mean, yeah, that's cool. Maybe that works. Let's try the egg bird. The aggro there was very useful, but usually the egg bird is probably better. Hey, what do I know? Maybe I want to use... Maybe I should use that other build. I mean, should we just stick with it for a while? It worked there. It just has less outplay. Let's just keep using the build a little while longer. I mean, fuck it. Why change it, actually? You know what? I just feel like... The thing is, they need to double lagging or else my bird stays faster than Termies. So it's kind of interesting. Okay. Plant Beast Bird, Dark Swoop Bird. Getting better every day, 1,000%. We could just toss up some shields since otherwise we might get yeeted and I don't want to get yeeted. I could just put up some shields for free, but also build up energy and hope they don't steal it. How do I want to do this? I have no idea. I could play one Shipwreck. It just sucks. This hand is kind of tough with the Sirius. Please don't double Sirius. Okay, they rested. Big aggro in my hand. Their bird could be setting up for a kill. Name one of my teams, Tulog. Nah, I really should. I need a sleep team. I need a soothing song team. There's a sleep mechanic. I mean, they might be just saving up for the back door is what I'm thinking. But they also could go for the front door beast attack. It just completely depends what their yeah, exactly, soothing song. Depends what their plan is, what the cards they have in their hand. I could just go after this plant. They either defend heavy or they go after my backliner. Only one card back here. Let's just stay calm. Yeah, of course. Turn 2 backdoors all day. We gotta just wait till my opponents stop having the full turn 2 backdoor every time. God damn it, dude. Well, they have 8 cards in hand. They used 4 energy, so they have 3 energy remaining. I have an energy advantage, primarily. What do I need later in the game? I mean, Kotaro Bite could be good on that bird, potentially. I don't know. Are they going to snap off the mech, or are they going to kill the plant? They're going to try to kill the plant next using their beast. 100% they're going to try to kill my plant using their beast. Let's go for big heals. Let's save energy. I don't need to save 0 costs. I probably could have saved one of those Twin Tails. Maybe not. They fully tank the plant, and that's it. Explain the new update. The Ron token got announced. Got launched. Sorry. Got launched. All right, cool. We killed a plant. So it's just there's a new token. Now we're going to use Ron to pay for transactions. I can just kill the beast before it attacks. If their bird yeets my plant, they're going to have no cards next turn, and I can probably get them with big enough damage. I just have to throw these attacks. Save the leak. I know it sounds crazy. But yeah, they're going to go for the beast damage. So we kill the beast before it attacks, and I totally win. If you want to see a thorough explanation of the new update, you can scroll back in the stream. About an hour and 10 minutes into the stream, I explained everything about Ron. We went through the whole white paper. All right, well. I can do this, or I can do even more shields. I don't really need to heal. Just keep my plant alive. I feel like. No, I think it is. I mean, this is supposed to be the combo, basically. Get plus attack from Shipwreck. Let's try it. I don't think they kill me. Yeah, they just passed. We're off to a good start. Either way, they die. Either way, I got them. GG. Doesn't matter which one they attack. Of course, they're going for the mech, I guess. I mean, they're just lost at that point. Oh, man. This plant seems like it's actually going to work, maybe, actually. These cards feel pretty strong. 1 HP! Get out of here. That's okay, they can't kill me. There's no way. Good luck getting through this. Look at these shields, bro. This plant looking pretty solid right now. I just feel like Cuckoo and Shipwreck on a plant actually works. It's so much shield. Dude, the thing is... Here's the thing. Here's the thing. That was awesome. That was an awesome match. That was actually really cool. This is the build that'll take me to 3,000 MMR. Maybe, dude. So, hang on. I'm going to actually write down that one as the first highlight with this. We'll get a video out of this for sure. Holy shit. Dude, the thing is, it actually seems kind of lit. Like, if you look at Cuckoo and you look at Biden's gives you 10 more shield than Cockadoodle do. Biden's is 45 shield. Good night, Trina. I'm glad you had fun watching. Hope you and your family have a good night and get some sleep. See you later. Can you see the plant? This is the plant. First big dub with sponge plant. Matulog Nako. You have to teach me what that means next time. I can learn a new phrase. Yeah, I think if you think about it, Biden's is 45 shield, remove debuffs. Cuckoo is 35 shield, apply attack plus. Dude, this is fucking crazy. It's like Cuckoo, but attack plus. Only a little bit less shield. You have so much shield with Shipwreck Hat soon. You have so much shield with Shipwreck Hat soon. This is insane. This is really good. It just needs to have energy options elsewhere on the team. And in my case, I'm just running 0 costs on everything, so I don't need to save energy. I have a feeling. It means you go to sleep. I thought Tulog Na meant go to sleep. I gotta start learning. All right, double Anemone Bird. This should be really good. They have Godas, but let's just chill. I could have double Goda turn 1, honestly. I am faster than their bird, so that's good. 61 speed, or 59 speed. Lower ID, though. My bird will be faster than almost every Hair Dagger bird, because my ID is below 7 million, which is really good. 7 million is most Hair Dagger birds, most are above 7 million. So they have 5 energy now. If they try to save up again, I'll completely stop them with Goda. Unless they use all their energy, you know? It's got it in the middle. Oh, you're right. Holy shit, you're right. It's grammatically, it's just a grammatical version of it. I'm just okay. Yeah, I'm on like level 1 Tagalog. That's like actual. Okay, 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 okay. It's all starting to make sense. See if we can kill this guy up front. I need to win the flip at the end, possibly. Yeah, they do the swoop. They played around my post fight. I don't know if it's on purpose or not. Oh no, they were gonna finish me off with the fish. That's what it was. Never mind. Let's learn Tagalog. I might try to learn some Tagalog, but I actually really don't want to learn it from the chat because I need to hear people say it, you know? So I've been making an effort to pick up a few words, but I've had the idea in my head if I'm going to learn a new language, it's going to be after I move out of my mom's place. You know, I've been here ever since the pandemic started. Learning a new language is one of those things that's really cool to do, but I should probably, like, you know, it's like a little bit fancy for where I'm at right now. I really want to do it, but I kind of want to, like, I don't know. It'd be cool to do. I have a hard time. I feel like I'm a little bit, like, I don't know. Should I rest here? Let's just go leak. Like, I have FOMO around the idea of learning languages. Like, if I don't do it soon, I'm going to miss out. But I think the truth is I just need to wait a little bit. Like, I have so much new stuff right now. You know, building the stream, learning Axie, blockchain. Like, language learning is, like, really cool idea that's a little bit overwhelming for this current state of my mind. That's the thing. Watching Netflix or something, I don't know what, like, media exists. That's definitely a good way to do it, right? Let's try to get some mech value. Let's save up some plant cards as well. I'll keep the cheap shields available. I don't know who they're going to go after. Yeah, so they're going after the back doors again. Got chores to get done. No one gets scammed. Don't click the links. They will take everything. They will leave you with nothing. The scammers are everywhere on a day like today. I don't know. I have the heals. I don't know how I do in this end game. It's not a Scaly Spoon build, but it's still some strong shit. I'm not damaged yet, you know? Why don't I just go 170 madness mode? I don't think they're going to attack me yet, to be honest. Yeah, I'm going to get to a full hand here. 4 energy in a full hand. I don't need to keep a 8-card hand, honestly. Like, I can get there and then use 4 cards a little bit. Let's do it this way. So they rest, and I can do the exact same thing next turn. This is wild. This build is fucking weird. They gotta play some stuff here. I gotta decide if I want to use that last energy or not. They probably heal out of range anyway. Yeah, they have 2 heals. I don't know. It's a little tough to... I just can't shut down their heals. Just takes a while to chip away at this fish. But I get the big attack-boosted zigzag heals, which is cool. They know if they attack with the bird, I can Hatsoon them at potentially any moment. Okay, well, they're just slowly running out of heals. They have a full-ass hand, though, so I guess they might always be able to keep healing. Yeah, I could use Cuckoo and add extra buffs. Yeah, I can, like, get multiple attack buffs in a row. I'm thinking about doing this, but this could be exactly the turn they use the turn that they use a full clip. I mean, I could just do this, and I'll still... I don't know. I got to make sure I don't end up with no Cuckoos in my hand, right? I have 3 energy, so I'd be okay for 1 turn with no Cuckoos. I'm just trying to read around when they're going to go for it. This is the turn. Oh, they got a crit. Now I don't get to see if it works. I don't know if I would have survived. I knew this was happening. They were going to kill me anyway. I knew it was coming. That was not quite it. That was not quite it. That was cool, though. It was cool to try. I kind of knew that was what was going to happen, I thought, but I wanted to just play it out and see. I could have been more aggressive with doing damage, so maybe next time I'll try to be just a little more aggressive on the damage. It's cool, though. In a 1v1, this plant wins all day. It's hard to pull off a 2v1 against a healing anemone, right? But in a 1v1, I think we can get him all day. Here, hold on. I'm just noting some highlights from the first few matches. Then I'll stop pausing. I'll stop pausing between every match. Okay. It was cool that the plant was the last one standing, so we got to see that play out. All right. Energy Manip plant in front with Hot Butt. Rimp Mech. And then a Why So Serious reptile with Tiny Dino and Bulwark. No zero costs, but whew, a lot of shields. No heals, but a lot of shields. I think we could 1v1 the reptile, but they have no back doors, so that's not going to happen. My plant goes down first. Fast aggro? How do I want to do this? I need to get value in front early in the match. They could go in early on turn 1, so I can just do this. But then if they don't play anything, I still have Leak as a follow-up. I could save the Zigzag, maybe. I should probably just solo Leak, and then next turn I have the big combo. They're not playing a very aggressive build. Destroy a little energy. Yeah, they steal the other one. So they have 5 energy. 5 energy, 7 cards. If they have the mech cards, they're going to go for it. If not, they're just going to rest. They also could defend up front. They've already used one of the 2 energy steals. It's the kind of turn where you really want to pass, but if they have those mech cards, they just yeet me. Good, they passed. I had a feeling, bro. They didn't have that many cards. I had a feeling. So now we have 7 energy. 7 energy. This is fun as hell. I'm so glad I bought this. I looked all morning. Not all morning, but I looked for a while trying to find something fun. I'm so glad I found this plant. I looked for like yesterday, today. I was like, there's got to be some fun, weird floor Axie. I can make content all day. I can always resell the ones that don't work for almost the same price, you know? Anything on the floor you can try. You just pay a small tax of like the marketplace fee. 1 ETH Dusk? Is it just super rare? Anyway, we got to get this kill on the plant. We got to do it. We got to do it. But I also need to use cards up front. They're probably going to go after the plant this turn. They might not. But let's go ahead and try to make the big play. Yup. All right, does my plant survive? Oh, do they just kill my plant? I have a lot of shields, but it's not enough. They had too much aggro. Systems overloaded. The quadruple nut on turn 3. It's just unfortunate. It would have worked if they didn't have all 4 nut cracks. They usually won't throw that much fucking damage, dude. The thing is, they threw so much into that now what do they have? I mean, they use 6 cards. They still have like 4 energy. Oh my god. We got to kill this mech next turn. It's the only way. Good. Very good. They're going to have, I think, 6 energy next turn. Maybe 5. I lost track a little bit. But what we do here is, this is actually amazing. I can get a Kotaro bite on this reptile unless they kill my mech right here. We got to go for it. So damage and then rejuice energy and save up bird cards after that. Come on. Just give me one more turn here. They played all 4 nuts, so if they go for beast cards, they're just getting yeeted. All right, my mech probably dies, unfortunately. The bird just can't 1v1 this shit. It just can't. Oh, my mech survives! I didn't think we'd make it. That's huge! Even with this, the buffed Tiny Dino round 5, we still make it. Absolutely no damage. But now I have 3 energy, a Goda play, Here's the deal. I never win against this Dusk if I have to take damage from it. I have one clip and one clip only. Bulwark won't reflect anything against my ranged attacks. I have one clip and one clip only, and it's next turn's clip. Yeah, it's probably just an L, unfortunately. They just have so much shields. Yeah, it's tough. It's just tough, man. Crits, like, I don't know, you know? That reptile is real tough. That team is particularly rough for me, honestly. That's a tough reptile for me to deal with. Whoo! Maybe a backline mech, you know, but not my midline mech. Whoo! We'll try the egg bird as well, but I'm kind of liking this combo. Let's play more. This is fun. We haven't lost any MMR. We're kind of just chilling at 1800. Considering how cheap this is, I mean, the mech was more expensive when I bought it, but at the current prices, this team is worth like 0.06. This is a very cheap team. We can check the marketplace after this. This is a very cheap team. Maybe not 0.06, but like 0.07, 0.08. The mech is the most expensive, and even this isn't that expensive. Kotaro Bite mech with this is not considered that desirable. I think it's one of the breeds you get by mistake when you're trying to get Toothless, maybe. I don't know. They have a Shrimp and a Termi and a Slow Plant. We can definitely rest this up. They'll probably rest, or they'll do an Energy Manip play. 5 energy for both of us. 5 energy for both of us. My mech is going to be safe and probably needs to be the one to finish off the Termi. We would love to kill this fish before it can shrimp me. We would love to. Let's not make their job easier. Let's not use all outs right now. If they don't shield up, this could be enough. If they do shield up, this could be enough. Do I want to use my juggling balls and just plan to redraw them? I think the answer is yes. Don't kill my plant, please. Yeah, they're only shielding up. Okay, I don't know. Do I have enough? The juggling balls means I actually might have enough. I knew poison was coming and I accepted it at the beginning. Woo! That crit will get us there. Otherwise not. They shielded up so heavily. God damn. They still have 5 energy, I think. That was such a huge crit, though. I mean, goddamn. Just don't even play the cards in the frontliner. Just push damage. If they don't have Shrimp this turn, I'll get value in the future. But I should really play these cards now, in my opinion. Team ideas for like 200 or lower. Actually, it's an okay budget. I mean, honestly, Alex, literally everything I've played today. That's the kind of question where, like, my whole stream in general is basically me trying to answer that. Like, everything we've done today has been exploring that idea. All day, every day, I pretty much build teams for between, like, 150 to 300 USD, and I try to figure out the best ones for the cheapest. I'm definitely a value player. I'm trying to find, build good value Axies into my collection that are good now and will hopefully be good in the future. Even as far as Axie Origin, right? So the answer to that question is the whole stream. If there's a particular archetype you're interested in or something you want to help figuring out, post the Axies that you already have in the Axie review channel, and I'm happy to give you some advice on how to build around it. Let's just go huge shields here just so they can't damage me. That's all. Just over-the-top shields. Kill this fish and then go from there. Range Disable does nothing against the Termi, but that's okay. We damage them. We yeet them. Do you guys realize how hard it is for them to damage me? They need to use Chomp to do it. Anyway, I just got to save up mech cards. I probably shouldn't even shield up very much. If they kill me this turn, they have no cards left. Let's assume they won't. Let's build up some energy, but still heal up a little bit. Yeah. I don't really need to use the shipwrecks here. This worked. I get the attack buff, and I get the heal. Whoo, crit. That's just lucky. I'm getting lucky crits this match. I think what we do... I know they don't have the Chomp combo. If they do, that's really weird. They have 6 cards. They just use Chomp Allergic. So I think we can just do this, and then next turn I kill him. Or this makes a lot more sense, rather. Drain Bite for... They could chomp me again. Just depends. Let's go Drain Bite. Let's go Shipwreck first. I might lose the attack plus on Shipwreck. The whole idea is you're not owning anything. You're just looking to get into the game. I'm happy to help, you know. I'm very happy to help you. Just depends, you know, like what, how, you know. I mean, the first step is for you to decide what kind of team you want to run, you know? So I'm just trying to be as helpful as possible here. I think that's the first step, right? There's a bunch of different, like, major builds, and if you've done research for a while, maybe you have some idea. There's double plant bird, there's bird beast plant, there's double aqua plant, there's bug teams, there's reptile, double reptile plant, there's, like, reptile plant beast, there's anemone self-healing fish teams, there's a lot of stuff, right? So that's just where I, you know, what, depending on what you're trying to do, would kind of affect what advice I would give you or what direction I would point you in. Do I think current Axies? That's another win, guys. That's another win right there. This team is kind of low-key working. This team that costs well below 0.1, like a 0.08 kind of team, let's say, is working just fine around 1,800. You know, what is certainly intermediate ranks. We're not at the semi-pro ranks. We're not at the pro ranks. We're in intermediate land, but it feels good to rock intermediate land with a wild build. I don't even want to change anything. This is actually going way better than I expected. This team is off to a strong start. Hold on. Let me write down some notes. I'm almost done taking notes. I almost got enough highlights. This team is great. This team's a lot of fun. Maybe I'll give this exact team to Lightstone. This could be it. This is fucking cool. This has outplay, you know? The egg might be better. We'll see. But like this could be a Lightstone team. You know, these aren't necessarily well-rounded tournament Axies. I mean, this plant's fucking sick. I kind of want to keep it in my collection, but this could make for the Scholar team. I don't know. It could be good for Adventure as well. This actually could be perfect for a Scholar. This fucking destroys Adventure. Here, I'm almost done writing down notes. Yeah. Past experience with card games makes you want to do a double Anemone, Goda, Bird, and back. It's still good even after the nerfs, especially for a beginner. I actually used that style of build to get my top 10,000 finish in Season 19. So that's a team style that I have plenty of love for. There's another Axie support update. Let's see. Okay, there's FAQs for Ron. So anyone who needs more info on Ron, there's some FAQs. We also talked about it for like an hour earlier in the stream. I am going to upload that as a highlight to the channel for tomorrow probably, once I'm able to download it from YouTube. Hey, Marlon, welcome in. Whenever I see a new update in the Axie Discord, I'm like, okay. Smash that like button if you're enjoying the stream. Click the thumbs up, like, and subscribe. Oh, baby. Yeah, I can show you an example of an Anemone team, Alex. Here, let's build something for Alex real quick. Then we'll get back to playing my jankiest team I've ever built that is working. This is the jankiest team I've ever built that actually worked so far. We'll see if it's just a false positive. Maybe it's about to start a lose streak. But like low-key, this team feels like it's working extremely, extremely well. I'm slouching way too much lately, guys. Ugh, I need to really stop slouching so much. It's not good. $13 or 13 ETH floor. Is this for real or is this just a marketplace lag? This is too good to be not for sale. This must have sold. This is lagged out. There's no way. This is actually pretty good and it's 13. Anyway. Anemone build in 2022. Post Season 20 nerf. What do we want to do? Well, 1,800? Yes, I do. Anemones can definitely... Like, I've played against Anemones throughout the day at 1,800, so we've been seeing it. So definitely, it's pretty common. That's probably right around where a lot of players will end up if they play it reasonably well, but not like heroic piloting, not like the best of all time, but reasonably solid. I think you're going to see a lot of 800 MMR Anemone players. 1,800. Did I say 800? Did I say 800? I meant to say 1,800. How long have I been playing Axie? About 9 months. I was a scholar, like 10. We're getting close to a year. I think 10 months now. I was a scholar for almost 6 months, and then I've been using my own teams and then managing a very, very small group of scholars, just some friends. I'm not recruiting right now at all, but like, yeah, about 3 or 4 months of like my own ownership after almost half a year as a scholar. That's why I get it, even though most streamers are really fancy. I was actually a scholar for 6 months. People be like, and I respect it, and it's good for them in their life and the work they did before and whatever. Luck meets opportunity. But people be like, oh, I invested only a couple $1,000 and I got started. I'm over here like I was a scholar for 6 fucking months. Like, I know what it's like. You guys who are scholars saving up, you don't understand how much I understand. I did it. I was that guy. I would watch streamers and I would dream of the day that I could have a single team that I owned, let alone a collection. You guys don't know how much I understand. The strongest one right now, your dumb friend is at 800. Well, you know, definitely not a freebie, but it's pretty doable. Your friend probably misplaying, or I don't know what their team exactly is. Oh, wrong stat. Okay, I don't care. 27. Speed 55. So basically, this is the basic one. If you literally buy 2 of these and a backdoor bird, that's the basic one. It works. I really like the twin tail variation. It might not be as good anymore with the twin tail nerf. I don't know. And it's not very affordable. It's only 52 speed. Maybe it is affordable. Hang on. Hairbird is fine. Where's twin tail? My favorite variation is twin tail. I deleted twin tail. Fuck. Hold on. So I liked running one of these. I ran one of these, and then the other fish has the Nemo tail. This is what I mean, I ran a pretty unusual variation. I really liked having this on one of them, and then Nemo on the other. It's also just more fun, to be honest, having a variety of moves to play with, as opposed to like a super, super simple team. So I'd recommend doing 1 twin tail, 1 Nemo. I liked it a lot. Freaks extension is good. I just need to set it up on this computer. I just really need to set it back up. I've been lazy. So you could do 1 twin tail if you want, or you could do both Nemos. Replace your friend. That is harsh. And then as far as the bird, like the Nemo is standard, but twin tail is what I ran to when I got top 10,000 at 2,700 MMR last season. I did that with a twin tail as one fish and a Nemo as the other. I wasn't the highest ranked Anemone player, so it's not like I had the perfect fucking thing figured out, right? But I got very high ranks using that exact thing. My bird was a little bit weird as well, but the bird was... Flux birds are really only for flux. You guys shouldn't play flux birds. Flux birds are dangerous. Just say no to flux bird. Razor bite bird. I wasn't even using a backdoor bird. I was using a razor bite bird. That's the fucked up part. My top 10K, I used... Okay, you guys want to see the bird I used? You guys want to see the bird? What even is it? What is the exact fucking move set? It's egg, blackmail, razor bite, hair dagger, right? Or no. What's the tail on my fucking bird? Bro, I don't even remember. Is it hair dagger? I don't even remember, man. I forget what my thing was. Anyway, a standard bird, just go standard. The better build is toothless. Forget about me just trying to remember what I was playing a month ago. I can't handle that. I'm not smart enough to remember a month ago. You want something like this with the speed filtered up to 59. Alternately, you can do a 61 speed bird. For twin tail, the speed has to be 52 because the twin tail move itself reduces your speed. So that's the only reason 52. The speed is a little bit of a drawback sometimes, but it also does give you the chance to Goda your opponent's fish in the mirror match. If they use Nemo, you go last. You can use Goda at the end of turn, so there is an advantage to having a 52 speed fish. Do I leave my wallet open? Do I use a hard wallet? Why are you asking me those weird questions? Are you trying to breach my security? Are you trying to socially engineer me? No offense, but I never answer any questions about security because it's, you know, the more I talk about it, the easier it is for people to try to get at me. But obviously, everyone should have a hardware wallet and take significant precautions. Anyway, filter the speed at 59. And there's been a lot of people getting hacked and stuff. Be very careful. Yeah, take that shit seriously. So something like This would be the cheapest one, is a post-fight one. Like, this is the cheapest one that's good. So you probably want to try something like this. This is awesome if you can afford, not that crazy, 0.04. In the near future, maybe not. I mean, post-fight, it depends. You just got to learn what 2-card combos and what 3-card combos get you the kill. There's other options. This is one. But in general, a toothless egg blackmail bird. Yeah, dude, the twin tail fish is fun as hell. You're gonna love it. It makes your team feel a little different, and you're not just another fucking Anemone player. There's something a little bit fun about it. There's a lot of cookie cutter Anemone teams. Having some variation is pretty cool. Oh wait, wrong mouth, or wrong thing. I'm looking for what's the tail part called? What's the tail part called? That's horns. What's the tail part called? Well, I can't remember shit. Cool breeze. Doesn't exist? Wait. None for sale? Doesn't exist? Am I crazy? Doesn't exist? Wait. Oh, I picked the wrong move. Or it's like a hang on. I'm struggling, guys. I'm struggling. What the fuck is it called? I just can't. I'm just struggling so badly. It's not Cloud. It's not Sunder Armor. It's Grandma's Fan. Okay. This is more expensive, but higher damage. That's all I was trying to say. Post-fight might be better, though, because it's a 0 cost. This is easier to snap stuff with 2 cards. Yeah, thanks, Caesar. Sorry, that was fucking stupid. I couldn't remember the name. And then I chose, like, the Mystic part or something. Anyway, I don't know. Post-fight, Cool Breeze. Honestly, for the value, I think post-fight is a good one. Yeah, Grandma's Fan. Yeah. Everyone's, like, a little bit latency, so. Everyone tells me after I already looked. My fault. Yeah, I think for the value, post-fight's the move. I think this is good for the value. You guys get the idea. I think this is my preferred backdoor bird build for a budget right now. Pretty good. And if someone really needs to get it cheaper, the next level of budget is... Nope, not that one. This one. Okay. I thought the cat wanted to leave, but he's still chilling. This. 0.02. You did your homework? Yeah, I mean, knowing the name of a move, I'm not going to say I'm the most impressed, but hey, I'll give you as many points as you want. Anyway, this is the cheap build. You guys get it. With Little Owl, you can get it. With Little Owl, just make it 61 speed. And there's this 0.03. So this is around the floor of backdoor birds. Toothless is a lot better, though. This is around the floor. But yeah, Toothless, Blackmail, Egg, and Post-fight. That's, I think, the best call. All right, you guys get it. Now I'm just repeating myself. More games. Let's go. Do I think Bird with Tri-Feather, Risky Feather? If you want me to review an Axie Cosmin, just join the Discord. Links in the description. And post the photo in the Axie Reviews channel. I will review new stuff in a couple matches, all right? I'm going to play like 3 or 4 matches, then I'll do review. Anyone who wants stuff reviewed, post it in there. Okay. I respect the Scaly Lunge build. Pretty good on a midline fish, honestly. Campaign. Honestly, don't worry about campaign. It's not very good in adventure, but I would encourage you to just not worry about it too much. Adventure will be a little slow, but you should highly prioritize arena. Adventure is going away pretty soon. I mean, with Axie Origin, Axie Infinity's adventure mode is going to become pretty much completely irrelevant. They could push a lot of damage here. I better defend a little bit. Let's defend and put up some damage. I'm going to leave 1 energy. I hate doing it. Yeah, those birds can also work well in double plant teams. That's the thing about a bird. Nice crit. Whether it's Toothless or Little Owl, but especially Toothless. A good value Toothless bird. It works in a variety of builds. It's a good addition to the long-term collection that can be used in a variety of teams. Everything's going to change when version 3 comes out. I think someone asked me about like Axie value going into version 3, and I completely forgot to answer it. I think I got distracted. But yeah, it's all going to change at version 3 with Axie Origins. But until then, the best we can do is buy stuff that has good long-term value in Axie Infinity, and maybe pick up some extra virgin Axies, 0 breeds, so you can breed new stuff. I hear something scratching, like one of the cats is scratching on the door or something. I think they're going to go aggressive. God damn it, they didn't. I tried to read the turn 2 aggression and it didn't come. I'm getting some damage on the frontline plant. I mean, they're just not attacking. Eventually, they're going to try spikes. That's what they're saving up for. So let's just not defend in front this time. They're getting way too comfortable building up to this try spikes. Let's kill the plant, and then I can get Kotaro value on that fish next turn. Go from there. Hopefully they don't pumpkin. Come on. I'm expecting that try spikes this turn. My try spikes radar just went off. Oh, no. They're actually going to go ahead and kill the plant, and they're going to defend. God damn. Gugas said... so close to killing. Gugas said 65% of minted SLP is from Arena. That's good. They've been working on reducing... Oh, from Adventure? Okay, it's not as good. They've been working on reducing the amount of SLP minted in Adventure because it has been bad for the game's ecosystem. That is a fact. So, yeah. Kill the plant and then get energy back. And I lose. I'm totally getting yeeted. They take down my bird. This one, I tried to guess their play like 2 turns in a row, and I was like wrong both times. I just completely misread them. If I'd made the right reads, I would have had a great position, but instead I just got yeeted. Now I just die to the fucking beast. If I kill the fish, I could maybe win, but I have no cards to do so. I'm fucked. Yeah, I mean, they do need to reduce the SLP from Adventure. They really do need to take it down as close to 0 as possible, because it's the least engaging part of the game. It's the part of the game that the least people play for, like, gameplay reasons. Almost everybody only plays Adventure. Adventure mode would be better if it was a tutorial. If Adventure was a 10-level tutorial mode, and it was just designed to help you learn the game, then that would be something. This match was fucked the whole time. It just is what it is. This plant seems sick, though. I actually really like this plant. Let's just keep queuing. People are scared to lose MMR for sure, but the big thing is, yeah, Adventure, it's just people only play it for the SLP. Everyone knows it. It's no secret. And basically the reason SLP is defended, people defend Adventure mode for like low-skill scholars and low-skill SLP farmers who got in during the peak of the hype, and we're trying not to screw them over, basically. And there's merit to that. There's merit to that. Wow, they went aggressive on turn 1. Interesting. But generally, as we move forward, there should be less and less SLP from, you know, brain dead farming. You know, it's just not really gaming. Adventure mode is like a tutorial, you know? It's a tutorial that you just play over and over. For the most part, you know? So whatever. Whatever vision of Axie might have included that mode earlier on, it's just not really relevant anymore. So we gotta be moving away from that model. I'm fine if they removed Adventure mode rewards. You're fine. Some people who use that as their only way to get SLP would be pretty screwed, but I mean, they'd be pissed, not screwed. They'd be pissed. But yeah, it's a big discussion. Honestly, the tokenomics, exactly what they do. There's a lot of ways they can go. All right, well, let's get some shielding up in front. They're probably just going to jump. But I have no cards to play on my backline Axie, so I'm going to defend up a little bit. This is a really bad draw against this team. Like, I have only cards in the front, and they are just not going to attack the front because they're a jumping poison team. And normally I would play around that, but I can't really play around it because I have no cards to do anything. Like, the only play I drew is defending in the front, and they are going to play around defending in the front. And I know they're going to play around it, but there's nothing I can do about that. So basically, sheesh is frustrating. I don't know, push damage, leave my bird for one more match. Yeah, real talk, I mean, I would not mind if they just took Adventure out of the SLP system. Like, if Adventure was only for fun from now on, you want to play it, you can play it. My bird's dead. This match is just... Oh, 7 health. 7 health. At least there's that. This match just everything going wrong. Yeah, there should just be as few Adventure-related rewards as possible. I think Adventure literally burns players out sometimes. Like, they play Adventure mode because they have to, and they get burned out. Do I think they're going to Yam, or do I think they're going to Toothless? That is the question. Do I expect a Yam or a Toothless? Let's just go in on attacking this plant, honestly. Majority of people have a low MMR, so it basically adventure is the only way they earn SLP. It's because you have to do it for the daily quest, though, you know? Like, if you didn't have to use it for the daily quest, then you could just play Arena. Anyway, it is a long discussion. I don't have an answer, you know what I mean? I don't have any opinion. They should just do whatever's good. I got so fucked by the cards. I got the worst draws all over the place. If I draw only plant cards against poison, I can't really win. The core thing is that I think the gameplay must be compelling to sustain a tokenomics model. I think good tokenomics can only go so far, right? So I want people to be able to earn in a way that's not stressful, and I don't want to, like, take away from people who have already gotten into the game in various forms. GG, dude. I do think that at the end of the day, it will not be sustainable if there's not a compelling gameplay experience at the core. And sometimes when we defend low-skill players who need a way to earn, it can threaten the entire tokenomics of the game itself if there's not compelling gameplay as the primary mechanic. Any model that doesn't result in one of the pillars being an actually compelling... Like, players who play it are compelled to play for whatever... Like, we can go down a whole fucking path of what do words mean, what is enjoying a thing, what is a game, what is leisure, the game outside of the game inside the game, the marketplace, the arena, the adventure, the guild. But just very broadly, if we leave those terminologies to a different day of debate, and we know that those need to be defined, but roughly speaking, there needs to be compelling gameplay to justify good... like, the compelling gameplay is what makes good tokenomics possible. They're misplaying crazy right now. And then on top of that, you need the tokenomics. I think a lot of games have one or the other. I think, you know, there's no getting out of having both. I think a lot of times there's that, like, sort of unnecessary debate of one versus the other when the answer must be both. Yeah. Within that structure, there's so much room for nuance. But yeah, that draw was so bad, dude. That draw was so bad. This team is performing pretty well, given that it's a really cheap team. Really cheap team, especially by today's prices. Let's try putting in the egg bird. Let's get a little more counterplay. Let's see how that feels. I like the Goda bird, though. I've been liking it. But let's try putting in the egg bird and see how this feels. Let's throw some more MMR into the drain, and then maybe we'll switch to a double plant build and go back to trying to make... not this. This one's... No, yeah, this one. Maybe we'll go back to anti-cheese later. Ultimately, what I'm really waiting for now is not this, what we've been waiting for. It's actually not this. What I've been waiting for is actually, I want to buy a toothless bird so bad. I think in the next week I'll be able to get one. Good morning, Quicken. Tuning in for 45 minutes on the drive to work. Yo, you're in the right place. We're just testing a very weird bird. Yeah, if the daily rewards only came from Arena, that'd be cool. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, whatever. All right, let's go. Plant Beast Bird. They don't have backdoors. I don't have backdoors. Their bird is faster. My plant is wild, though. They can go really aggressive here. So how about we just go ahead and shield up with Shipwreck right on turn 1? What if we go aggro? They have steel and they have no poison. Let's just go ahead and go aggro mode. Okay, Cactus up front. They're using all their energy. Pretty good damage on that plant from my beastly bird. My plant taking some big damage as well, but Shipwreck getting value. Shipwreck getting value. I'm in EST, Alex. It's 10:44 in the morning right now. Okay, yeah, they have 2 energy. Shield up in front for 1 energy. Pretty damn good value. We might kill the plant. Do I go for that, or do I just chill? I really want to save these cards and chill a little bit. Let's just do it this way. Double nut is too much. Too much. Okay. But that means they still have 2 energy. No shenanigans. Okay, this is fantastic. Because their bird is faster than my bird, so it gets kind of sketchy here. They have 3 energy now. So I have the eggs that I probably don't want to use. Right? They have 7 cards in hand. I have to use an egg to kill the beast. So I guess I'll just Kotaro bite the bird. They kill my bird. Then they kill my mech next turn. There's no 3 cards they're going to have where my mech's going to survive. Do I just rest this turn and then try to 2-shot them? Their bird being faster just makes everything so implausible. My bird's slower than them anyway, so I don't even get the Kotaro. So dumb. I shouldn't have played the Kotaro. I could have at least had 3 energy next turn. It was really bad. It's really tough against the faster bird, though. Man. Not good. They win. Bought a Reptile Aqua Plant team. 17 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw. Reptile meta. Reptiles seem super strong, yeah. I mean, some reptiles are just insane. Some reptiles are just insane. I don't know. This team might be better. I have so much beast damage with the mech. I should really be running a 61 speed bird. I think the 59 speed bird is really wrong with the mech. I should really be running a pure bird. It's just something I'm going to adjust my collection for soon. Today, I just got to live with it, you know, honestly. Yeah, no, the bird. I need a 61 speed bird in general because I already have enough beast damage with the mech. So I should have a 60. I don't have a 61 in my collection. I do have one. I have a little owl. I could run my little owl bird. We'll try that. We'll try that after this match. We'll try running the little owl bird after this match. Put a little shields up to protect in case of a turn 1 yeet. Maybe. It's probably a bad play playing both my 0 costs. I don't know. I'm just trying not to lose to turn 1. Maybe single shipwreck is better. All right. They have 4 energy. What's up, Sigit? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Welcome in. Just keep defending in front. Hope they don't draw a little swoop. Ugh. I don't have my aggro. Where's my aggro? Sheesh, man. It's so awkward. Such awkward turns. They rest again. Now they have 6 energy. I don't know, man. Try to sack my bird here. My bird is just outclassed by their bird. Try to sack it. Hope they... What? But then they can dark swoop my mech. My plant can win against their bird in the end. That's actually the end game I'm trying to get to. How much damage at 4x attack buff? I mean, I don't know. It's for the zigzag to try to get heals. Mosquito would be better. This is a very, very cheap plant. This is a floor plant. So I'm mostly playing it for the memes. But it's been kind of okay. Yeah, I mean, this is just all day in a nutshell. They always have Dark Swoop on the turn where it's absolutely fucks me. You know what I mean? They always get it. The cards are always set up so that I can't possibly avoid getting fucked. You know? The cards are like always in a position where if I play the only possible line, I get ultra fucked by it. It's just like so stupid how much that's happened today. I always have only a bird play. There's no other play to make, and then they dark swoop me that turn for the kill every time. It's really fucking annoying. It's really fucking annoying how often that's happened today. Just like makes it not fun when every single match is like that. It's really annoying. I just want to test things without having that worst case god draw opponent has easy mode. Like, I get it. I don't care. Can you just take 100 MMR away from my ranking without making me sit through those matches so I can have fun? Because it's fucking stupid. I'm tired of it, and it's happening all day. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Fucking stop. Jeez, I'm so annoyed by that. Like, just every time it happens all day. It just keeps happening every single time. I'm so annoyed. That's how the game should be played, not with the same meta. I mean, I think getting good with floor builds is the way to be able to play high-end teams. I think that you contribute, like, as a player, you contribute a lot more both to yourself and to the community in general by exploring new ideas. It gives you a chance to find undervalued Axies, and it gives you a chance to just like have fun new things to show off. I do think, though, if you go too creative too quickly, you might not have the right fundamentals. So usually the very first team, you want to build something that's pretty standard, but it's like affordable. You follow guides from me and other players who have like beginner's guides, good budget teams. I've done a video or two like that in the past. I'll do more in the future. I think once you've had a couple teams where you're getting the idea, then there's so much more value in buying affordable Axies. If you buy something close to the floor, you can always sell it again at floor. You won't lose that much. It's just a way to avoid... I made such expensive mistakes when I was starting. At least if you make a mistake on a floor Axie, by definition, it's going to be a cheap mistake, you know? It's okay, Christian. Take your time. You come in when you're ready. We're chilling. We're chilling. I'm not done yet. I'll probably get some more coffee in a minute, honestly. Good price. Yeah, dude, Xavier, the birds are getting really cheap. I actually have a little swoop, though. I just got to put it on the team. Let's do it. I'm not mad that they have the back door. I'm just getting tilted for no good reason. It is what it is. Dark swoop tilt. You guys get tilted by dark swoop or by toothless, right? By shit like that. Here, we can do this. It's 59 speed still. I wish I had a pure one. But I just don't have one in my immediate collection. We'll pick stuff up soon. I'm doing exactly what I'm telling you guys I think should be done. I'm buying cheap, affordable Axies that I think I can work with that are great value. There's a few expensive ones like this, right? I spent a bunch on this. I'll never get the money back, not even close. There's so many more of these than there used to be. It's got great stats, good moveset. I'll be lucky to get half of my money back for this, you know? I'll be lucky to get half of the money. Yeah, get one of those things Metapod drank. Just click on the thumbs up button over and over. And everything will work out. Just smash the thumbs up button. Plant Reptile Beast. Plant Reptile Beast. Oh, yeah, I can help you guys build some stuff after this match. You guys just remind me if I keep forgetting. I can, like, quickly maybe make myself one more cup of coffee, and then I'll come back and we'll do team building. Have you guys been posting in the channel? Yeah, you guys, there's a couple. There's one. Post whatever you guys want help with in the channel, okay? Whatever's in there, I'll do after this match, after, like, maybe a quick coffee break. I don't know. I know Quicken's driving his car. I kind of want to not take a break till he gets to work. I'm going to leave him with no entertainment. So they got the beast in the back. 37 speed Terminator. Oh, I can totally swoop the beast. I'll do a Cuckoo for a little shield in case of a crazy beast play. Yeah, we'll do a $200 scholar build. What kind of team do you want, Xavier? What kind of team do you want to build for your scholar? Let me know the archetype, and then we can theory craft. So they did go in a little bit with the plant cards. I have that plus attack from the Cuckoo. I didn't watch what they did that closely, but I see that I have 4 energy, so it must have been Sinister Strike and Sirius. So they have 4 energy this turn. Their beast might have the cards to yeet my plant, but with only 7 cards in hand, hopefully this keeps me alive to get the heal. Never mind, I'm being dumb. Kill the beast. Beast goes dead. That's easy. Yeah, never mind. Easy. I forgot that this is what you do. Do I have enough to kill them with that much shields? That's the question. Not quite. Ah! Why does it never work? This time I would have gotten them if I used the front cards. How come every single Dark Swoop turn is always bad? No! I'm so salty. They had enough shields. I know they have a lot of shields these days. It's not the game's fault. It's my fault. Whatever. I take responsibility. I'm learning. But also, what the fuck? What the fuck, you know? God damn. At least they have nothing to steal. They're wasting their energy. I believe they have 3 energy at this point. I think they've kept 1 in reserve. Might still get there, to be honest. I don't want them to hit my reptile. Let's just do this. Make sure their plant dies. Yeah, Quicken is... You better be at a full, complete stop while you're texting those emojis. You get their hands off the phone. Flux Corp gotta stay safe. No car crashes. Yeah, I recommend against anything that's remotely similar to Terminators. If you play a Terminator It's not that they're bad, because they're not bad. Terminators are strong Axies. However, if you run a Termi, you know you are relying on the opponent not having an answer, and your opponent will have an answer. Hopefully they don't kill my mech here. That's all I gotta hope for. Oh my god, what is it? What is that? How much is my team? Around $100? Not that cheap, unfortunately. That's a little bit cheap. There's almost nothing that's that cheap. If you bought literally exactly the cheapest Axies, it'd be about 100. This one is more around 200. All right, well, I kind of fucked myself on the failed little swoop attempt. I don't know. It seemed like it was okay, though. They had to have 99 damage. It was probably a misplay, but maybe, you know, it's just fucking... Let's just fucking try some more matches after I do some team reviews, some team builds. This feels like it can work. This was a very unfortunate way for the match to go. It's my fault. I'm learning. I'm learning on stream. This is how the cool people do it. The lame way is to only learn off stream and only stream the parts where you've already figured it out. The dank way is to stream the whole process so that other players know it's not just them. Everyone has L's. Everyone loses MMR. Still, I'm fucking salty, though. If you guys missed it, we climbed 500 points in 3 hours using a boring bug team on Friday. So, like, we could be like, look at me, I'm a high ranks, hooray. But it's not worth it. This is a lot of fun. I fucking love this. Today is a great day. And if anyone thinks that, like, you need to, like, cling to the highest rank possible, you really don't. All right, I'm going to take... Oh, I kind of need to go pee. Sorry, Quicken. I'm taking a 2-minute break. I'll be right back. BRB, everybody, and then we'll do some team review. Last chance. If you want me to review stuff, post your builds in the team review. I have one thing right now, and then I know Xavier wants to get something. So you have one more chance to post. Maybe otherwise we're good. We'll keep grinding. Be right back. The dank way. I decided not to make coffee. It takes too long. I just peed. I want to smoke some weed, but the cat's in here. I'm going to open the door and turn the fan on. I just want to smoke a little bit of weed. What is my take on the Ron today? We talked about it a bunch. I think it's extremely good for play to earn games, or a better way to put it, just good for blockchain games. I know it's annoying, but I really do think this tweet that I made pretty much sums it up. Basically, I'll just like briefly, it's just easy for me to go back to this. This is exactly what I think. I think Ron shows the future of Axie. So people think it's Axie versus Pegasus versus Gods Unchained versus DeFi Kingdoms versus Bomb Crypto versus Splinterlands versus whatever versus whatever versus whatever, Lost Relics, this blockchain, that blockchain, fucking Illuvium, you know, whatever. But what it actually is the networks. The real story is layer 2 protocols on Ethereum are bringing blockchain gaming to the masses, starting in the markets of like Eastern Europe and Asia, as well as South America. And then over time, it's going to come to more, you know, Western audiences in Europe and America. and like wherever. But it's already like, you know, investors in the West and gamers in the East and the South and South America. And it's like there's like these broad geographic trends, more players in Africa. Like that's still just starting. The Middle East and Africa zone. What do you call that? There's like a word for that, like zone globally with like trade and market and like marketplace and like analysis. I don't know. It's the story of the layer 2 protocols. People who are debating which game is the best, that's just gamers talking about games. I love it, but that's just gamers being petty. Which game is the best? It's short-term financial speculation, and then it's just gamers having petty game debates, which I love, but it's not like the real story. Real story is layer 2 protocols making moves. Ronin, Immutable, Wemix, Engine, and others. So that's my overall take on it. Do I think current Axies will lose value in Origin with new cards and parts? Yes, for sure. A lot of them will. No question. A lot of them definitely will. That is facts. Oh, wait, we were going to review teams. I fucked up. After this game, we'll do the team stuff after this game. I was sitting here. I was like, what am I waiting for? Let's go. Termi in the back. Mech in the middle. Plant up front. A little bit of shields in case they turn one mech me. We'd love to kill the plant. We could also just rest and let them play some shields and stuff. Put up some shields on the plant just to give it some defense. We have so many cards. Like do one of these in case they throw some damage just to try to keep it safe. I'm just putting up little bits of shield. And saving up some energy. Getting past the yams. Yeah, they have, what, like 7 energy, though? They have a ton of energy, ton of cards. We want this mech to beat the Terminator in the end game. We want the bird to kill the mech, my plant. Trying to do some work on their plant while stalling out. They have no back doors, so they have to go with mech cards eventually. It's pretty damn tempting for them to do it. See if we can survive the onslaught. I don't want to let my mech take poison damage. They've already used 1 yam, though, and I need to do this to get some damage in there. Otherwise, I just do not have enough damage. Post your team in the Discord. Link is in the description. There's an Axie Reviews channel. Just toss a photo in there, and I'm happy to take a look. All right, so my plant's getting it done. We do have some poison. Does the Terminator kill the plant? We might not get the heal. They're throwing huge clips. Yeah, they kill the plant. Oh, I just can't. My opponents are throwing the biggest clips because they know my plant is so scary. My opponents are throwing the biggest clips. Oh, their mech is actually faster than their Terminator. Interesting. This will work out maybe, depending what cards they have left. I lose. That did not work out. My opponents are really just always going to have all the cards they need every match today, apparently. Like, opponent's hand has 5 cards in it, right? And then they'll play a 3-card combo that shuts me down. It's like, you have 5 out of 24 cards. 24-card deck. The link is not expired. People have already joined. People have literally joined all day. Is anyone else having an issue? I'm going to need someone else to confirm that because literally people have been joining all day. They'll have 5 cards in hand. They'll play 4 cards that give them like what they need. It's like, what the fuck? It's so unlucky. It's actually so unlucky. It's frustrating because this team is good and I can't get a win because of this bad luck on the cards. I'm losing the close matches to bad luck, and then I'm losing some matches because the team is like kind of janky, right? I can't get my wins because I keep losing all the wins on bad luck. In my personal opinion. I'm also just salty as fuck. Let's try resting this time. Did it actually expire? All right, I'll fix it. The Discord link doesn't follow the rules that it says it follows. Like, I have it set a certain way where it shouldn't expire, but it just expires all the time for no reason. That's why it's hard for me to tell. Like, it doesn't do what it says it should do. It says it's going to act a certain way, and then it doesn't. So, my bad, guys. My bad. All right, we got to get right through this guy. It shouldn't have expired. It literally doesn't work. Like, if you look at the link description, it's like 7 days, 100 people. Like, we did not have 100 people join. It just expired soon for no reason. I think. I don't know. Whatever. I'm a boomer. I can't handle Discord. Discord is too hard for me. I'm literally a boomer. I try, but I'm still a boomer. Let's just win this match. I'll fix the Discord. Or I'll fix it as I go or whatever. It's just, I'm just trying so hard to not have this link be broken all the time. We killed our plant with no poison. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm talking about. Nice try. It's not a zigzag, but it's something. And then we rejuice. Like, it was working a minute ago. People have been joining Discord the whole time. So I guess it just expired. Okay, I updated it. Refresh the page. You should see a different link. As long as you successfully refresh, that link should work. And smash the like button in the process. They could chomp me, but I don't even care. I literally just want this to work. I mean, the chomp is okay because they don't stun. If they got through shields, it could have sucked. They didn't break my shield, so I don't get double plus on the zigzag, but there we go. It worked. So I'm going to be hella strong with the bird mech combo. This match, look at how good it was. This is what I mean. Like, when the draws aren't atrocious, like, I swear this is actually possible a decent amount of the time. Am I going to leave egg on the bird by mistake this way? Nah, they're passing. They might concede. This is an example of when every turn doesn't go wrong. This team seems really hard to pilot, but it might actually have some potential. They're not going to give up. They're going to play it out. Pass till third round. Yeah, I should be passing more in the first few rounds, probably. I'm probably being too aggressive, honestly. I'm only going to need 3 energy on the mech if they kill the bird. I could miss the carrot, I suppose, if it goes really wrong. This is okay, because I won't break shield until the carrot. That's fine. Just keep my mech safe and clean. And then let them waste another wave of cards or whatever they want to do. And then my mech will finish them off. They might just sticky goo. In that case, I'll just throw a full clip next turn. I guess I could have egged and then played with the mech on the same time, huh? I know I'm not playing this perfectly. For the record, let's put it out there. I have a lot of work to do. I have a lot of work to do on this archetype, so I know I'm a little bit mind-flooded. I'm probably making some decent misplays. Like, right now, I'm slower than the Termi. It's actually pretty awkward. Like, why did I do this to myself, right? They're unlikely to push lethal here, is my thought process. I could do double juggling balls to get a little more shield. Just try to make sure this goes through. They leave me stunned. Yeah, all right. Oh, am I gonna lose? They do like no damage though. I'm getting overwhelmed now. Now I'm just making mistakes. I should have definitely put Twin Tail first. I could have obviously known they were gonna stun me again. Oh yeah, I'm just getting a little bit. All right, it's okay. Hold on, hold on. Do they kill me? I don't think so. I think they have 2 energy, right? I lost track of energy. I'm bad at Axie. I got to step it up. The thing is, you guys probably know, it's like hard to play your peak game piloting when you're experimenting with weird builds, you know? I have to decide on a build that I like and then focus on getting better with it, you know? All right, here we go. This is good. I mean, this build feels strangely good, so if I want to, I should actually take time to explore getting good with it, you know? Right now is more experimenting. But there's a lot of room to pilot better. Anyway, GG. We got him. A little bit awkward. But that will do it. Max shields is all we do. Because they're going to go double allergic. If I didn't shield up properly there, I could have lost. Potentially. There's a dub. Okay. All right, so you guys posting in the review channel? Yes, we are. Good, good, good. Let's go. So Tin says changing the plant. I agree. Plant Pocky is less and less common at high ranks. It seems like the Aqua Pocky builds just fundamentally outplay them. Like they're just more damage, faster, and the heals on the plant and the shielding isn't enough to make it up. The fish just 2 cards or 2 turn, you know, does a full clip twice in a row sometimes. It's not going to work, right? Also, early bird on a plant is really bad. I understand it's a budget plant, or at least it's probably, but I think it's just, yeah, so that's definitely going to need to be replaced. The thing about this is that these Axies are currently being bred pretty often. So this is the fleeting meta. It's very strong, and a lot of them are being bred. The value of bug Axies and Pocky Axies is going down over time. Not because the team is bad, but just because there's more and more of them in circulation. So these Axies are unlikely to stay as valuable as they are today. You know, like if you're trying to resell it later, you're probably going to have to take a reduced price. Keep that in mind. With that said, the budget build would be this. With a speed of at least 55 for max speed with this build. I mean, god damn. Oh, no, this is... Yeah, dude, holy shit. Did these drop in value tremendously? Like, what is going on? I sold one of these for, like, 0.57 the other day. Dude, I might have sold my fish just in time. Like I'm going to end up buying one of these again at half the price I sold it. You know what I'm saying? But I bought it for even more than I sold it initially. I'm losing money for sure. But, like, yeah. So, I mean, they're actually getting pretty affordable. One of these is fantastic. I mean, you want to get more, you know, I mean, this is all water parts. This is good. Yeah, this is a fantastically affordable backline, at least like compared to how strong it is, really good. With that said, this is one of the really good builds. Some people choose to forego the Nemo, and they are just running full balls to the wall. What am I trying to do here? Koi. They're running full no zero cost balls to the wall. However, you're going to lose against Termies a lot and stuff, right? I prefer having a zero cost, but some people are going all the way to this. If it's this with 55 speed, it's pretty damn affordable. You can even get one that's never been bred with good, you know, reasonable parts and, you know, pretty good value at this point. The value is starting to be decent on this, so not a terrible idea. I do prefer the Nemo, though. And then the high end, which was Zaps just asked about, the high end build, we get rid of Swift Escape, we add Balloon. And this would be the optimized build. This is the one the best players have been running. The highest ranked successful players running it have been running this consistently. And it is getting cheaper by the minute. Cheaper by the minute. We're down to $142 and falling as these continue to get bred. You're going to see 4 eggs because they're just, every one of these has eggs. So, you know. Aqua mid must be tank. It's not a mid, it's a back. These are for bug teams. These are all for backline. These are all for backline. You wouldn't run this in the middle because you'd run it with bugs. Otherwise, you wouldn't run Pocky. So I don't think you'd run this in the middle, any of these. But yeah, this is the highest end. 55 speed with Balloon has been really good for people. You speed up with Koi, and then you're able to get balloons at high speed. This is really fucking strong. Coming down in price. So, those are my recommendations for that. Old screenshot of my uncle's game, impressed by his team when you were a beginner? Or is it actually good? I mean, it looks kind of fun, but not very good. I mean, it's got character, you know, but it's probably not a very strong team. Definitely beginner to intermediate. Probably a beginner team. You're going to need to get a ton of value out of the beast. It's the only damage you really have. You have some poison, but not a lot of synergy with it. And then you have a beast. That's your only damage. Shell jab on a plant is atrocious. At least you have the bite, but your speed's going to be high. This is a pretty bad team, but it's a fun beginner's build. It's you know, I get it. What do I think about this team? Oh, let's build. I mean, okay, building a $200 scholar team. What kind of team did you want to build, Xavier? Like, what kind of archetype? You said you wanted me to build a $200 team. Tell me what archetype you want to build. Meanwhile, we got this. Okay, so Herbivore, Beach, Cattail, Bidens in front. Sinister Strike, Fish Snack, Blackmail, Death Note, Death Touch, Axie Kiss, Beast there. Very high speed with the bird parts, which is cool. Although you do a Fish Snack, but still. That's pretty cool. And then Nemo, Shipwreck, Angry Lamb, Teal Shell. I think Teal Shell's not great. I guess you put, what, do you put this in the back? Backline Beast, midline Fish? I think Teal Shell is the only thing I don't like. I like the plant in front. I like this guy, except for Teal Shell, and I think this is cool. This is fine, it works. Ideally, there'd be a different move, a higher damage move, as opposed to a Teal Shell on the Fish. But, you know, Shipwreck is amazing. Shipwreck is certainly amazing. Weird team? That's not an arc... Or wait, no, sorry. I'm mixing up my people. Yeah, it's a weird team. Yeah, this one up here. Yeah, it's a weird team. Oh, okay. I guess that's everything then. I can build a team for under 200 if I know what archetype. Other than that, though, I think I got everything. Just keep playing, keep grinding. Probably play for like another... I don't know. Maybe go for like another hour-ish. Half an hour to an hour. Starting to feel like we've played a bunch of Axie. I definitely don't want to go so far that I start getting like, you know, not playing intelligently anymore. But I still got some more in me. Let's keep queuing. Let's chill, let's vibe, and let's see if I can make this exact combination work. I'm kind of liking this exact combo. So let's see if I can make it work. Let's chill. You know? What's up, Renz? Plant, beast, fish, arco fish in the back. Okay, well, it depends, you know. Their fish is their fastest. I can't really one-shot their fish unless I... Yeah, it's hard to one-shot, right? Maybe if I have egg double blackmail, is that even enough these days? Mostly I just want to go through the front, I think. Kill their Axies in order. Yeah, if my bird can kill their beast pretty quickly, then we'll be looking good. They don't have backdoors. Basically, just get some strong frontline value. A lot of ranged attacks, so Leak might get some play here. If they go early, they have a lot of ranged cards. Let's do something like... It's pretty aggressive. I don't know. Let's try just Leak. Let's not even use the Cuckoo yet. Let's just use Leak. Okay, they go in. I mean, that's probably all their fish cards, but at least we get Leak on them so they can't follow up with another Revenge Arrow from the fish. Keep my plant alive. Finally, someone attacks me on turn 1. This plant's such a good plant for defending on turn 1. You're using the aqua I recommended earlier and you're climbing. You're welcome, man. Happy to help. Yeah, those tanky midline aquas are huge. That's mostly what I've been talking about today on those. It's like so good. They have 2 energy. Let's see if they get greedy and try to kill me. I bet you they will. I bet you this works, dude. And since I leaked them, they probably won't play cards on that guy after already playing 3. I mean, they could Risky or Nemo, but try to get Hair Dagger. Let's go. Oh, the perfect play. It actually works so good. They're not going to kill my plant. My plant's going to have the attack boosted heal. They go for an energy steal that's not there. Attack boost and then heal. I could have used Cuckoo for even more healing. That's okay, though. Kill the plant. Keep attack plus, even though my plant can't do very much. They still have 2 energy. Is a beast on a dusk body better than just a beast? I don't know about that. People usually run beast parts on an aqua body. So if you're looking for an alternative body for beast parts, usually aqua is the way people go. Aqua beasts are pretty popular. Yo, this is great. The value this front plant can get when it works out is tremendous. We got to rest for a turn. Yeah, they're juicing up as hard as they can, trying to find a comeback. I have such a head start on this match. This one is a great example of how my frontline plant can get a ton of value. It's a creative build, and it's definitely not perfect, but this kind of shows the fun of it, you know? This kind of shows the fun of it. They could kill my mech this turn. I kind of feel like that's what they're doing. I think I rest and I go for 2 turns in a row kill. Get 6 energy. Get 6 energy and just kill them 2 turns in a row. They could Night Steal. I could get away with 5 energy. Try resting here. Nice. They only get 1 Goda because I didn't defend. So I get to keep 5 energy instead of being down to 4. That's a big deal. Now I max my shields and go for a clean kill on the beast. I gotta use Hair Dagger, I think, to get more shields. I mean, the real question isn't shields, it's actually speed, right? If they speed up with Arco and they have the right cards, they get me. So let's actually use the egg and push a little more damage. Don't give them a last stand. I'm gonna win. They don't play any speed ups. Oh, do they have the energy to defend? Oh, they're gonna defend, though. It's a lot of shield. Arco is a little bit less now, 45 shield. I don't know if I have enough to kill. I think I definitely have enough to kill. Let's go. All right, cool. That was good. That was a great match. That was a great match. That was fucking awesome. That fully displayed the value of each of these 3 Axies and, like, the play style. Like, every Axie, the beast didn't do too much, but it got some damage in the middle. We're starting to get some wins with the jankiest team I've ever played, dude. This plant is so weird, man. At least the plant is the weirdest Axie I've probably ever played. I think I'm getting better at finding extremely unconventional builds that make a little bit of sense. Okay, let me take one more note. That was the last highlight match. Awesome plant value. We got to see the value of all those cards there. It was awesome. Nice. I got a bunch of good highlights for a video a little later. Let's keep playing. Let's go. Good shit. Let's keep playing, baby. Double bug fish, but they got the twin tail? Okay. I've never seen twin tail bug. It seems kind of bad because you want to defend. I mean, it's a bug part, but it seems bad on a bug, even though it's a bug part. The animation for the sponge thing. Well played. Thank you. I love this move, man. I was worried that I wouldn't find anything affordable that had it, but this build is kind of cool. It's just so off the beaten path. I was looking for combinations of sponge with healing mouth parts. And the zigzag sponge plant with a Cuckoo 0 cost, like, whoo. Can I win against triple aqua? If I play my defense early on the plant, I probably can. If I defend early, I probably can. Okay, they have no back doors. Have a good night, third. Catch you around, man. I'll defend up front in case they have an aggro opener. That's all I got. I could have spammed cards, I guess. That's usually what you want to do against this kind of team. All right, get a little extra damage on my sponge attack. They discard 3 cards. Yikes. My plant survives. They discard 3 cards. Not a good start, man. I should have just spammed everything. Now I got to try to get some value by resting. Leave the Cuckoo as an extra discard, even though they probably won't discard again. I could have survived if I shielded up. With 3 health. Oh, I could have played it. Maybe it's okay. This thing has pretty low health. What if we get real sneaky? No, I don't have the right attacks for it. Yes, I do. What if I get Kotaro Bite on this fish while also killing it? Oh, do you kill my bird, my mech already, bro? You kill my mech already? I didn't mean to say bird. Do you kill my mech? I got a crit! I put him in last stand! That's huge! They would have fucking killed me if I didn't get that crit. The game had mercy on me. Hey, welcome in, boss. Facebook gaming. Do you stream on Facebook? Facebook is like the most mysterious streaming platform. Very nice mic. Thank you very much. We try to maintain some good audio quality up in here. If I do this and my mech survives, I should just win. I mean, we'll see. Fish snack is tough. Fish snack is tough. We're definitely pushing the kill. They didn't even sticky goo or anything. That's not a kill. It's a discard. They discard the dark swoop. Very good. Give me some mech cards right now. Ooh, that's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. You put the juggling balls first because it only gets debuffed on the first attack. Let's go. They undershot it. They don't even kill my mech. What is that? Is that it has to be a buzz to even put me in last stand. It is. It is. Okay. That crit was insane. Rest and then just kill him. Easy. Easy. Planning on transferring to YouTube. Haven't streamed in a while. Okay, fair enough. YouTube is a great place to stream, especially for Axie, I think, right now. For some reason, everyone uses Twitch, and there's just, like, wide open Axie lane. Or, not Axie. There's this wide open YouTube lane. We don't have to get lost in the streaming stuff right now, but I like it. Okay, kill him. Is that even a kill? It's not a kill! No shit! They actually survived. Can I even kill him now? No way they survived. No way. I get them with Hair Dagger. They can't stun me on the first hit. They can shield up over 110 and it's still fine. I get stunned on the second hit, but they're dead. They almost got me, bro. That was what, like 300 plus shields? That was insane. Nice try. If I didn't have Hair Dagger, I'd lose to that bug. Hey, we're climbing a little bit. I'm still getting SLP. I'm getting a 40 energy grind for the first time in a minute. I got to keep selling my more expensive Axies and buying cheaper ones until I get back to 13. So I got to do one more split. I got to manage one more time to get a 13th. Then I can send 3 to Lightstone. I borrowed a Scholar's team a few days ago, and I really want to get him a team back soon. I got to get one more in my collection by just like dumb floor Axies and stuff. How does the algorithm work? I'd recommend... Here, I'll give you a quick lead on what to do, and you're welcome to hit me up on Discord or on Twitter if you want to talk about this in more detail. I'm having fun with this team right now, so I don't want to get too lost, but I would recommend watching Devin Nash's videos in particular, because this is the guy that I watched that started to help me understand the difference between YouTube and Twitch and different platforms. How do I search his videos, or what's like... There's like self-help shit that you don't have to worry about. Like, I'm not trying to pitch like a self-help content on you. There's like one in particular though. Where is the best place to stream? This video, it's 50 minutes long. This is very, very good to watch. He explains a ton of stuff that I would probably explain much worse if I try to explain right now. I'd watch this one as a starting point and then maybe see if any other videos jump out at you. His channel is really good. He runs a big agency, so he knows what he's talking about. He also has one about NFT gaming, which is kind of fun. I didn't even watch it because it was pretty basic. He was more explaining it to new people, but that video is a really good one to start with. That's like where I started getting red-pilled on YouTube, if that's the right phrase there. Where's the Pocky Fish? I sold it. I sold it for 0.057, and it's already down to 0.04, so I'm lucky that I sold it when I did. I had a feeling it was a good time to sell because I thought bug teams were about to start getting cheaper. This is not financial advice, though. It's not a financial stream, so we don't have to worry about it too much. But I did sell it, and it did work out. Why use Aroma to clear the stun? I forget, to be honest, Dom. I just forget what it was. All right, Mosquito Plant with Sharp Wind. Look at this. Woo! This combo doesn't give you double heal. It's not how it works, but it does clear shields. Yeah, you're welcome, boss. No problem. Split Plant team with heals. That's a new one. Twin Tail Mech. This is a cool team, actually. I like this. This guy has a cool team. Let's try to pass on turn 1 here. Hopefully, no big mech attacks. All right, great. Do I think they hit me heavy on turn 2? Do they think I hit them heavy on turn 2? I mean, against this kind of mech, it all depends on if they have the cards already. You're super excited? Yeah, I'm excited for you to try something different, Lightstone. I'm excited to get you something different. That was enough time with the bug team. My bird's going to end up... Oh, they're fast. I just need to Dark Swoop that mech and kill it. Let's play stalling. Let's stall them out until I... Let's go Leak now, and then I'll have the bigger one for next turn. They'll probably wait one more turn. Very weird. They just went in a tiny bit. We disable their tail next turn. That's all we disable, but it's something. So they can't play the second twin tail. I want my Dark Swoop so bad. Please give it to me. Please give me the Dark Swoop. I mean, they're going to go heavy this turn if they can. I could go full shields. That was a really weird play last turn. Were they setting up for a kill this turn? Like, I don't even totally get it. If I just play all my frontline plant this turn and then I get Dark Swoop, I just need to get Dark Swoop next turn. Let's play it. Let's space it out a little bit. Let's space it out a little bit. Let's be careful. I go first before that plant. I've been playing for almost a year, about 10 months. First, I was a scholar for 5 months, and then I started using my own first team, and then, you know, we've come from there. Where's my Dark Swoop, dude? Where's my Dark Swoop? Come on. I deserve it. Give it to me. Fine, I'll kill the fucking bird, or the plant. No, I want the energy, though. I need the energy from my... No. No. I'm holding. I'm holding. Okay, we're getting the dream combo. No crits, no crits, no crits, no crits. We're getting the dream play. +2 zigzag with the heal. Woo! It's only 88, but it's still cool. There's way stronger versions of that combo, but they cost a lot more than 0.02. For pulling off the combo is not necessary. It's really just a strong Axie. At least for the price, it's insanely strong. I don't have a single Dark Swoop on round 5. Do you understand? I'm actually unlucky with Dark Swoop. My opponents always have it on round 2. I haven't drawn a single one on fucking round 5. I could have used Hair Dagger. It's really not the point, though. It's really not the point, though, to be honest. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? I feel bad talking about bad luck, and then this shit. It's like, dude, their team is completely vulnerable to Dark Swoop. It's round 5. It's round 5. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dude. God damn. All right. I don't even want to anymore. I don't even want a Dark Swoop anymore. I'm not using it. I don't even want to anymore. No, I really should. I really should. Whatever, dude. Okay. When you play with Bird, your first cards are always Dark Swoop. Here we go. Look at this. 258 shield on the Dark Swoop turn. That makes it all worth it. That makes it all worthwhile. It's all going to be okay. They threw everything they had at this turn right when I had Dark Swoop. Don't you cry tonight. Seriously, I'm sobbing. I'm sobbing over the Dark Swoop. I'm absolutely in hysterics. This is kind of sick. I'm like learning how to play Axie. I'm like relearning the basics of how to play the game. I'm starting to understand how the interplay between the marketplace and the arena and just how everything adds up, you know? I'm finally learning it. Just from like watching a lot of other players and just piecing it together one by one. I'm picking up on all the pieces. This team is fun as hell to play. Hi, Quicken, you made it. Have a good day, bro. This team is fun as hell. I got 10 more energy. We've been playing games pretty slowly. Let's at least use the energy. Get that SLP. I'm not in a rush to get out of here, really. I mean, I'm having a good time. Probably wrap up after 10 energy just to save some, save fun for tomorrow. This has been such a good day, though. This plant's actually working. Having a good time at the stream, and then my floor plant actually worked for once. This shit seems better than that Sinister Strike plant. This shit seems cracked. I might give Lightstone the Sinister Strike plant and keep this one for my collection. This team is so fun. Double Hair Dagger on turn 1 means epic draws. But they're playing double Pure Aqua. I feel compelled to chill. You can meet me if we play now. Hey, I'm down as long as you exit the stream. Let's go. Finally match up. Okay, they have infinite energy. As far as I'm concerned, the energy is infinite. Here, I'll save the attack plus for the next turn if we survive. We'll just do this. And then just rest again. I know it's awkward. I could use hair daggers, but I need to kill the plant and then get Kotaros on the fish. It's not looking great, but we can get there. I need to use Kotaros, get a swing turn to 6 energy, and then like double clip, kill the fish. Even then they might have Koi. Yeah, this is a pretty unusual build to see this high up. They must be pretty good at piloting it. They must be pretty good at piloting because this team does not seem all that strong. Round 5, no Dark Swoop is such bad luck. Hey, at least we still won. It was bad luck. At least we still won. I mean, I don't know what to expect. I could do this. I could save another energy, though, so I can egg double Kotaro next turn if it comes down to it. Let's save the Sinister Strike. Let's get the Hair Dagger cycle, though. I'm worried about Vegetal Bite, to be fair. Let's just use Sinister now. They pumpkined up. They played the full clip in the midline. Yeah, this is a pretty unusual team to see at this rank. Oh, they had just enough damage. I was so close to surviving. They had like 5 damage more than I had shields. That was close. If I just had rested with the plant, I'd be in a much better place now, but I simply couldn't let it go. I just need this mech to survive one more turn. Or I can egg, and as long as they don't kill the bird, I need my mech to survive one more turn. Please. Nah, we're fucked. If my plant survived last turn, or if I maybe saved energy, like either one of those, but this is tough. This is just not quite it. Not enough energy. Oh, well. That one didn't go. This team is very interesting. This team is very interesting to play. There's so much going on now. Dark Swoop, Egg, Kotaro Bite. All these crazy plant plays. Surprise factor. Off-meta clout factor. We might be intermediate ranks, but we're doing so with one weird-ass team. Am I right? I mean, come on. This is kind of sick. This is kind of sick. Finally, some bizarre team works. Dusk Fish Plant. Dusk Fish Plant. Disable Sore Fish. Might Bite Plant. I don't have an amazing play turn 1. They have some aggressive lines. I could leak. I'm just going to rest turn 1 and hope they don't go for it. Hope they don't go for shit right now. They are going for some shit, but is it a kill? Oh, baby. It's not a kill, is it? Oh, okay, it's a kill now because they got a crit on the cactus. Oh, cool. I didn't want to play double leak from like 20 health. Don't mind me. I mean, I probably didn't want to, actually. They would have killed my plan anyway. If that was a scholar, the manager is very lucky. It probably is a scholar. Starting every new team from 1200, there's no way to do it. I'd have to like lose a bunch of games on purpose, so it doesn't really make sense. If there was a reset button, I guess it could be kind of fun, but I mean, people will sometimes like wait 24 hours and then start a different account, but I don't want to use different accounts and like wait between accounts and risk getting my shit banned. Like, I don't know. Sounds a little too, I don't know. I'm just going to rest. It's fine. My MMR doesn't matter. The truth is, the less you think about your MMR, for the most part, the better off you are, you know? For the most part, the less you think about MMR, the better. It's not easy, but It is true. The less you think about it, the better. It does matter if, like, you're going to get a coach. They better be, like, top 1,000. They should have top 100 experience, really. I mean, there's good coaches out there. But if we're talking about just talking about the game, what to play, what's good, what's bad, exploring, honestly, let's just have fun and learn. I thought about attacking the fish at my bird, but if they shield up at all, I don't know. I could have sniped the fish there, potentially. There was that play. Keep the mech alive, take down the disable sore. I wish I didn't have... I wish I had... Yo, I mean, this... The problem is my bird needs to survive or else I'm doomed. If it does, though, maybe we're okay. Let's go. Okay. Actually, can I draw the other egg? Can I draw another egg, maybe? I can't. They have headshot. I can draw it, but I can't play it. Can my mech set up something? No, my mech's going to be dead next turn. I have 4 energy. I just need more cards on my bird. What if they undershoot it? Oh, they did not undershoot it. Yo, Carlo, I told you I'd still be live, probably. It has been a while, but I'm still here. Yeah, GG. Not quite enough. They have too much shields. It's a good full clip, but it's not enough. We almost found something. I don't think I played that perfectly at all. I probably could have set up a kill on the fish on that turn that I killed the plant. So I probably could have played that differently. Let's see. A very, very poisony, jumping poison team. These are the kinds of teams I want to use double plant to deal with. These are the kind of teams that really make me want my double plant. Oh yeah, Disable Sore is an awesome Axie. I've never played with one, but I'd love to get one in my collection. Just never really thought about building one of those. I mean, it's not really on the list, to be honest. Not really on the list, but it'd be fun. If I had an infinite budget, I'd have one for sure. Alright, so they steal something and they yam. Puts them at 4 energy. 4 energy. Yeah, big boy plant, my opponent. 48, 39. So I could snipe the mid if I wanted. But I'll just keep Dark Swoop in hand so I never have to redraw it. Poison comp equals skip 3 rounds. Sometimes, yeah. In this case, I probably don't want to attack here. This is a good time to rest, I think. Okay, they're going more aggressive. It's okay. I avoid the second yam, which is very good. They used 4 energy and they got 1 back, so now they have 3. That was good. Now they've used up a lot of their defenses on the plant. They're going to attack me somewhere. I don't know what to do with these cards in this matchup. I wish I had Zigzag. I'm thinking. I'm just thinking in my head. Not very interesting to listen to probably. Here, let's play one more attack. I'm just doing math in my head. This much damage plus that much damage equals this. They went ahead and rested. I think I covered a pretty good range. I mean, they could have had the last pumpkin. They only used 1 pumpkin so far. Big crit on the leak. Whoo, I have so much. This plant is actually really bad against poison teams, I will say. This plant is at its worst against a poison team because they can mostly just ignore it and it does very little. So in general, I don't love having this plant in this spot. But what can you do? It kind of just is what it is, to be honest. I can try to get Kotaro value. Let's see if my mech survives. I'll put the balls first so I make sure I land the Kotaro. I do want to use a combo with my plant. If they attack the plant, though, I'd be surprised. They're going to go after the bird and the mech, I'm pretty sure. Like, that reptile's killing the bird this turn. I'm losing some cards for sure. I do get a Kotaro, though, so big energy here. I could have gotten some card value from the bird. I could have gotten some card value. Yeah, this plant is really bad against poison builds. Can't take poison off. Can't do that much damage. When they have so much jumping, it's really rough. That is for sure. It's something I'm definitely realizing. With that said, I think we just keep pushing some heals. I'd love to use a shipwreck combo, but this way we try to kill this guy. I hope my mech survives. Yeah, this team is probably at its worst against the poison. Most of my teams have been pretty good against poison comps. But this one I'm playing right now, I mean, sheesh, I'm stunned. The poison matchup's one of my least favorite matchups. So I'm starting to understand what kind of teams people have when they say they hate poison. I'm starting to understand. I mean, damn it. I'm trying to catch them sleeping, trying to catch them resting. It's not working out, though. Yeah, the poison team is tough. This is when you pull out the double plant. When you start playing against lots of poison teams. Miracle. Give me a crit. Let me survive. Give me a crit on the first zigzag. Let me survive, and then give me a crit on the first zigzag. Actually, give me a crit on the second zigzag. Put him in last stand. I mean, yeah, I got pretty big heals there. I didn't redraw the zigzags. The poison is way too much. The poison is simply way too much. They know it. I know it. We all know it. Anything is possible if you choose to believe. That was close. I was almost able to heal back up. Yeah, the poison matchup is the worst matchup for sure. This is exactly what I want to match up against. I just need to draw some bird attacks. Oh, yeah, Leak disables Grass Snake. That's a good point, guys. I wasn't even thinking about that. I have to get better at playing with Hatsoon. I want to keep this build for a few days. I'll have to give Lightstone something else, and I'll keep this. We'll figure something out, but I definitely want to hang on to this. This is actually very fun to play. If it isn't good enough, maybe it doesn't last, but this is very fun, and it feels almost low-key viable. Low-key viable. This is very fun. All these Axies are very cool. And I'm getting a better feel for how to play with them. Dark Swoop is definitely helping. Okay, they have 4 energy. They have 4 energy. They have no back doors. Whenever they don't have back doors, it means my plant gets tremendous value. It's so hard for them to know what to do. I'm not drawing the Dark Swoop combo anytime soon. So let's set it up like this, maybe. Put up some pretty good shields, and I still have plenty more. Okay, here comes some attacks. Do we survive? Of course not. Keep track of it. Like, my opponent always gets their combo before me, right? I still don't have my combo. They have a turn 2 combo. I have turn 3 no combo. Just never forget that I always get the combo second. Like, it's actually crazy. This is another game where that happens. Oh, I have Biden's plants, boss. I'll pull out the double plant team for the end of stream. For the last, like, 5 energy, we'll use double plant. I'll take a break from this, and we'll come back to it tomorrow. This is such a ridiculous draw, guys. Like, it's actually such a bad draw. They had 3, now they have 4. We're finally going to get it, but sheesh. They've already used a pumpkin, a carrot, a bite. They played nothing on the midliner yet. Let's push for some damage. I can actually set up... Oh, never mind. If they were faster than my bird, I could set up... Sorry, if they were faster than my mech. If their beast was faster than my mech, I could set up Kotaro Bite using egg, blackmail, then Kotaro. But since we don't have that, we'll save the energy. Actually, let's use Kotaro just so they can't steal the energy. Yep, they're going for a steal. Beast is finally dead. About damn time. My mech still has a lot of time to play now, at least. I can use eggs to keep my mech safe, potentially. We're doing a bunch of damage on them in the front. They are tossing out a Biden's, or not a Biden's, a beach. A beach. Ooh, that crit. Oh, no, it's carrot bite. They do flips for everything. It's the last time you hit their Axie. Once it's the last attack you do, it flips the Axie. The last attack of your turn. My main team... I mean, last season I played double Anemone Bird, but I used a unique combination. I had a Twin Tail Anemone, and I had a Razor Bite Bird. We got top 10,000. I don't really have a single main team right now, though. I'm trying to put together a... I'm a little scared that I'm killing my mech. Let's get some value. I'm putting together a tournament pack right now. So I'm trying to put together a combination of 6 Axies that lets me build a variety of things to counter a variety of other things, because that's best optimized for the tournament format. All right, well, I only have 2 energy, so it's pretty rough. I have to hope they don't have a lot of damage, like they don't redraw cactuses. I don't know why I'm only playing 1. I should just rest and play 4 next turn. Yeah, it's bad. It's a waste of energy. It's already so bad. I shouldn't have played that carrot, though. Well, I would have died without it. Maybe I'm vindicated. The truth is I'm losing either way. The carrot kept me alive this case, but I still think overall I shouldn't play carrot. I should hope they just don't redraw any cactuses. If I had kept my mech alive, I might have gotten through this plant. It was tough. They saved up all the cards on the plant. So they had a full hand at the end, which makes it pretty hard to deal with. One more match with this team, and then we'll go back to something a little more standard to finish out the session. One more with this one. Was Ron worth it? I don't know. What do you mean worth it? I didn't... Like, worth it in what sense? Ron happened, and it was a good launch. I don't find the question to make a lot of sense, though. I don't know about worth it. It's just a thing that happened. It's not like something that I personally did. It's like, when you launched Ron, do you think it was worth it? It's like, what? Like, I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Well, just to be clear, this is not the official stream. This is the very unofficial stream. Double plant fish. Target injured enemy. They're using Swift Escape. That's what they're doing. I see exactly what they're doing. We could do this. Do I think they'll defend here? The price, was it on my expectations of farming? I wasn't Ron farming, really. I got like 5 tokens. Just so I got a little bit so I can make sure I would have some for the network fees, I guess. But I don't know. I'm just going to put a little SLP from each sink. I'll just buy some Ron, you know? That's all I'm going to do. Just so I have enough. I'm not really an investor like that. I try to take care of my assets. I'm not an idiot, but like... I don't do things for investment-based reasons. I'm not judging. I don't mean it in a preachy way. That's not really where I'm coming from. So they went for their Swift Escape combo. Now it's round 3. They have 6 cards. Should be fairly safe to play my frontline cards. Like, let's go with Leak. I don't even need to keep the plan alive. Just hold the fort for a little bit longer. I farmed 5 Ron tokens. 5 tokens. I could play both, honestly, if I really want to get value. I'll still have 3. I'm just saving up cards to set up a Dark Swoop kill on the fish and then kill the plant last. Yeah, here we go. Good. Full defense. Full defense. They get a little heal, but it's fine. We're just stalling. They get some energy off of that, actually. So I think this is the turn I just rest, and the next turn we can kill the fish. I mean, I might kill it with a combo if they just don't play anything. I can just do it now, but I'll get Kotaro bites. It'll be good. The key with Ron is to have enough to do the stuff you got to do. Beyond that, like speculative investing or comparing the returns from different yield farming methods, that's way beyond my expertise. You know, I'm like trying not to give any financial advice, especially because I'm not qualified like at all. But I certainly want enough Ron to just do the stuff I'm trying to do, you know? So for me, it's mostly utility based. I mean, you know, there's money in the game. When I play the game, sometimes I make some money. It's awesome. Okay, if I try, but I don't do it for that reason, you know? I'm not, like, mad that I get money. I love getting some money. But I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not making my decisions based on that primarily. I don't know. Let's keep the egg on the bird. But also protect the mech. I need to kill the plant, and I can't do it if the bird dies, and the bird's gonna die. Or the mech, excuse me. I can't do it if the mech dies, and the mech's gonna die. This is also good. It's all ranged attacks. All right, Zap, see you around. Okay, this works. This works. They don't kill the bird. I do kill the plant. They don't kill the bird. I do kill the plant. Crimson Water, yeah, right. Trying to kill the mech, but failing. That's so good. The plant dies. That worked perfectly. Yes. You have to pilot this team so carefully for it to work. It's insane. I got to rest, but then they still can speed up. This is actually a problem. 3 cards in hand. They can speed up past my bird. Got to do this and just somehow hope it works out with the mech surviving next turn. Let's go. They played all 3 cards, so we absolutely might get there. Hey, G, what's good? Thank you. Shout outs to the Philippines. I'm out here in the States just trying to get it done, get some SLP. Look, this is all the shields that I can do. They probably got me, unfortunately. It's just so close, man. Oh, 5 health. I actually got him. The outplays are unreal. That's insane, man. We actually got him. For a second, I thought I might have not had one more attack. I was like, wait, do they have 2 health left? No. All right, the extremely janky team is at least somewhat playable. Good shit. Let's go ahead and run something different for the last, you know, handful of matches. Just change it up a little bit, keep the variety going. You know, I got 5 more energy, so let's basically just clear it out. Oh, just in time for the Anemone queue. This should be good for me most of the time. I'm also faster than their bird. Can I please draw the bird combo? Once in my life. Once in my life, bird combo, please. Round 2. Oh, we got it. Most of the way. They could counter combo, but at least we'll finish them. At least we'll finish them. Let's go. 5 HP super clutch. Do you guys see they actually have the counter combo? Because my enemy always gets it. But at least I get them first. Like, they actually get to kill my bird before I finish theirs off. There's no world where my bird ever just gets out clean. It's never happened once today. It will not happen once all day. Remarkable. Okay, I didn't need the Scaly. I was not sure on my math, to be honest. Let's just stop them from having one of their mouth cards take down their damage next turn a notch. So at this point, I have 3 energy. Their back doors are gone. I do want to get value on the frontliner. Low key, I'm just going to go for it. Real talk. See if I catch them by surprise. Oh, no, they're going in. They're not going to kill my plant. But they are going to heal right the fuck back up. Yeah, oh well. Just in time to fight an Anemone team. Dude, that was clutch timing. I know when to change teams. I'm starting to learn. This is that tournament play. You're having tacos today? That sounds so good, Metapod. I just realized I'm going to be super hungry after the stream. Holy crap. All right, let's just end the turn here. I need to juice up the energy. This guy goes down. And the games begin. Once we clear this one, I can rest again. The 1v1, I just win, I think. Because I can stun lock them, and they can only heal half of the time. I mean, it's tough against the Anemones in the endgame. What's the best Axies to buy now? I don't know, man. Honestly, it's not a great question, you know? It's such a vague question, it's kind of hard to answer. I gotta heal up. They full clipped me and it almost worked. Now we're kind of low on health. But this is not enough. Now I'm out healing them. Or I'm healing past their damage, I mean. And they're using all their cards. They're trying to finish me. It's not working. It's not working. I gotta rebuild energy for a turn. I don't know. It's tough to kill him. Do I just wait till Blood Moon and we all die together? Like, I don't know. But, I mean, I only have one stun locked. I need this one to go, man. Yeah, they're saving up another full clip because they know they done fucked up. I don't know. We're in Blood Moon now. I don't even know if the Reflect is really worth it. They conceded! That's amazing! I'm so glad they just conceded. I'm so glad they just straight up conceded. Let's get 4 more wins in a row here to just destroy the rest of this energy with wins. Let's go. It's a bug team. This is bad. Okay, we got the good matchup followed by the bad matchup. They are running the plant in the back, though. This is going to be tough. You guys don't realize I just have to spam my cards, even though it looks so bad. It looks so bad. We just got to throw the cards in the middle against this team. That concede was nice. They just didn't want to deal with it. I was ready to play it out, and my opponent was like, nah, I'm good. For all we know, that was their final Axie match. They're just like, I'm done with this shit. I'm never playing this game again. I'm conceding. I don't care who wins anymore. I'm done. That concede had that final energy to it. Come on, what's the play? Okay, they played 3 cards. So at most, they discarded 2. Hit me with the Scarab. 1 discard. Okay, I guess I didn't have to spam my cards. Not a lot of damage, that's for sure. Sheesh, I don't even know, man. If I egg, they'll probably take stun off if they have Fish Snack. They save their discards, so I want to wait till they play discards and, like, rest the turn after that. Okay. They tap the bird. It's pretty good. They don't have backdoors, so I absorb that damage on the bird. And if I just don't use egg again, I'm chilling. Hey, Jorge, how's it going? Here we're just going to rest and hope I don't get hit with tons of discards, even though it really could happen. I played against the early discards and they didn't come, so now we're off rhythm. We're off rhythm and they're looking to, they've parried us. It's okay to accept defeat rather than forcing it. You do it sometime. It's okay. Especially if you're my opponent, it's a really good idea. If you're playing against me, absolutely accept defeat. I mean, play your best, to be clear. Win trading is prohibited, and I want everyone to try their best. But you know what I'm saying? If my opponent just happens to be like, fuck this, I'm done, I guess, okay. I'll take it. Let's go. 159. All right. Goodbye to all my damage. I can't egg anymore. I have no damage, though. I have no damage. Front plant dead. Sunderclaw by itself doesn't do much. That's anti-last stand is what that is. I know what they're doing. That's last stand. Ooh, can't do anything. I just can't do anything. Think of Dark Souls. I thought of Dark Souls as well for a minute, to be honest. Poison team versus Biden's plant. Concede. Yeah, I mean, if it's like a counter matchup and it's gone badly, by round 6, you know, for sure. I'm not afraid of conceding. People know. They might play a single card, you know? Stunning them doesn't do that much, but it does turn off Fish Snack. Let's try to be sneaky. Yeah, see? They discard some. Discard Dark Swoop. Good. Discard it again. All right, they discarded the egg, which is also fine. I can't play egg. I got to keep my bird alive a little longer. I could play egg this turn maybe, though, because their Fish Snack is off. They kill my bird, right? I'm going to stun lock them on all their attacks. So I just got to finish them off here. And then I get Biden's Gravelant next turn for the win. Let's go! Absolutely set myself up, stunning the midliner. That worked perfectly. That worked perfectly. You put him in last stand. They kill the bird, which gets it out of the way. Then I snap off the, I didn't end up needing both Scalies. That's fine, though. It's a safe play. Then I do this. Can I use both for safety? If I do this, next turn I have 6, and then I'll use 2, and then I'll have 7. Yeah, I can actually take it a step further. I have lots of energy. Let's just get the most shields possible with a little more shield. Because this is the only chance they have to try to kill me, and they're going for it. Unlike the fish, though, this one's not even close. A fish could throw lethal. A full clip from a backline fish could absolutely throw lethal. Risky fish Pocky could be a GG. Whereas here, they're just fully stun locked. All they can do is Biden's. In perpetuity, I heal up, they can't heal up, they die in Blood Moon. So, they might wait a few turns, but they'll probably concede at some point. They'll concede once it's blindingly obvious. If they don't concede immediately. Because next turn, I have a full hand. No risk whatsoever, GG. We got there. We got there in the bad matchup. My piloting is getting better. Today has been a good day for me piloting. I can really feel the improvement of the last couple weeks of pushing, you know? Let's win 3 more in a row. 3 more energy, 3 more wins. Let's go. Plant, Beast, Bird. Gravelant is so nerfed. Hey, it is a little bit nerfed. It's a little bit nerfed. It's fine. Gravelant's fine. People always begrudge me my Gravelant, but then I lose to so much shit and no one says a word about that. All these Dark Swoop turn 2 combos. Everyone's like, lol. I win 1 game with a carefully fought for Gravelant win against the bad matchup. Everyone's like, Gravelant nerf lol. I'm like, come on. Alright, this plant's going down. We only have 1 card on it, so that's good. Oh, speaking of turn 2, speaking of the turn 2 Dark Swoop, I don't need to use Hair Dagger, save Hair Dagger for the draw. Do this, and then my bird might be able to kill the beast next turn. Beautiful. Okay, finally I get the heads up, the advantage on the Dark Swoop. Finally I get a leg up on the competition. They take out my plant. Their energy juices up. Their bird falls to the ground, dead. D-E-D, dead. Their beast wants to kill my plant. I don't have enough energy to clip out the... I don't know why I thought I could kill the beast when I can't kill it yet. That's okay, though. It's going to be okay. Let's just do this. Let's just survive this single turn. Well... is Hatsoon a ranged card, or is it a melee card? I actually forget. Hatsoon itself... I have to look it up real quick. I have time. I typoed. It's a melee. That's what I thought. Okay. Well, that's not what I thought. I said the exact opposite. No, I missed it. It's a melee. That's not what I thought. It's okay. They used it. I tried to look it up, and I didn't have quite enough time to, get it done. Lol. You guys told me from your perspective with plenty of time, but then with the latency, it's probably not enough. So here's an example where I really would love to play a single gravel ant if it wasn't nerfed. I know no one's crying for me, but I'm just saying, this is a spot where I'd want to do it. I don't know how I want to play this. I mean, their beast might just utterly yeet me. Just rest and then go for 2 full clips in a row to get the win. They double Night Steal. I'm sad. I guess it was pretty likely, though. I lose now. Sag. It's a leaf bug. My plant survives. Hold on. I have egg. Just do all that? No, just egg. And then stun him for next turn. They could use Hat soon, though, bro. We'll see. If my bird survives, maybe I can do something with this. It's a big if, though. No crit. Okay. All right. They used 2 more steals, and this time there's nothing to steal. Two more energy. All right. I know it seems crazy. It's probably not going to work, but it's the only idea that I have. All right, GG. It's the only idea I could think of. GG, they win, they win. Yeah, GG. I don't know. That's okay. Probably winnable, though. 2 more. What do you got? Okay. Mosquito, Tri-Spikes, Reptile. Beast in the back. I'm already pretty much where I need to be. Give me 1 more bird card, please. Give me 1 more bird card, please. Let's not play anything. Let's just save energy in case they steal one. All right. Thank you very much. Double draw. Double draw plus kill. I'm liking this a lot. They rested again. I mean, that's just yikes for them. Reptiles faster. Lol, I messed up. I didn't double check. I didn't double check, but that's okay. We could use that to my advantage. Obviously, I didn't double check. Oops. All right. Big damage, though. Their only backdoor is Tri-Spikes, so I could just chill and they'll yeet me on this. I'll lose a bunch of cards. Otherwise, I leave it wide open to Tri-Spikes. They're not going to kill my midline plant, though. I could heal back up if they do it. I should get some value, maybe. Even just like this. They Tri-Spikes, they don't kill. They don't Tri-Spikes, I have a bunch of shields with 1 energy, giving me an energy destroy. They have so much energy, though. I'll just use the Bidens. Cool. A little bit of defend. They get a little bit of heal. What are they doing? Stealing an energy? Indeed. They still have 7 energy, I think. Now I think I just rest. This is the kind of turn where you play Tri-Spikes. And or you shield up. Okay. Look, I wouldn't have dark swooped that way if I had realized that the speed was like that. I just was being dumb, okay? That's where Toothless would be a lot better. We'll get Toothless once we're ready. Once it happens. Once the time is right. Do I need these eggs? Honestly, not really, because I'm saving my bird to kill the beast at the end. My bird barely does anything. My plants have all the cards. It's like, okay. I'm not falling into Tri-Spikes, though. I know they're just waiting to do it. I don't have any shields on my bird right now. I just can't. I can't play any cards in front. Just set up next turn to push damage, I guess. Hopefully draw into the bird. Triple nut? Okay. It would have gotten through my shields anyway. So I'm glad that I just didn't play cards. It would have been a waste of energy. Stop him from using bite and from using carrot. And then when they least expect it, kill the midliner. Although it's tough because if they can try spikes. They can try spikes. All I can do is play Gravel Ant to not outshield my bird. But that little bit of damage could make the difference. God, I have to wait a turn. I can't do it now because of try spikes. They haven't done it and they easily could. They're going to defend on the plant though. I just got to pass. They didn't defend, but they did try spikes. I knew it. I knew it. It was really tough. Maybe we could still win. Maybe we could still win. Never mind. My plant's dead. Crit. Would have been fun to see what happened if they didn't crit. That's all I can say. Maybe I can pull this back as unlikely as it sounds. They have no damage in front. I mean, I think my bird loses to Immortal Plant, but, like, maybe if I hit him with the full clip right now. Okay, they're getting ahead of me. They didn't protect the beast at all. They do steal the last one. What can you do? Their beast should go for the kill this turn is what they should do. And I'd probably just die. Yeah, it was a noble effort. If they hadn't shielded the plant last turn, I might have gotten through there. I tried to surprise them. Alright. One more match. Give me a dub. Give me a dub. Last energy of the day. Give me a dub. Let's go. One dub. One dub, and then we reconvene tomorrow. They do have fear. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. It's the last match of the day, and I'm playing greedy. All right, we're good. They're going to leaf bug, so they'll get an energy back. But they only have 3 next turn. Only 3. You write it down. Let's go try hard mode again for the last match. I've been slipping on my energy count. So this is the fastest one. The fish in the middle. If I wait 1 turn, I can yeet them next turn. I just got to draw a blackmail. I do have a lot of cards already, to be fair. 1 blackmail. Let's try chilling. All right, good. All right, we got it. Not enough energy, honestly, though, huh? Is Spicy Surprise going to get me there? Like, probably not. Maybe better to just attack the plant. They're going to yam, though. They're going to yam if they can. They also might kill the plant, though. They have, what, 5 energy? I mean, they could have a really awkward draw. Let's try it. Fuck. They went shrimp. Killing the plant would have been just fine, dude. What was I doing? My midline beats the Terminator in the end game. I'm just laser eyes on pulling off the blackmail. I'm just laser eyes on pulling it off, but there's no reason to pull it off. Just kill the front plant. Of course, it's bad luck they had to shrimp that turn, but still, just kill the front plant. Oh my god. I threw. It's bad luck they had shrimp, but I also threw. I mean, it could have been even worse, I guess. I knew I was playing greedy. God, that was so winnable, though. Attack the frontline plant. Then you easily get to a stun lock against the Termi. Oh, man. Maybe I can get a little value. Probably not, huh? Oh, yeah, huge value. They steal my energy, but I turn off the poison. They have really low cards at this point. Crit. Come on, man. I need a crit right now. Oh, where's my damage? Just trying to kill this thing. Do I rest instead? I rest instead, actually. All right, good. Avoid the pumpkin. They're low on cards. They shouldn't be able to defend next turn. Just give me a free kill here. Come on, give me a free kill. Dude! This is the one turn that needs to go right, and we still win this. Come on. The one turn that still goes right. All the cards in your hand are Terminator cards, and you pass. Come on. I got lucky. I really should have played Biden's first. There was no downside. I misplayed, but I got lucky. They could have chomped me. I could Biden's and go down to 7 cards. It's totally fine. In case of chomp. I think I'm okay here. I mean, we'll see where I end up for next turn. The fear doesn't stick, which is huge. That's so much damage. Jeez, I don't take poison off either. All I do is I get my drain bite. I'm also slowed down. I'm slower than them anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's... They have 5 cards in hand. All they got to do is play the chomp combo, and I'm toasted, man. It's so close. It was so winnable. Sag. That's okay. I played really sloppy. It's been a long session, 6.5 hours. It's a long time to play a bunch of weird Axie teams. We're still chilling. We're falling a little bit. The more we experiment, that's how it works, you know? We climb back up to, like, you know, pretty high. Now we're down. We'll get back up again once we decide what to play. Part of me thinks I could heroically pilot this, like, you know? Tomorrow, I definitely, number one thing, I want to spend more time on this. We're also saving up for a Toothless Bird, at which point I think I'll be significantly upgrading my whole collection because the Dark Swoop is not as good as Toothless. There's been a bunch of matches. Dark Swoop is getting me half of the way there, you know? So we'll see. We can always jump to a super meta team to climb, but I'm still looking for the day where I make these weird-ass teams become the meta teams, you know? Get on that level. Anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out. What a stream. Good times, good vibes. I'm going to get out of here. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Might start a little later tomorrow. Might start around the same time. We'll see. We'll just see what time I wake up, basically. But yeah, like, subscribe, follow, and have a fantastic day.